YouTube. I see the thing that says going live. It says you're live. All right, hopefully it's popping up. Did everyone
we're in.
We're good. We're good.
All right.
There we go.
Holy mackerel, that was very concerning.
There we go. Nice,
There must be something now with YouTube where when you go live and you click the go live button and you have auto start on, it like doubles the live stream or something. But now it looks like everybody's in here. It looks like we're good. I'm seeing all the viewers. Yes, indeed. Sun Patch Hype, get Cole out of here. Cole's not even here yet, and y'all are ragging on Cole.
Who's going to explain it to everyone? Who's going to explain it to them why Cole's not here? Like, and what he said about his votes.
Cole's just gonna he's just gonna stomp into this party, and it's just gonna be game over at that point, right?
Now to let y'all know, Cole basically said all his votes go to Kingdom.
He's gonna walk in and just lay down, boom, Kingdom, match.
Kingdom. Everything to Kingdom. Every single vote, Kingdom.
The Kingdom gets voted out only before he gets here, just to see his reaction. Nothing against Kingdom.
He can't vote.
Just
let's get that.
This first round, I mean, that's impossible. We have a lot of other stuff to go through before we actually get to Kingdom. So, explanation. I feel like we should actually give an explanation of who we are and what we're doing right now. What is going on, everybody? RogersBase here. You are currently tuning in to the best Manga of 2020 live stream. This is something that has been highly requested since the last time we did the Best Shonen live stream. That was like 2 years ago now, where Haikyuu beat Dragon Ball, and it sent my entire chat into a tizzy. So I figured, you know what? Now would be the best time to do it again. 2020, for all the things that happened this year, was at least a very good year for manga. I think we could all agree on that. A lot of excellent new series.
One of the few things that actually pulled ahead there.
Exactly.
The only thing.
And so the beautiful thing about this is I figured, well, now would be a perfect time to sort of catch up with everybody and decide on what manga is crowned the king of 2020. Obviously, we've got a lot of big series that came to an end this year. We've got some other series that have entered some really exciting arcs, some other series that have entered their final arcs. And, you know, ever since that last Reverie that we did about a month and a half ago, people were saying you really should do another collaboration stream. Get some other people in here. You're all a bunch of One Piece stans. This isn't going to be fair. No, you know, not all the One Piece YouTubers. Get some other people in here. So I made sure to diversify for this year's judging, and I'm just going to go in Discord order, introduce everybody. First and foremost, we have the most underrated My Hero Academia channel on YouTube, Mr. Aniki Smash FSP. What is going on, buddy?
What up, Roger? Thanks for that introduction. You know, it's Aniki. We do the Church of MHA every Sunday. Come through, you get the live reaction to the officials, and then we have hours-long discussions. There's multiple people on there. Roger comes through sometimes.
Church of MHA, man. That's it.
Hey, like, we have like 3-hour conversations. We're actually having the legendary clown suit stream this Sunday because Rex, the poor boy, he bet against a certain reveal happening this past Sunday. So this upcoming Sunday, the entire stream, he will be wearing a clown suit on camera.
He blew it.
Deservedly so.
He blew it.
So you got the clown suit stream to look forward to if you want to check that out.
It'll be a lot of fun. Then, of course, he was missing from the last Reverie, but don't you worry, I had other plans in mind. Of course, he was going to come through. The one, the only, Mr. Chibi Reviews. What is going on, buddy?
Hey.
Nothing much. I'm glad to be here. I wanted to be there for the last Reverie stream, just couldn't make it. Things popped up, as you know. That's how it goes.
That's it.
But I'm just happy to be here with the whole crew, getting to talk about manga and all that, because I'm curious to see what everybody's takes are. And once again, I want to say it. I said it in chat already. Fans of Undead Unluck, rise up. That's a good series.
Oh, me.
Yes,
right here.
Hell yeah.
Undead Unluck is fire. Even if it loses, I want to tell you right now, it's good. It's really freaking good.
Hell yeah.
I know people are definitely going to be happy to hear that, because I know people were sort of aggravated with the seeding and the brackets on Twitter. People were saying, you know, this is unfair to certain series. First thing I want to say at the very beginning of this, if you're angry with any of the seedings, you only have yourselves to blame, because this was because of Twitter voting. That's literally why we did the brackets the way that we did. Basically, the way that we came up with this list was I did a preliminary tweet a while ago saying, hey, you know, what are your favorite manga of the year? The top 4 were Attack on Titan, One Piece, My Hero Academia, and Demon Slayer. They got preliminary buys into the top 4 seeds, and then everything else that was mentioned we put into like these polls that were on Twitter, where then people could decide on which should get into which brackets. Then a lot of people were saying we were missing a couple series, and so I took the top 8 most suggested and put those into a losers bracket as well. Then all those votes on Twitter, which we got, I think it was like 70,000 or something votes. It was like a lot of votes. then filtered into the seeding that you're seeing in the bracket right now. So if you're wondering like why certain series are up against other series, it's literally only due to the voting that was on Twitter. So if you were ever wondering about that, you also might be wondering who our third judge for the day is, Mr. Commodore Laz, who was present for the Haikyuu versus Dragon Ball debacle that happened during the last manga stream. So welcome back.
Ohayou gozaimasu. My name is Commodore Laz. I talk about the Haikyuu, the greatness that is the up-and-coming masterpiece of Akutami Gege Jujutsu Kaisen, and the pinnacle of our literature that is One Piece. So if you like that, check her out.
Absolutely. Then we are joined by newcomer to these collab streams. We have the Project Manga Podcast. Eagle, Kick, Nick, and Knox are all in the chat right now. What is going on, you guys? Welcome to the Manga of the Year stream.
Yeah, dude, thank you. Wow. First and foremost, Roger, man, thanks a ton for having us here. This is crazy right now, bro.
Yeah.
Like, known about you guys for a long time, watched a lot of y'all forever. Like, this is super surreal and like mad humbling, bro. Can't thank you enough, bro.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, I did ask who do you guys want as judges on this? Because I mean, for the most part, I think we all follow manga and anime YouTube, but the rough thing about it is you can't watch everybody, you can't see everything. So I wanted to make sure we got people in here that really had like diverse opinions about a whole bunch of different manga, not just the shonens. And so we're really happy to have you in here. And you and one of the guests I'm going to bring up a little bit later were two of the top requested for the stream. So there you go.
Wow.
Much love. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's so awesome.
We read all this shit. We read everything on here.
Right, yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. We're a shonen-centric manga podcast, that reviews like weekly Shonen Jump manga, but we definitely do read a wide, variety of things. But come check out our channel sometime. You know what I mean? We cover One Piece, My Hero Academia, Black Clover, Mashal, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Chainsaw Man currently, but we talk about all kinds of stuff. So come check it out.
Interesting you brought up Mashal too, because that was one of the few. Mashal and Beastars are the two big ones that I've seen people mentioning in the chat, saying that they weren't on this bracket. So
I was surprised to see Marshall wasn't here.
Yeah, I mean,
Mashal is the second best thing Jump put out this year.
Wow.
I keep getting recommended that. People keep telling me to read that.
Oh, it's great. You'll love it.
It's a fun read.
It's hilarious.
It's good.
If Harry Potter,
yeah, it's like
if
Harry Potter.
Potter and One Punch Man had a baby.
It's great.
Oh my goodness.
It's like 30-something chapters. You get caught up pretty quick.
Yeah, easy catch up.
Yeah, easy.
Next up, I got to introduce one of the OGs of the community, Mr. Neverworld. Of course, joining us again. Not only did we get you on the last Reverie as well, but now you're coming back into this stream as well. After a little bit of a hiatus, I feel like, you were on the first two Reveries, and then obviously life catches up to you. We're doing a whole bunch of stuff, so we are very happy to have you back. Welcome back, Neverworld.
Thank you for having me. As always, it's an honor and a privilege, and I'm really freaking excited to do this, yo. Like, I've been talking for a while. I've been all year long, like, man, well, not all year long, but as the series kept on, dropping chapters that were just like mind blowing. I'm like, this is gonna be a good year. So with this stream happening, it's like perfect to really see what comes out on top and which series really gave everyone a bang for their buck.
Absolutely. Now we've got the big sister of the One Piece community. I think one of the other most requested people for this live stream. Welcome back to Miss Sunpatch94. Thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you very much for having me today. Also, to hop on what Laz said, Haikyuu is better than Dragon Ball still.
Okay. Anyway,
Just
so
want to
Sensei
reiterate
is
that.
joining us today. Welcome, Sensei.
Never lose your way.
I love the aggression. I can tell this is going to get good later.
But thank you very much for inviting me. I'm really looking forward to this stream. I have read more manga in the last 2 weeks trying to prepare for this than I have in my whole life. So this is really a lot of fun.
Excellent. See, that's what we wanted too. Is I think the fun thing about this was getting to see all the votes and then catching up on other series. Like, I know me and Tekking just recently caught up to Chainsaw Man. Jujutsu Kaisen's been something that I've been trying to get through as many chapters as possible as well. So yeah, it's great that we've been flying through them.
Big dubs.
Of course, rejoining us after the last Reverie, Mr. Up-and-comer in the One Piece community. We got Sensei Inc. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on? Roger, thanks for having me.
Of course.
Appreciate it.
Always a pleasure.
Appreciate anybody that mentioned me.
I was going to say, how's your Twitch stream doing, by the way? I know you started doing full-time Twitch streams now.
It's pretty good. I've been doing it for about a week now. I'm up to 400 followers or something like that.
Nice.
So it's starting off okay. But yeah, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here with all of you guys.
You are very, very welcome. Now, unfortunately, as many of you know, King Recon was not able to make it during today's stream. He was an initial judge for this live stream. And, you know, I wanted to reach out to a bunch of other manga YouTubers, but at the end of the day, you know, one of my most frequent collaborators here on the channel, good buddy of mine, came through last minute as the alternate judge. So, filling in for King Recon, we have the one, the only, Mr. Tekking 101. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the live stream. We are so happy to have you.
Hey.
You know the vibes.
Thanks for having me, Roger. Yeah, anytime, man, you hit me up and you're like, hey, you want to do this last minute? And I'm like, oh, absolutely, anytime. And, you know, this is great because, like, this last year, I feel like I normally talk about One Piece, but I've been doing some Mashal content, Chainsaw Man content, Black Clover, My Hero Academia a lot this year. Burn the Witch, a lot of people are talking about that. And yeah, you should have really had Mashal on here, though. I am actually kind of like, I'm looking at the chart now, and I'm like, huh, all right, well, yeah, but anytime, man. Anytime.
Yeah, Mashal is one of them. Mashal and, like I said, B-Stars are the big two that kept coming up over and over again, where people saying, oh, they should be in the bracket, they should be in the bracket. Just like I said, came down to votes. But I think it is important that everybody here mentioned it in the beginning, because then that just goes to show, you know, you guys should be reading Mashal.
Give it another year. I think it'll really hit hard next year. I think people will really love it.
I'm sure we're going to do another one of these next year. So it's already doing great. I haven't even put the tweet out yet, to be fair, and we've already got 1.6 thousand people in here right now. Literally, we haven't even gotten into the discussions. We're still on introductions, so we're doing good. Next up, last but not least, we've got, hands down, the #1 most requested person for this live stream. Like, I think you got as many votes as some of the manga that are on this bracket, dude. So welcome. First time on the stream, we got the Masked Man. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, yeah.
You're playing.
I'm not.
Okay.
Dude, I saw your name everywhere, bro.
It was all over the place,
I don't know. I just want to say my thanks, first of all, for really having me here. I guess it just shows how much things change in a year. Myself, I'm mostly focused more on, I'd say, the seinen demographic, because I'm definitely a big fan of like the old school, the classics. I definitely want to make sure I read all of those things. But as soon as like I was told I was going to be a part of this, I have not slept in like the last week. but I have managed to catch up to Spy Family, Jojolion, My Hero Academia, Black Clover, Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh my god.
And I tried to catch up on Hell's Paradise and Burn the Witch, but I needed sleep. So, yeah, just thanks for having me. Glad to be a part of this.
Yeah, you are very, very welcome. Well, I think that's everybody, right? I think I've introduced everybody. We got a full squad. Like I said, King of Lightning will be joining us a little bit later. Unfortunately, he's not able to make it at the very beginning of the stream, but he already said to pass his regards on to when we get to Kingdom, push Kingdom through with his vote, because he's standing Kingdom till the ending. But yeah, this should be a lot of fun. Real quick, I do want to give a quick shout out to the new sponsor, James Loss. Thank you very much. And to Sam the Gunman and Cloudy for both super chatting. Cloudy saying, can't wait to see how far each of the series goes. Shout out to all the great judges. And Sam the Gunman is saying, so real question though, who is the best dancer, Dabi or Kobeni?
Kobeni all day. Perfect scores.
Come on, you saw those.
You seen the flip?
Perfect.
Yeah. Have you ever tried to get a perfect score on Dance Dance Revolution? It's not easy.
She was doing it upside down, handstand, one hand handstands. You gotta do it.
She was breakdancing and shit.
Yeah,
like
Kobeni got that.
Did you guys see that like meme of her dancing? I saw someone like post a video together having her like dance and stuff. Oh my!
This is gonna be when that gets animated. That's gonna be oh my god.
Yeah.
I can't wait. The music they're gonna add on that.
Dude, this is going to be so fun. Well, I think, should we just jump into this? I feel like I could keep doing introductions and talking about other stuff, but I feel like the people are excited. The people want to know some of these early results, and I do think, you know, I know there's some Eden Zero fans out there, but I do think this first matchup, Attack on Titan versus Eden Zero, I'm assuming is going to be a wash for most of us.
That's not even a debate.
It's tough because I do read Eden Zero. I think it's honestly Mashimo's best series that he's written of the 3 major ones that he's done. But going up against a series that's been like the top of 2020 and like pulls to the end of it, like it's Attack on Titan, no question.
For sure.
Yeah,
doesn't mean Eden Zero's bad. It's just that it's up against literally like the pinnacle right now at the moment.
I mean, everybody's talking about Attack on Titan. The new anime season's coming for it. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just the talk of the town right now.
I mean, just the big reveals though, like everything that happened this year.
I mean, yeah, back-to-back reveals, good chapters, great quality. I mean, it's just not fair for Eden Zero, to be honest.
Yeah, and it's picking off the last volume now. I mean, yeah.
There's like 1% of the story left now too.
Yeah, I think it's like one volume and
4
that's
chapters.
it.
I heard there were only 4 chapters left.
Yeah,
that could be. If those chapters were long enough, that could be. Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to be 4 or 3.
I
can see it being 3 really long ones, but I ultimately feel like minimum it has to be 3. I saw some people after the last one saying, "Oh, there's only going to be like 2 more left," and I'm going, "No, you're insane. There's way too much stuff to go through." And we're going to be talking about Attack on Titan, I'm sure, a lot during this live stream, so I think we could save some of the greater discussions for later on. So, all right, there's a real easy one that we're going to kick off with. We're starting with Attack. Uh-oh, hold on, wait a minute. My Photoshop was way too big. The font was way too big for that. All right, let's bring that down to the point that was about to be huge.
That's how big of a win it took.
Yeah, right. All right, here we go. AOT. There you are. And the beautiful thing about this, as you guys are seeing on the live stream right now, is that the bracket can be adjusted live on stream. So basically, I have the whole thing open in Photoshop. Last time we did this, we had to use Pixiv, and it was just an absolute mess. But since the last shonen stream, my computer's much better, so it can run everything full capacity, no problem. Technology's great now. So we can actually update the bracket as it's happening. If we need to make adjustments, we can do that. So yeah, with that being said, Attack on Titan is going to take this first round, and what we're going to do, I'm just going to duplicate this. Look how nice this bracket looks already.
This
just
is
beautiful.
lovely.
Yeah, really nice.
Look at that font.
You did a lot of work on this. Good job.
Is that Times New Roman?
That time's
oh god.
And the beautiful thing about this then is, because I know a lot of people are going to be questioning about what's going on with the losers bracket, this means Eden Zero is now going on to go against Spy Family, but we're going to save the losers bracket first round till when we're done with the first round of this.
With your new font powers, you should make the losers bracket Comic Sans.
Comic Sans. Here we go. Here. Oh, I think the part that says winners and losers is actually part of the background, so I can't adjust that. But you know what?
Okay.
Just for you, I'll do
Make
this.
losers wingdings.
Oh god.
Wingdings. Oh my gosh. No, I got hold on.
That is disrespectful.
Here you go.
Yes.
I got this right now.
That's fucked up.
I'll do this right at the top. Dragon Ball better than Haikyuu. There you go. We'll put that right
He's actually doing it.
Comic Sans right
And he
there.
spelled it wrong too.
That's crazy.
Okay, I need
You are
some
so
context.
disrespectful.
I need some
Two eyes, that's nuts.
Are you telling me the original Dragon Ball, or are we talking about Super?
No,
What are we
we're
talking
not
about?
getting
The
into this.
original.
All I'm
We're not
saying
getting
is
into
the
this.
reason why
enchilada.
Dragon Ball Super isn't even in this discussion.
Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy. I didn't even think about that till right now.
You gonna regret that? I'm gonna be so obnoxious when we get to Haikyuu.
All facts.
Look, man, Super had such a rough year that in my Discord.
Oh, dude, the latest arc. Oh.
Look, all right, so they were like, you should add a channel for us to slander things in the Discord, Aniki. And I was like, all right, yeah, like eventually I'll get around to that, just like for jokes. And then those Dragon Ball Super leaks happened for the last chapter.
Low hanging fruit.
And it was just like so bad, like eating. And I was like, all right, yeah, we finally have to have this chat made. That's just how rough that, like, after months of like requests, it was like that specific chapter.
Yep.
I was like, yep, gotta make it.
So what I love about this whole thing is that people in the chat are saying, "Oh, why Dragon Ball better than Haikyuu?" Well, guess what? Dragon Ball's not even on the losers bracket even then.
Yeah.
Not even on I'm just saying.
Like, even if you're a Dragon Ball fan, this latest arc.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I mean,
Come
all
on.
I'm gonna say is there's a reason. Totally Not Mark is no longer a Dragon Ball YouTuber and covers One Piece now. That's why.
Yeah. He made a good decision.
He made a good decision. Absolutely. Go watch his videos, by the way. They're very good. Shout out, by the way, to Gabe Ortiz, who donated $50. Wow. We only got through the first round. Saying, let's go. Excited for a great stream with some of my favorite YouTubers. I love you guys. Attack on Titan all the way, baby. And we are also currently sitting at 2.3 thousand live concurrent viewers right now. It's only going to grow as we get even more heated, which is pretty cool. And if you guys want to share the news and make sure that you're catching up with this live, I did put out a tweet on Twitter, let everybody know that we are all deciding on the best manga of the year right now. So go to Twitter, retweet that tweet, let everybody know, get everybody in here. Once we get into some of these later rounds, things are going to get very, very heated, I'm sure. Now, speaking of heated rounds, look at that, the segue god coming through. We've got Black Clover versus Berserk. Now, I've seen a lot of people online saying that this is another one of those mashups that seems very unfair, but Black Clover and Berserk both had a lot of votes during the initial round of this. So many major fans for both of these series. I've seen stands of Berserk and Black Clover all over the place. So I think this might actually be the first major discussion of the year. Who wants to make their case? Go ahead. The judges.
I would like
yours.
to make a case here first because, just because I think a lot of people who hate on Black Clover are similar to me. Because I read Black Clover, I binged it in a week for the first time 3 weeks ago, and for years I slandered Black Clover. I said it's a Naruto knockoff. I said it wasn't worth my time. I freaking loved it. And the chapters for this year especially have been on fire. The fights have been great, particularly with Lee being introduced, which is only a spoiler if you have any idea what that means. It has been such a good series, and I think that most of the slander is coming strictly from people who gave it 5 chapters max and didn't give it the time of day. It's such a good series.
Sure.
I would put my vote for Black Clover. I know Berserk is amazing. I'm so sorry. I know it is.
Right.
So here's the thing. I want to weigh in real quick.
That's the thing. I have the same opinion you, Sunpatch. Like, I didn't really care for Black Clover, and it's been a long time I haven't cared. And I just recently started to read the series, give it another chance after reading it the first time, didn't care for it. Watched the anime, I didn't care for the anime, I didn't like the adaptation. And I finally decided to give it another go this year. And gotta say, the latest stuff just from this year alone, and these latest chapters, like, you know, what's going on with Asta and Yami and all that stuff, whoa, it's definitely impressed me. If you would have told me it would have been this good when I first read it many years ago, I wouldn't believe you. But honestly,
I know.
Wow.
I wouldn't believe you. But it's good. And the thing is people are going to be blown away by this discussion, thinking like, obviously Berserk is going to win this. But we're factoring in just the chapters from this year alone.
Yep, exactly.
And Berserk has only had like 3 chapters this year, 4.
Yeah.
And they've been good chapters. They have been fantastic. Even the latest chapter.
Yeah.
But we also cannot deny the constant quality from Black Clover this year as well. Just the chapters from this year.
It's been super solid.
I want to say this as a person who's known for not being that big of a fan of Black Clover. I think Black Clover still put out enough good content.
Oh yeah.
Where when because one of the things that I think we have to look at is how well you utilize your medium. If you're going to be a week-to-week manga, how do you deliver on that?
Yeah.
And regardless of the fact that like Black Clover might not hit certain things that I want it to, when it comes to getting your high octane shonen action experience, Black Clover will give you that, and it's delivered that week to week. It's been able to give enjoyable combat, enjoyable scenarios. Where I would feel like the only way we could actually vote Berserk in this scenario, I think, is if we over biasly weigh like towards its previous years and disrespect like the amount of work that like has been put in. At the end of the day, like there's quality versus quantity, but then there's quality versus quality and quantity. Yep. And that's what we're sitting at here, which is that like Black Clover, like unfortunately for Berserk fans, not unfortunately for this discussion, put out both some things of quality and just more things of quality than we got out of Berserk this year.
Right. If it was last year with like Casca, like it was last year, I would say a different thing. But this year, it was very good. But like, yeah, exactly as you're saying, Aniki.
I mean, the only thing I can see here with Black Clover and Berserk, it's like with Black Clover, I dropped after 100 chapters. Like I gave it time, it just didn't do it for me. And then Berserk, I've been known saying that like, as much as I used to like it before, because Miura is like inconsistent with his releases, I stopped caring for it. But even the most recent chapter of Berserk, which I won't say anything, but if you know, you know. I think just knowing the information off that is probably more impactful and more enjoyable than probably the majority of what Black Clover had to offer.
No, not at all.
And if we talk about significance of the events within their own story, I mean, Black Clover has made some pretty big moves this year with like
huge
the origins of Zeno and Asta.
But it's like with Berserk though, from that chapter, this is like mysteries people have been wanting to know for years upon years, and finally actually getting that and like being able to step into the mystery, like that's huge in itself. I don't see anything that Black Clover could have done. And again, I dropped a long time ago, so unless I'm wrong on that, but to have that kind of stuff from Berserk, I think that's already enough to like kind of outweigh what Black Clover could have put out.
Black Clover's made some big moves this year.
Yeah, I think Black Clover had a beautiful year.
I mean, it's for me, it was a very slow burn to get into Black Clover. It really did feel like at first it was like just standard shonen tropes just for the sake of like marketability, and then after a while, after it gained a foothold, it was like, okay, Tabata's like, I can finally do what I need to do with this, and this last arc is the best, and I absolutely love this year.
See, it sounds like based on everything you guys are saying, you're convincing me to actually read Black Clover, because this is one of the few things that
Black Clover's a fun read.
I've been singing Black Clover's praise for at least like two or 3 years now, and I ain't gonna lie, when I first saw this matchup, I was like, oh my god, poor Clover, we're about to get slaughtered. But in terms of just 2020, yeah, Black Clover made huge strides. I mean, big reveals, big plays, and again, Berserk as a whole, because some people might take this no, Berserk is a legendary series, one of the greatest manga of all time. But just chapters of 2020, Black Clover has done enormous things, and yeah, I got to give my vote for Black Clover.
Yeah, and just to dovetail off of what Aniki was talking about earlier about how Black Clover just kind of didn't really hit for him. I totally I resonate with that, just because I am also kind of someone who's been known to kind of not be the biggest fan of Black Clover either, but I feel like I'm kind of like a born again Black Clover fan. I don't know, man. I feel like people.
You should be anointed into the church of the.
Look, bro. Look, man. I don't know. I feel like people see Black Clover as more than what it really is. You know what I'm saying? Especially people that read everything else in the magazine, or or close to everything else in the magazine. Because when you have these peer titles that are bringing all of these new ideas to the genre, or taking inspiration from pioneers and reinventing those classic concepts and tropes, or tackling them in crazy ways while paying homage. A lot of these series personality and identity really come out when they take those previous tropes and those previous concepts that those pioneers paved the way for, and they really show you what they can do with them. Where Black Clover seems to kind of want to be a reconstruction of the shonen genre, surrounded by a lot of what feels like deconstruction inside of Chainsaw Man, Undead,
right?
Unluck,
I think you saw where I said I think that Tabata is basically the king of homage in Shonen Jump. And while that doesn't necessarily make him better than a lot of things out here, for me, I recognize that he is weaving in reference after reference deliberately, with as a conscious decision to give homages. And so to me, in a lot of ways, it is still that built for marketing shonen.
Yeah.
But it's getting its fan base, it gets the niche done, and it does things correctly, and it doesn't execute on these in such a way that I don't want to read Black Clover. I'm just oh, well, I'm kind of disappointed. This is I've seen this before, but I still enjoyed it.
A lot of these ongoing Jump manga feel like deconstructions, which creates this tonal shift in the landscape that makes Black Clover look like the odd man out. So I understand that it's easy to see Black Clover as underwhelming comparatively, because it's not trying to do all of those things. But we can feel how we want about the content. I have plenty of complaints myself, bro, but we can't be mad at a series for not doing something that it isn't and was never really trying to do.
Well, I gotta say this real quick, then, because it sounds like the majority right now, and again, I don't have a vote in this. I'm only voting if there's a tiebreaker along with the chat. So I have no real stake in this, and I haven't read either series, which is why I want to bring this up, because this is the number one thing that's coming up in the chat right now. They're saying poor Masked Man is having a stroke right now in the background. So Masked Man, I am assuming that means that you're going to be coming out in defense of Berserk. So go ahead, say your piece.
I will. If you put a gun to my head, you asked me what was the best manga of all time, I would say Berserk and stare into my killer's eyes.
I'm with you there. I'm legitimately, I'd be with you there.
Right, but we're talking 2020.
We are, yeah.
Now, here's the thing. I do want to preface this. I've always said a Berserk chapter is always, depending on the series, I've always said is 5 to 10 chapters of something else. Especially the last 3, I think Miura has taken some major strides to really answer a lot of questions that we had before. When you look in the grand scheme of things, the origin of the Skull Knight, that's almost as big as you can get when it comes to lore, when it comes to the world of Berserk, all of the mysteries. And I think Berserk has always been genius in playing off of its hiatus. By every other chapter, it seems like Miura's leaving out a little more mystery and intrigue. However, you can't really play into the possibility of theories and then use that to quantify a series quality, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So Black Clover, my original critiques about it is what pretty much everyone else says here. I think it comes off as almost painfully generic, and I want to like gouge my eyes out when reading the dialogue. But as
push past your limits,
it continues to kind of find its own identity. And in the recent stuff, I will say I have enjoyed it. The fights have been dynamic. I love the whole, especially the last 3 chapters. I really love what they did. It's a close one for me. It's hard because if anyone's gonna get accused of being Berserk biased, it's gonna be me.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, the way you just presented your argument to me feels like the moment last year where a lot of my audience turned on me when I finished Hunter x Hunter for the first time, and I was like, maybe this is a little better than One Piece. And people were like, "There's no way RogersBase just So it sounds like you're having your RogersBase Hunter x Hunter is better than One Piece moment right now.
You gotta vote. You gotta vote for what you want, bro.
Roger, that's an existential crisis that we've all had to deal with at some point.
Yes,
you know?
agree.
I still want Hunter x Hunter to win this bracket.
Oh yeah. Hunter x Hunter wins, even though it hasn't released a chapter.
That's right.
It already has won. It already has won. Okay, we want to talk about Berserk and Black Clover and the quality and quantity of chapters. Hunter x Hunter doesn't even need to write a chapter. It's
It's like Tagashi is just like, he made something so good it could be like 1 chapter a decade, and Shonen Jump would still be like, yeah, sure, yeah, you work here, fine. It's amazing. It's incredible.
He doesn't have to illustrate either. He can just write straight exposition dump forever, and he still wins, right? Like he doesn't have to illustrate anything.
The man's chapters has so much writing on it, it's ridiculous. I feel like I'm reading a book, dude.
I am the kind of guy that loves over explanations rather than
I love it too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, I do.
It's all dependent on the context. Like, if you read the book Gone with the Wind, I remember I was like reading that.
Yeah.
And it was like the cracked roads, and I was like, "Bro, this is like 2 pages about the street. I can't do this."
Hey, Chad, I'm sorry, but Hunter x Hunter wins. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. You love to see it.
This was a fun time.
I've been keeping track amongst the judges right
wrap
now.
up the stream. We good.
It looks like with a score of 7-2, Black Clover is taking this over Berserk. So let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to.
One last thing I would like to say, though, once again, if anyone has any doubts about Black Clover, as someone, once again, that is really hated on this series, and we've all said it's very generic.
Oh yeah, when I started reading it, I compared it to Fairy Tail, Harry Potter, and Naruto all mixed into one when it first started.
It just felt so awful because it just like, it's everything I've seen before. But here's the thing you got to remember. Black Clover is technically this generation's Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece. You may not like it, but it's for a new generation. It's not for people that have been around for years reading shonen manga. It is for a new generation. Because think about this. When you guys first discovered something like Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, whatever it may be, you were fascinated by that series. You fell in love with that series. And that's what Black Clover is. Imagine a newcomer to manga opening up Shonen Jump and sees Black Clover for the first time. They're not going to know about the cliches, the common tropes, and the twists and turns. Black Clover is going to blow them away. It's gonna be
everybody has to have their own first series. Like there are series that had shonen tropes like Naruto before Naruto, but Naruto was like the first one I watched. So it was like that's how I got exposed to that really.
The Saint Seiya fans, the Dragon Ball fans, they were all sitting there when Naruto fans came in like, this is nothing new.
Exactly.
They stole this.
Sure. Yeah, there's a certain
there's just a different generation.
Yeah,
Black Clover is.
Hey, my bad. Sorry to everyone. I had to step away for a second. Something just came up, but I'm back now for the rest of the stream, so I'm good.
No problem.
But I missed out. How are we doing the voting? Are we going in order, or are we just...
I've been tallying when everybody's sort of saying their vote during the call. I've been keeping it. If you guys are following, by the way, I see. Oh my God, dude! I just looked over at the live stream. We already have 3.1 thousand people in here right now. 3,100 people in this live. We're the second round.
Well,
I can't imagine what it's gonna look like
wait a
towards
minute.
the ending.
We have 3,000 people, but we only have 800 likes. Why do we only have 800 likes?
Like the stream.
We just shot up to 840.
Like it now.
Like we only got 3,000. We got 3,000 people, but only 800 likes.
But
Come
I
on
am
now.
very,
Put that cookie down and like it now. Now's your
We
chance.
just jumped up to 1,000 likes.
Yeah, it's 7.1K. Yo, shouts out.
Well, greatly
Yeah, hell
appreciate
yeah.
that, you guys. Real quick, I want to
Hey,
mention.
last thing I want to say. Oh, go ahead, Roger.
I'm
Sorry.
just going to mention that on the topic of judging, like I said, I'm basically keeping tally in the Mammoth Boys chat on my Discord server. So there's a link to the Discord server in the description of this video. You can follow along with the live judging. I just put in the first results for Black Clover Berserk. It was 7-2. And like I said, we're just going to keep doing judging in that order as we move through the stream. In the case, once King of Lightning comes, we're going to end up having 10 judges. In the case of a tiebreaker, it's then either going to go to me if I am familiar with the series, and I'm going to be blunt and open about the fact if I'm familiar with it or not. And if I'm not familiar with it, it's going to go to the live chat, in which case the chat, depending on the majority vote, will choose the tiebreaker. So that's how this is going to work. So then it's a nice, fair, even playing field. Yeah, so there you go.
We
I'm glad you asked me to
literally
bring that up.
just like spiked within like 700 likes within like 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I like how I
glad
could
to
say
see it.
I could say until I'm blue in the face like the stream and nobody's gonna do it. The second Chibi or Tekking says it,
Wait,
suddenly
hold on,
everybody
actually,
loves it.
I'll give one up.
No,
I'll give one up.
3K likes.
No, it
That's the
needed to
3K
happen.
likes.
I'm like, why do we have 3,000 people but only like
Hold on a
800? I was
second.
like,
That's
that
how it
doesn't
works,
make
man.
sense.
I know.
It don't make sense.
Barry said to like the stream. All right, now we'll get like 10,000 in like 4 seconds.
Why are there dislikes? Is the question.
Stands in the
Those
chat.
dislikes
You know how it
are
goes,
those that are
Doug,
upset
yeah.
with the Black Clover Berserk debate.
Yeah, they're like,
I
wait
was
a
trying to
minute,
say,
what is this?
I'm very happy and very proud that Black Clover made it out the first round because I thought it was done for from the moment
Yeah,
I saw
see,
that.
like, and
So-
as much
proud right now.
I'm proud for Black Clover too, because I mean, like I was saying, like I'm coming out of like a huge, like Black Clover like slander situation over on my situation. Hey man, here's the thing, man. Hey, as much as I want to give like it to Berserk, you know what I'm saying? Like Tabata, I don't know, man. I feel like he's doing what he needs to do. He knows what kind of story he wants to tell. He's telling it very well, especially inside of what he's given us this year. We can roast it for being corny or campy and shit, but at the end of the day, man, everything is making enough sense in the narrative. The characters are all true to themselves. Nobody's ever like written out of character. There aren't any glaring plot holes or anything like that. Despite the hate that it gets, I think it's performed very well inside of 2020, all things considered. And I feel like if you can like not compare it to its peers, you can really see it for what it is, and it's actually quite enjoyable.
You mean comparing it to My Hero?
I don't know if anyone's ever told you
Yeah.
that. You have an amazing narrating voice. Like,
Oh,
it's-
thank you. We've told
it. Yeah.
Thank you. I
So,
appreciate that, bro.
my experience with Black Clover was literally I would bring it up in like Discord VCs, and I'd be talking to somebody, or I'd be talking about like a different manga, and then all of a sudden somebody would be like, BC is better than that. You need to read it. BC is the best. It's like da-da-da, and like so I was like getting like harangued anytime, or like especially since I started interacting with any Twitter during like the joint training arc. So like anytime I said something good about MHA, I had like a Black Clover fan on my tweet telling me like I was wrong for liking MHA, and I'm like, I didn't even mention this. So like I went into Black Clover expecting like this crazy social deconstruction because of all the like things it was being compared to.
Sure.
Or like seeing Black Clover greater than ALT, Black Clover. I'm like, man, Black Clover is better than all of these. This is gonna be nuts.
I'm
And
in
I
for
was
some
like,
here.
I mean, what an upset though. Berserk losing in the first round. Who would have saw it coming?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
We're not. Keep in mind, everybody. This isn't like which is the better series all
Overall.
around. This is
Yeah.
2020 manga
2020.
releases.
Absolutely.
And,
I think
and
that's
I would
important
like
to
to go
note.
back with what was said. Someone said it earlier. If this was 2019,
Yep.
Berserk, I think, would have won. I'm just going to say
Yeah,
right now,
yeah,
I
for
would be
sure.
voting for Berserk right now if this was
Easy.
2019.
One of the biggest moments of manga history last year in Berserk,
the
right?
Casca situation.
Casca. Yeah.
Oh, it was. Oh my god.
But that's 2019. This is 2020, so.
Yeah. And we know how that's going.
This is 2020, man. Anything can happen at this point.
Yeah, that's
Speaking of anything can happen, I think we're gonna have a hotly debated one coming up right now. We have Demon Slayer versus
Mission
Haikyuu, aka we got the best-selling manga of 2020 versus what I think many people would argue is the best manga to have ended in 2020. So I think there's gonna be a lot of debates going on right now. So let's hear it. What are the votes for Demon Slayer versus Haikyuu?
So-
Say your piece now.
I've only read Demon Slayer, right? But because it was, and I really enjoyed, the ending in 2020, but I would say it was rushed. Tanjiro was underutilized, Nezuko underutilized. So even not even having read Haikyuu, and based on how y'all are hyping it up, I would actually probably say Haikyuu probably wins.
I second that.
Okay, I need to say something kind of wild.
Let's hear it.
I was like, I'm gonna read the chapters of Haikyuu that came out in 2020 because I know that there was a time skip, so this arc is gonna be its own story. So I was like, all right, like I can't read all these in this small amount of time. I'll go to work too, you know. What I've read of Haikyuu in 2020 was still better than what I read of Demon Slayer in 2020.
Wow.
You love to see it.
Wow.
Yep.
And that's the
Without
thing.
context, that's
Part of the reason Haikyuu is so good too, and this is a shame because you read just 2020, but the ending of Haikyuu honors each and every character of Haikyuu. It touched on literally all of them. It was the perfect ending. There are a few series where I've read an ending and I felt so satisfied by that ending. Like
that's something I noticed when I was like reading.
Because
2020, like it starts with introducing like some of the reintroducing the characters, giving them their boxes and all this other stuff. And so like one of them is like when Tanaka's in sports medicine and stuff, and I'm like, this all makes sense to me. Like these characters went on these journeys, like even from because I did see like the first season of Haikyuu, and so I got introduced to like the Karasuno boys at least, and all the stuff that I saw with them, I was like, wow, this all tracks based on what I was introduced to. This does make sense. So
yeah. I mean, in terms of like the weekly experience, like if you saw from January until the end of July for Haikyuu, like to me, like it's the greatest weekly reading experience I've had, like just in a long time. Like just seeing like the conclusion, the finale of this story, seeing everything come to full culmination. Like it's just everything you could ever ask for. I can't look back on and say maybe I could have asked for this, could have asked for that. But for that, they did everything that they intended to do. By the end, you're just like, yeah, this is the one, right? And like Shonen Jump always has this tendency where a lot of these series, when they come to an end, you can tell here or there's a little messed up and stuff. So there isn't really a consistency of beginning to end. It's great. This is one of the very rare few cases where it actually pulls off the masterpiece quality level of it is from beginning to end. Like you honor all those characters, all the plot points, things that you didn't even think you needed that were inserted in, just elevates the things for those characters even more. So again, and then with Yaiba, I don't want to completely shit on it too, but like unfortunately, I dropped it like 30 chapters before its conclusion, just for the fact that I felt the writing started to dip a lot. The characters, I wasn't truly invested for some of them, and my best girl, which I'm not gonna say who, so for spoilers, but after a certain thing happens, I was just like, yeah, I gotta tune out to doing for me. So I mean, congrats to Gotoge. Listen, you got the bag. Appreciate her for what she's doing, but yeah, just Haikyuu's clear.
It sounds unanimous, surprisingly enough. I thought.
Well, I
want to
say one thing.
Okay,
because I'm someone that hasn't actually caught up with either series.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Chibi.
I see. This is how I am. So, Demon Slayer, I've only watched the anime. That's
Likewise.
And
Yeah,
I'm
me
waiting for the continuation of the anime because obviously I think many can agree the reason why Demon Slayer blew up was because of the anime. You can say whatever you want.
Oh, totally.
But it was definitely the anime that made it made it so good. And that's why I think many grew fond of it, why the manga boosted in popularity, the sales went crazy, and then why there was so much controversy in One Piece and Demon Slayer. You know, we know all that. The point is that Demon Slayer was definitely good for the anime, what I watched. Now, does it keep that quality? I have no idea. The only thing I have heard from the series since its conclusion earlier this year is that it was very rushed. And going by what I've just heard recently from you guys here, it seems to be that way. And that's honestly very unfortunate because one of my personal opinions on any type of story is that, yes, the journey could be amazing. I know that's all what mainly reading stories or watching something's about. But the ending is something that really does matter. Because when you think back on a story, you look back at that ending and that beginning. And you do look back at the journey, but the ending really does matter. It's kind of like, no spoilers, I'm going to keep this as vague as possible. It's like Game of Thrones. Let's think about Game of Thrones in that situation. It's exactly like that. The ending really matters. And if it really is rushed, I don't think that it might be in comparison to Haikyuu. I think Haikyuu might be better in this regard. I mean, it's had consistent anime nonstop, and from what I'm hearing, the manga had a great conclusion, gave enough time to every single character, and not many manga really do that. So I'm all for Haikyuu. My vote goes towards it.
Yeah, personally. And I'll say this for those who are deciding not to read it, you want to wait for the anime. Honestly, more power to you, because once you get to see these moments that we got to live through and see weekly animated, the music, the characters,
it's gonna
voice
be
acting,
amazing,
like
for sure.
It's gonna be out of the world.
Absolutely.
Like, it'll be worth the waits.
Yeah, I will say, as somebody who watched the first season of Demon Slayer later than most other people, I actually watched it earlier this year, so like in January, and I did the full binge of the first season, and I liked it so much that I then caught up with the manga to the point where like I could have probably done a read-through stream and gotten a lot of new viewers and stuff, but I chose not to do it because I wanted to just sit and enjoy it for myself. And were there some bumps where a couple things rushed? Yes. At the end of the day, I still did enjoy how Demon Slayer ended. I think the second to last thing that happens in the entire series to me was incredible, without, again, getting too much into it for people who aren't completely caught up. But at the same time, I do understand a lot of the complaints, and I do feel like a lot of the things that I've seen about it are valid. And considering the love and passion that I've seen from Haikyuu, again, I don't get to vote on this, but if I was voting, I would also probably vote for Haikyuu, even though I'm not caught up, just seeing the amount of passion and love that series has gotten. Because at the end of the day, good for Demon Slayer for selling this much, and I think it's always silly for people to be like, oh, it's a trash series, it didn't deserve the sales. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It is a good series at the end of the day.
It got the sales.
Yeah, it got the sales, exactly.
But it's, all right.
Yeah, well, I know. It's just One Piece fans and Demon Slayer fans, for whatever reason, are not huge into each other, which it's not here nor there.
That sounds like
Black.
They're not even the ones with the money.
Right. But at the end of the day, right, sales don't equate to
My
quality.
dad can beat your dad.
I don't really care. Right. And I
My
just
dad
feel
owns
like,
a dealership.
I do feel like at the end of the day, Haikyuu probably does deserve this. And I think Demon Slayer is going to have a chance to climb back up. I think it's going to be a tough fight in losers bracket, but I do think initially this does have to go to Haikyuu. So I'm going to mark that down unless there's any objections.
Japan would be disgusted right now.
I found a Japanese thread that I just had Google Translate, and they were talking about how foreigners don't seem to like Demon Slayer that much. But then a couple of them were like, well, that makes sense. Not everything that resonates in your home country resonates across the world.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
that's what I've said about Demon Slayer sales.
Yeah, with Yaiba, it's it's such a big thing where it connects to a lot of things that people in Japan kind of value and stuff, right? So for them, it's easy to resonate with a lot of other series. Why it really blew up in that case.
Yeah, it's deep in the Shinto pantheon, right? So of course that's gonna blow up over there.
Yeah, right place, right time. It's like the first big sword story coming out of Bleach and shit. So it's got that cultural impact and the right timing. So
people were starved for
Demon Slayer though, as on just in regards of just being a meathead. Sometimes you just want to numb out and watch something pretty, and Demon Slayer animation is crazy. I enjoyed watching the anime a lot. It was just something nice that I could look forward to watching. So I do want to say that at least. I'm also in the same boat. I think it was Chibi that had said that I didn't catch up to Demon Slayer, but I just watched the anime. And the same with Haikyuu. I'm not caught up to Haikyuu yet, but I've watched a lot of the anime as well. But yeah, the anime for Demon Slayer is really nice. It's really aesthetically pleasing. And I just want to at least say that. And the action is cool as well.
I think if I were to add anything, not a defense to Demon Slayer, because screw that. I did a video of the best manga I read in 2020 and the worst I read in 2020. I had read Vagabond and Pun Pun, and then
fantastic.
Pun Pun.
Pun Pun's my third favorite. But Demon Slayer. So Demon Slayer, when it comes to the conventional shonen, one of the many things that I've noticed, you can look at it in Dragon Ball. They do it with Frieza. One Piece, it does it with Doflamingo. And Demon Slayer tries to attempt this with Muzan. And I'm very big on a series antagonist, which later we're going to talk about My Hero Academia, but one of the praises I have for My Hero is it does well on its antagonistic forces, and I don't think I need to explain why the antagonist is important. Demon Slayer's Muzan was the most garbage, anticlimactic antagonist I had encountered this year. I liked everything before it, but the whole thing about Muzan is when you have a character whose philosophy isn't necessarily as deep as maybe a character like Johan from Monster, or
God.
you're looking at Demon Slayer, and what you want at least for that moment is to be a huge climax. You want your antagonist to come off as a big antagonist, the big bad, Muzan just fell flat on his face.
Yep. Now, see that I find that
boring.
disappointing because I've only read like the first 3 volumes of Demon Slayer, and so far I'm really liking Muzan. So I'm like,
to be fair,
Muzan was wasted.
To be fair, though, Tekking, I do still like Muzan by the end of the series. As somebody who's caught up, I did actually still like him.
From what everybody said even before this, it's like I knew the ending was rushed. So I'm like, okay, some of these characters probably got pushed to the wayside at some point.
So let me ask the question: when you say Muzan for antagonist,
I'll get to it at some point.
Is he comparable to Naraku from Inuyasha? Is he
Naraku's
like
better,
okay.
I would say. But, like, yeah.
Because Naraku always gets
Moroku. Motherfucker would come in, throw the bees out so Moroku couldn't use wind tunnel, and then throw some branches and bounce.
And then he's defeated, and then he's back again. No, fuck Naraku.
Muzan copied Naraku's moves, bro. Pull up the tentacles. Like, what you mean?
Yeah, Naraku has a lot of controversy. I mean, that was always a big debate when Inuyasha was going on. It's like he's been around for too long. He needs to die.
I bet anything he's coming back in the Yashahime series.
I really do think he's gonna come back. And I'm enjoying Yashahime, but I'm like, please don't.
Yeah, don't ruin it.
I like Naraku. I'm one of those few fans that like him. But I'm like, don't bring him back. It's over. It's done.
One of the few.
The last thing I would say on Demon Slayer.
Slayer.
No, you got it right. You guys.
Slayer. That Roger didn't point it out, but I think just based off of Twitter votes, Spy Family technically beat out Demon Slayer.
It did. Hey, switch locations. Switch locations.
So what happened was initially, because it did. It totally did. By the ending of the votes, I wanted to bring that up actually when we get to Spy Family. Spy Family did get more votes than Demon Slayer. The only reason Demon Slayer actually still remained in winner's bracket was due to the fact that initially in the first preliminary round, it was one of the top 4 most voted. So Demon Slayer, My Hero, Attack on Titan, and One Piece all got buys to be the top 4 seeds. But yeah, literally, as you brought up, Spy Family did end up beating Demon Slayer. So that's something that, it's very likely, looking at this losers bracket right now, we might see Demon Slayer versus Spy Family in the losers bracket in a little bit. So I'm very glad you brought that up. Real quick, I do want to shout out, thank you to Sai for becoming a member during that last topic, and also thank you to the donations from Rob, Ponzu, Justin, and Cloudy, Mac, and Zeke Jackson as well. Lots of donations, greatly appreciate that. Most of it just saying, lots of good buzz, saying good to hear Tekking's voice. Great talk about Berserk. People are saying stuff about Jujutsu Kaisen, which is perfect because we're about to enter the next matchup, which is Jujutsu Kaisen versus Before we get into any of this, I do want to say this first, is there is a running meme on my own personal YouTube channel where people have been asking me, when are you going to read, when are you going to watch Vinland Saga? And it's gotten to the point where so many people have asked me to do Vinland Saga that now I'm like, you know what, I'm not going to do Vinland Saga. Now it's become a meme where eventually maybe one day I'll do it if it's a joke, but I probably will never get around to it. Now with that being said, I can acknowledge that while I am stubborn because people have been very pushy with the series, I can acknowledge that everything I've heard about it is actually very good. And
Roger, I'm not going to push you toward anything. I'm just going to give you a fact. I read the entirety of Vinland Saga twice in the last 11 months.
Oh my god.
It is an amazing thing. Yeah. No, it is incredible.
The thing I will say, though, is this is a series that I started at the very end of last year. I did a video with Viz about it, and I was saying, wow, you know what? With Kaizen getting an anime adaptation in 2020, I really do think like this is going to be the wave. There's going to be a lot of people getting involved in this. And it was to the point where I had finished the first 2 volumes of Kaizen, and I was like, yeah, I want to keep reading. Now I'm completely caught up. I am now week to week with Jujutsu Kaisen. And the anime in 2020 is quite possibly one of the best anime adaptations this year. I think that the music's incredible. Obviously, this is just about the manga. So I will say this. I feel like the Shibuya incident arc during this year in the manga is, I would argue, one of the top 3 best story arcs of currently running shonen.
That's actually,
and
that's
again,
one of my
I'm not
top
a
3.
judge. I don't have a say in this, but I just wanted to throw that out at the beginning to maybe start the conversation off. So
right,
yeah.
I want to give this to Jujutsu Kaisen for the existence of Gojo alone because I love that man. Oh my gosh.
Well, I mean, the year starts off with Gojo getting sealed, so
I know, I don't
like,
care.
Wait, what? Did you just...
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry about that. Oh, that's
okay. So
let me chill.
One thing I do have to, I do feel like we need to like warn the chat and just in general though, is like as we make our cases and topics become like more nuanced.
I hate to do this, but I'm literally doing a read through on Twitch at JJK right now. Is it cool if I deafen myself for this one?
Go ahead. No, deafen yourself. You're all good.
What's your vote first?
Yeah, I'll say this though.
I don't really feel comfortable voting because I've only read 40 chapters of JJK, but I'm caught up to
I
Vinland.
want to bring that up to any of the judges as well. Yeah. Feel free to abstain from a vote. If it comes down where like 3 people need to abstain, or 4 people or whatever, and then we get like 3 and 3, we could also do a tiebreaker. That's completely fine. So if you don't feel comfortable actually giving a vote that you haven't read enough of it and you don't want to do it, that's completely okay, and you could abstain from the voting. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is a tough one because like I love Vinland Saga. I think it's honestly one of the best written stories that's in manga, and the current arc right now, like the final arc, essentially, like what they're getting into. If you really love like the character writing behind like Thorfinn and everyone who he's associated with, to see his development from where he was back then to now is just beautiful to see. Yeah. Love it. But then this is the tough part because you're going up against what I feel right now is the best ongoing manga currently in Weekly Shonen Jump, and it's ridiculous to see because it's like, I've known like the quality that was there early on, but to see now where it's gone from like, you know, this is one of the top to being the top. Like Gege's writing with Shibuya right now, it's like you feel like there's nothing that's waned, nothing that's ever dipped. In fact, the quality just keeps on getting better and better and better. And the fact that we really don't know the end point exactly, even where things are right now, because anything can still flip on its head. I feel like depending on its ending, it could honestly be the modern day classic arc of this era of Weekly Shonen Jump, kind of like how we used to view, let's say, Soul Society or any of the like the big name arcs, like let's say Land of Waves or even like the Rescue Sasuke stuff, like, you know, of those like early arcs and stuff. I feel like that's probably what Shibuya could be, depending on its ending. But just the quality of Jujutsu Kaisen is just on another tier that I didn't think it could reach. I knew there was quality, but the fact that it's going up there and elevating and doing better than what it was already doing, like week in and week out, on top of the fact you have a beautiful anime adaptation that I think in some regards is doing better than the source material early on. Like, you can't ask for anything more. Kaisen has this.
I agree wholeheartedly, bro, with everything you said.
About Kaisen as well, I've always hearing people talk about how it's like breaking the mold and stuff, and it's doing some crazy stuff. And I've always heard comparisons with Chainsaw Man, which is, I started Chainsaw Man, and as I continued to read Chainsaw Man, people started comparing it to Jujutsu Kaisen, and it's what really got me into wanting to even start the anime, because I heard so much about it. And then I have to say, from what I've seen so far from the anime, it's been insane from Studio Mappa. The team working on it.
Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man have similar like facets to the story, but like I still think they're completely different stories, even though like kind of the premise is the same.
I'll say this.
Very different.
Chibi, I'll say this as a selling point for it though, is that if you like Chainsaw Man, but you actually like something that has really good storytelling, great characters you actually connect with, and you know won't bite the dust, then you'll probably like Jujutsu Kaisen a lot more.
Okay,
so I completely disagree. I think Chainsaw Man is absolute greatness.
I think Chainsaw Man.
Hold on a minute. This whole thing. Wait a minute. These two are most likely going to meet in the.
Just gonna let that one go. Like, you're doing my boy Denji like that.
Wait, you're throwing my hero into the butt here. You think Chainsaw Man?
No. Anyway,
I'm saying it's a possibility it could happen. So we should save this debate for later.
But I just wanted to say, because like with Thorfinn, with Vinland Saga, with JJK, because like some of the people in the chat are like, wait, well, how are you robbing Vinland? Understand, we are not robbing Vinland Saga.
Yeah, it's just
this is about 2020.
The time is bad. The time is bad right now.
Like I've read Vinland Saga. I read all, got caught up. Yeah. These chapters are good. Vinland Saga is good.
Right.
Like there's nobody is saying like it hasn't been good this year, but the reality is like it's been a bunch of good characterization. It's been a good fleshing out. It's set up more than
set up for the next arc, which is going to be the major part of this. This is just like the pre-arc, honestly.
Yeah. It's mostly build up, even though it has had phenomenal moments this year.
So for me, there's a certain death being teased.
with the Vinland Saga and Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm a Vinland Saga anime only, but Jujutsu Kaisen has just been next level. Just from literally the very first chapter of 2020.
Let's go, baby.
Bam.
Yeah.
So Jujutsu Kaisen, my vote.
We're in favor.
It sounds like unanimous for Kaizen. Then is that the case?
Yeah. I mean, I vote for Kaisen
But
as
still,
well.
though,
It's-
keep Vinland Saga at the very least. Vinland Saga is still a phenomenal story, one of the best ones you should be seeing in manga. But Kaisen's the same factor. Like now, you got to peep this. Like
it's just on some other. Yeah, go ahead, Kiko.
Well, I was just say, I just want to point out that at the beginning of the stream, we all hyped up how much we love Hunter x Hunter, right? So like, Akutami Gege takes a lot of inspiration from Yoshihiro Togashi, and exactly. So like, there's so many like parallels, and yet Jujutsu Kaisen is so unique on its own. The energy system is very reminiscent of Nen, and it's just I just don't see how Jujutsu Kaisen isn't like the next greatest shonen. I love Hunt. I'm the biggest Hunter x Hunter stan out, and Jujutsu Kaisen is the only thing I see in that same realm to me. So like, I give it 10 votes if I can.
And I get recommendations from Kaisen all the time. I've never started reading it yet. That's why I don't feel comfortable really voting, because I know Vinland well, but I know nothing about Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, man.
You will in due time, sir.
You won't be able to escape it.
I'm gonna just
start reading it soon. That should probably be
go
my
in.
thing.
Yes,
with what Laz was saying earlier about how like this is looking to be, like the next classic shonen arc. I heavily agree with that. Personally, I don't know what you guys use for like your metric. I mean, before obviously influence lets us know that the arc is classic. I don't know what you guys like use to kind of like foresee that.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
But one major thing to me is just like how well arcs capture a series like central themes. You know what I mean?
Sure.
The series itself inside of Jujutsu Kaisen has only given us arcs that focus on those central themes, but especially so in the Shibuya incident. It's given us arguably the best action in Jump in a really long time, at least the best choreography. The main character has so much growth and development in 130 chapters.
Yeah.
His biggest stints of growth coming directly from this arc, and it was all delivered organically. The arc has literally everything: world building, high stakes threats that you can actually take seriously because of the amounts of L's the protagonists take. You have huge examples of significant consequence and loss, which sets up further growth and development for the main cast. I don't know, like I said, what you guys use to rate or predict classic shonen arcs, like as you follow a series, but I don't think that there's anything that's going to be unchecked for Jujutsu Kaisen inside of the Shibuya incident when considering that that classic arc,
One thing I want to jump into before we move on to the next matchup is in regards to Jujutsu Kaisen. You brought up the main character, right? And I do feel like Yuji is such a refreshing shonen protagonist, right? I think with so many of these new series, we see characters that are very like not confident of themselves, and they're a little bit of a crybaby. And I feel like from the beginning, Yuji was just like a fun character to follow. And it's clear also seeing the response to the anime as well, like seeing people immediately resonate with him and see how different he is from a lot of the other shonen protagonists that are out there. So shout outs to Yuji. I'm sure we're gonna be talking more about Jujutsu a little bit later in the stream, but we are going to move on.
Say something.
Yo, the next matchup is gonna be nuts.
I was wanting to say the one thing. Someone did mention though that Yuji, the writer of Jujutsu Kaisen actually took reference from Hunter x Hunter. And now that I think about it, Yuji does remind me a lot of Yusuke. He does, when you really think about it, he does. And another thing to pitch in, as someone that's only watched the anime, the reason why I like him so far is because he feels realistic. And his reaction to death, especially in like the latest episodes, if you watch what happened, it felt realistic. It didn't feel like he was a crybaby to be a crybaby. It didn't feel like it was unnatural. It felt actual logical. And I really like the writer's approach to the character of Yuji. And I think that if it really is inspired by Hunter x Hunter, then it's definitely something I gotta read.
It definitely is.
It definitely is. The author is on
1000%.
record saying like, "Yo, I try to make my style as close to Hunter x Hunter as possible."
Yeah, Gege did like a whole interview just shouting out Tagashi. Like,
well, if that's the style and the setup, I really gotta check that
and
out.
Shinobu Sensui is like one of his biggest inspirations.
The greatest villains of all time.
But I'll say this though, right now though, Gege
No
has.
way, you're lying to me.
But I'll say this though, Gege has
Nope.
something right now.
That's true. He says that verbally.
Gege actually has
my
two characters that
God.
will be on that level one day though.
Okay,
Like,
I gotta catch up.
Like one of them right now, honestly, generally in terms of villains, like you want to see stomped on the ground. Like Jujutsu Kaisen has that character. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
But, like,
Oh,
they're
my
not-
buddy
and not-
cannot
and not
remember
just
his
that,
name, but every
Yeah.
time he
If
talks to
you
me about
know that
JJK,
person, yes.
I hate this character is in the conversation every
And
time.
the thing is like you hate them, but at the same time, you know why they are the way they are, and
Yes.
it's like it's tough because they have those elements you love in villains, but it's like you got to be stomped. Like,
Yeah,
absolutely.
The Curse
Speaking of,
Team, in my
wait.
opinion, is the best antagonist groups, inside of Shonen Jump since, like, a Phantom Troop or an Akatsuki. You know what I'm saying? Mayuto and them were beautifully fleshed out. Their motivations are deeper. Well, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm basically just gushing, you know what I'm saying, over, like, historically, successful antagonist groups, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But,
True.
like,
And also
they're
the thing,
literally... Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying the thing too with Jujutsu Kaisen, which is kind of crazy, that's still like in its infancy technically, 100 chapters in, because so many things could still take off from like the recent arc. Like you can go in so many different directions. The power system is still very early.
Sure.
So like even then, it's like it can go into another direction, which I really love about this. So like even though this is the best parts right now, when we look back on this could be like near the bottom because so many other things have come and like surpassed it. Like it's just wild to imagine like that's a possibility still.
Well, I'm gonna bring this up now because somebody mentioned something getting stomped, and right now we have One Piece versus Boruto coming up.
Let's go!
Hey, can I try to make a case? Can I try to make a case for Boruto?
I just gotta say, I don't know.
But
I
you
don't
may
know what
only
the hell
try.
this One Piece thing is, but
Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard of it. I'm gonna try to make a case for Boruto, even though I've never heard of One Piece before.
Go for it.
No, I'm totally trolling. But no, I will just say that Boruto this year has been amazing for me. Like these chapters have given me the most enjoyment I've gotten from Boruto since the manga started. Like I really loved how well Kodachi and Kishimoto tied in like all the Otsutsuki lore and like the big huge clone reveal of Koji. Yeah, that was huge. Like just even though we saw the breadcrumbs for that, like I think that it's not about us knowing, just like with Heroes Reveal, it's not about us knowing this beforehand. It's how well it's executed and like the dramatic irony around it. So like seeing Naruto like analyze how Koji's fighting style is and like seeing him put those pieces together, I love that just tremendously. But I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, One Piece is One Piece. Wano has been way better than a lot of people have given it credit for, in my opinion. I think Wano's been perfect. Sure, Oda has to kind of rush things a little bit, and I don't think like Oden's flashback was rushed. I think, maybe this arc, just with the war kind of cracking off the way it has, people think, oh, it's kind of slow. But I'm like, I think in some ways it's a little rushed in the fact that there's a lot of characters.
Yeah, we're talking about One Piece
There's a
now.
lot
See,
of
that's the
characters.
thing, man.
Wano's
The only disappointment.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I feel like there's a big stigma around Boruto coming into this, and that's the anime. I think a lot of people aren't giving. Well, this is about the manga in 2020, and that's not fair because at the end of the day, the manga for Boruto, and I was very critical, but the manga of Boruto 2020 has been phenomenal. The reveals, the battles, Kodachi and who's the other creator? No, it's Ikamoto.
Well, that's the illustrator, but I was saying Kishimoto's still involved in writing a little bit.
The art has been great. Like everything about the Boruto manga has just been exquisite. And don't get me wrong, One Piece is One Piece, that One Piece greatness. But Boruto just kicked major ass, and I think that it'd be very unfair to discredit what it did in 2020.
Which is
And
why
when you
this
have,
is,
like, when
this
you
is
have
literally
Boruto,
a matchup
like-
that I wanted to bring other people in for, because I knew going into this, as somebody who's primarily a One Piece channel, who most of the people that I do regularly collaborate with are also One Piece creators, this is something where I knew that One Piece would immediately stop the series if I didn't have at least a somewhat diverse group of people in here that have actually read Boruto and have given it a chance. So it is actually really good to see some of you guys coming out for it. So one big thing I'm seeing a lot of people mentioning is Masked Man, please talk. So I'm assuming this has something to do with the video you've done on Boruto. So please say your piece.
Okay. Okay. All right. Boruto. All right. I dropped it, so I can't really talk on it. No.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that is not the direction I thought this was going in.
Get some F's in the chat. Get some F's.
Oh man. All right then.
You did God's
Okay, so
I think
I'm not gonna.
I think the
not
stuff
just
we've gotten from One Piece this year is hard to stand up to. I mean, like right at the beginning of the year, we got the masterful, telling of Odin's story juxtaposed beautifully with the telling of Roger's story at the same time. We've gotten some beautiful panels, double page spreads, like
he laughed.
The panel of the monster trio of the worst generation, compared to the pre-time skip version when you fight pirates. you're on the siege.
Hey,
we got just the subversion of expectations when it comes to the Orochi thing. I don't want to get too spoilery with it, but we all know what happened.
Yeah, the way that was
I didn't
handled.
see anybody predicting that.
Yeah,
It's
no. My God.
Yet again, this
So
reflection
here's the
is
thing.
masterful.
In the chat for Boruto?
It's hard to stand up to.
Thank you.
Yeah, I reread
I would say
One
that
Piece.
in this case, I'm glad
King!
that. What? Oh my gosh, that was King.
Bro.
So here's the thing. I read Boruto.
The only
Boruto had
thing
a.
negative about One Piece this year is Big Mom, in my opinion. The way she's been handled.
Oh, come on now. Don't
Wait a minute now.
disrespect
Hold
Big
on.
Mom.
That is a negative.
Mom
That is
gotta
a
go,
negative. I'm
man.
not gonna pretend like that's not. Like, One Piece, I think beats Boruto.
We should be able to move on from this. I'm glad Boruto got some recognition.
Yeah,
because
like,
it deserved
we
it.
can't-
But
we
like,
can't take much
let's save
time,
it for
though.
Attack on Titan versus One Piece. I mean, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, I voted for Boruto.
Yeah, I voted for
Sensei, what are we doing,
Offended.
man?
And it's like, yo, Mass Man, please talk, Mass Man, talk. So you gotta hockey up, buddy. That's how these discussions work. You gotta get your hockey up. You gotta yell out if you gotta yell out. But everybody's asking for you. So
He has a
Stay
hot
with your
mic
chest.
taken, son. Like, where you at? Like, let's go, baby. Come
Stay with
on.
your
Don't
chest.
roughen the mic. Embrace it.
embrace it. We're here for you.
Yo, so
Say it
like
with your
even with
chest.
my vote, even with my
That's right.
Boruto vote, it's still One Piece wins.
Yeah.
One Piece
right.
wins.
I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
Why would that take, bro? Why would that change?
All right, I was making sure.
I'm telling your whole
Yeah,
Discord, Sim.
I mean-
hell yeah, it's over for
Yo,
you.
they're all in the
Right.
chat. I don't care.
Yeah, I was gonna say they all should be in the chat. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
just
fun,
wanted
man.
Boruto to get at least some like good spotlight because this year has been the best year of Boruto.
I mean, I'll be
and-
tell you what, like, I don't read it. One of my closest friends loves Boruto, and he told me the whole thing with Koji, and I'm like, okay. And so I dipped in for a little bit, read a few chapters, and from what I read, I'm like, okay, I'm going One Piece, but I'm like, this, all right, the way this was handled was not as bad as I originally assumed it was going to be handled.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
mean, there's a lot. Like, there's just the whole lore with the Otsutsuki, which was huge because it's like, you know, file compression, like data compression, and then like, you know, changing, it's like file exportation into a new vessel / hard drive. And for that to just really tie everything that was wrong with the end of Naruto together, because Kaguya is like abruptly, you know, entered into the story, and it's just really
big
weird.
time.
It feels funky, you know. So like, for you to get all this in Boruto in this last year, like, was huge, and it all works so well because Boruto's like main theme is how ninja technology and you know, just the new generation of science is now entered into the ninjutsu world. So like, Boruto, I think really slapped this year. Obviously it can't be One Piece. One Piece is the best. I just wanted people to really to try to sell Boruto to some people, because like it's the manga is just way better than the anime, and it gets slandered too much to me.
I thought Boruto had a way bigger chance because, you know, Oda's a very slow burn, long game storyteller. He's known for these lengthy, multiple year arcs. You know what I'm saying? We might not
Yeah, but
see
we
what
have
makes a
common sense
One
for
Piece
what's
arc
thing.
legendary in like a 12-month stretch of time.
True,
at
but
the same
then
time-
again, this is like the big epic battle of like
Yes.
Wano. So
That's
this
been
is like the
building up.
payoff to that slow burn, even though
I mean, this has
the
been
payoff
building
is
up.
also kind of a slow burn. It's yeah.
Speaking of
Boruto-
like, that's Punk Hazard and all that, Punk Hazard, Dressrosa, and all those arcs.
I would say
it's
I'll
been like
take
an
those
8-year-long
over
thing.
anything else, though.
Yeah, we're at the
Boruto's
end
had
of
some
a
good
long
moments.
journey.
It's just what we got out of One Piece has been more significant.
Yeah,
It's been
exactly.
like narratively, it's been more significant. Even with, you know, the latest things in our like Boruto, it doesn't. The weight of what's happening in Boruto is currently not matching up with like One Piece. And like, I'm saying this as a person who reread all of 2020 One Piece within the last 24 hours.
Yeah, I mean, right?
All right.
Oh,
now,
that scene with Frankie on the motorcycle, right? No spoilers, but
Of
Frankie
course,
on
of
that
course.
motorcycle, right?
Yes, fact.
Well,
That
now
was a huge moment,
everybody,
man.
literally everybody in the chat, you guys are mentioning epic battles coming up. Everybody in the chat is going, well, Mass Man's not about to be quiet anymore because we are entering the Chainsaw Man match.
Chainsaw Man.
There we go, baby.
This is a wash.
So Chainsaw Man versus, well, I don't necessarily know if it's a watch
This is a tough
match.
one for
I
me
know
a
you're
little
gonna have a lot
bit,
to say about the Promised Neverland aspect of this. So
Chainsaw
this
Man.
one, man.
I'm gonna say
one hurts.
Chainsaw Man got my vote already.
Yeah,
You know
It's
what?
an
I'm
easy Chainsaw Man all the way.
coming out-
man.
I'm coming out
Chainsaw
and saying
Man.
it. I did not care for the ending of Promised Neverland.
Promise Neverland shat the bed so hard.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I have to go Chainsaw Man with this, even though I've been following Promised for like, you know, since it started, like literally
Yeah.
first chapter, I was
Yeah.
there. But
Like,
the
if
way
you-
this ended, I'm not a fan, man.
Yeah.
This was an
Neverland's
easy
a
match right here.
letdown.
Easy
Yeah.
match.
That's like
Light work.
That's like last year.
I'm gonna say Chainsaw Man as someone that recently just caught up with it. holy crap! Like the journey is non-stop, action-packed, beautiful characters, dingy as a character. Oh my god! Like, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like him when I first read it, but then as I continued to read it, and then you see what happened. No spoilers. What happened recently? It just it blows your mind away. You're like, holy crap!
It makes you care about.
Oh my god!
No, and I went back. I went back to actually look at chapters. There's literal hints and foreshadowing here and there for what
all over the place.
this certain character does, and I'm just like, wait, what? And I have to say, in terms of foreshadowing, writing, and just building up expectations, and then literally turning a completely different direction, and it's just like, holy crap, this is even better than I imagined.
We could literally have like a 3-hour conversation that just goes, Chainsaw Man, right? Yeah!
Fujimoto Tatsuki's enigmatic writing style just leads to top-tier reread value, in my opinion. It's just so much,
There's one bad thing about Chainsaw Man.
What?
Only one bad thing.
What is it?
And the thing that's bad about Chainsaw Man is not the quality of its story or the quality of characters.
All
The problem is, if you look at these latest chapters of Chainsaw Man, you can see that the writer loves to write things that are fun, and it's fine. It's fun. But he writes things that are fun and enjoyable or action-packed, and I don't think he really has a cohesive like attachment to every chapter. Like they're not.
Yeah.
They don't make sense.
Like a direction.
I couldn't disagree more.
I feel like it's an unorthodox way of storytelling.
I would say it is a chaotic writing. It's supposed to look like a very chaotic writing style, but at its core, there is a string that he knows what he's going with.
Fujimoto Tatsuki has a very Tarantino-esque approach.
Yes,
to, like,
that is a good comparison.
You're kind of left wondering though exactly what's supposed to happen after like the direction 4, because it feels like it is kind of a cluttered mess so far with where things are at the moment. So you're like wondering yourself, like, what's gonna happen now? Because like really, like you just don't.
Do you
know.
mean up to the latest chapters? You mean
up to the most recent? Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Even then, it's like after,
if we're only talking about 2020,
right?
If we're only talking about 2020, did Chainsaw Man begin in 2020 or did it start?
No.
last year?
No. End of 2018, I think.
Yeah,
it was the second to last
jump. It came out right after Act A.
Okay, because I only just started reading it this year, and I recently caught up, and that is also my kind of complaint with it right now too. Is it does seem a little messy currently, and I didn't necessarily. I mean, I believed what happens, close to where I am without spoiling anything. But that massive twist, right? When we got to that point, I was surprised, but at the same time, seeing how things have fallen out from there, I'm also in a situation where I'm like, this could go either way for me. I could see myself really liking this, or I could see myself not liking this at all by the ending. And I think it's just a matter of we gotta have to wait and see.
It's just a completely different writing style than most manga. So much of the story isn't within the written portion. Most of the story, or at least it's like a 50-50 split, where most mangaka give you like an 80-20 split. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with exposition dumps again, because exactly like we said earlier, we love Hunter x Hunter, but like this just feels like something so unique and so fresh within the genre. Like you have to literally and go look at the panels hard.
To be honest,
Makima is easily one of the best female characters in Shonen Jump history.
Makima's great.
Well, I didn't want to say villains because that's kind of a spoiler.
Yeah, like
I would say so. Makima better be here for the long term, because if not, then I have no reason to read any more Chainsaw Man if Makima's not around.
Well, it's ending.
But like,
I mean, that's the point. The second's gone. I'm not gonna read anymore.
All right,
with long-term, though, I don't think there is a lot of long-term.
There's gonna be wait, real quick, because there's gonna be a lot more Chainsaw Man talk a little bit later. But every single person in the chat now, it is like spammed in the chat saying, "Masked Man, speak. The floor is yours, Masked Man. I understand there's a lot of people in here. Masked Man, you gotta
get your hockey up.
This
just
is
gotta
time
dive
to
in, man. Dive in.
You gotta
Just
dive
do it.
in. We gotta hear what you think of Chainsaw Man. We are all dying to hear what you think of Chainsaw Man, man. So please, speak up.
He just messaged me, said he was grabbing food.
Oh, okay. You're reading through Chainsaw Man.
As I was saying though, Chainsaw Man. Like, I understand the writing style. It is definitely chaotic and it's unique. This is by the writer that did Fire Punch.
Which
is, it was okay. Like, I liked Fire Punch at the beginning, but I kind of fell off of it midway. And I was just like, I don't know. It wasn't for me.
Chainsaw Man doesn't even feel like a Shonen Jump title. It feels like it belongs in a seinen magazine.
Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely agree with that, what you just said there.
100%.
It does not feel like the demographic for Chainsaw Man is actually being catered to children or teenagers. It literally
Wasn't there a
feels
scandal with Chainsaw Man earlier, where like there's some kind of like big scandal involving like one of the characters being drawn a certain way, and then there was a whole petition out there about how we have to get Shonen Jump to put like rated 18 something. But
there's a 4-way orgy.
Something like
Oh,
that.
the crunchy stuff. Yeah, crunchy.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. Because you know what's crazy about that is the fact they didn't put that on the app. So if you want,
you had to go to the
app,
site.
it was,
Yeah, it's like Jigo Karaku. You got to sign
great.
in.
Crunchy.
I was like, yo, I'm like, where's the chapter? Oh, I go look. Oh, that's why.
No, another thing though, to be a fan of Chainsaw Man, there is some Tokyo Ghoul references.
I mean, that
as well.
Yes, thank you. Somebody pointed it out.
I know. There's
Oh, that's why. Oh, now we know.
Yes.
Oh, now we know. Now we see Chibi. Why Chibi goes? Oh, the piece is lining up now.
You know,
Okay.
There's a Toka reference. There's the whole coffee shop reference. There's literally like an arc that's kind of like nodding towards Tokyo Ghoul. Hey,
It really is, yeah.
It always felt like it had the spirit of it alone. Like
Dude,
Denji kind of
right,
reminds you
yeah.
of certain aspects of a tragic character like Ken.
When I was reading that arc, I was like, man, this is looking a lot like Tokyo Ghoul. Oh well, must be just a coincidence. And
No,
now you're pointing it out. I'm like, oh my
it
god,
is a
it makes
reference.
way
It's
too
a
much
reference.
sense now.
No, it's
Yeah.
a nod to Tokyo Ghoul. You cannot tell me that arc
Oh,
is
no.
not a nod to it.
Listen,
I just thought they were like, oh, it must be
Rize,
just me.
oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man, she's.
Oh man.
I think we got to give Fujimoto Tatsuki a little more credit though, because while Chainsaw Man does seem really frantic on a surface level week to week, like Chibi was saying earlier, when you go back and look at things from a bird's eye view, a lot of it is there to be predicted and had beforehand. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think there's a very firm like outline that's been laid out. I think he deserves that at this point.
Yeah.
Fujigo.
Greatness.
But if you're
It's
reading
kind
on
of
a
weird.
weekly
It's kind of
basis,
crazy with
it's chaotic.
Fujimoto too, because his art, it's like when you see like the double spreads, those spreads like they go crazy with the art and stuff. Whenever it's like the single page,
Fuck
sometimes
yeah.
I feel like it's really rough. But I could also make that same argument too for Jujutsu Kaisen at times,
Yeah.
because it does have that rough thing, but that's its style. You know what I mean?
That's
Yes,
style.
that's exactly. I'm
Stylistic
glad you
choice.
said that.
But when he
Exactly.
actually decides to try, his art's really, really good.
Yes.
Does anybody want to try to defend Promise? Because I feel like we haven't talked about it.
Because to be fair, I
What is there to
literally already
defend?
marked it off.
Like,
where
that
Promise
shit was
Neverland.
horrible.
Like, look, man.
To defend it, but
If
do
it was like
wanna
last
talk about
year,
it.
if it was last year, I
I'm
probably
gonna
would have gone
defend,
for
like, you
Neverland,
know,
but it's
this
just not.
I
Promise
dropped Promise Neverland.
Unfortunately,
I dropped it was like 129. I think it was around there. Like it's like I like the story what was going on, and I get Emma's a kid. She can have any decision what she wants, but I just can't rock with those business moves. I have to drop it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like that. Like,
I dropped Promise Neverland after Goldie Pond, like in that middle arc after Goldie Pond.
yeah, that's
That's honestly like where the decline
literally
really
when
just
she
I
explains
like
the stuff
Promise
that she
Neverland a
wants
lot,
to do.
actually.
I'm like, there's no way. Norman
Hey,
has
wait,
the
hold
plan.
up, yo,
What do we do?
yo. Can we let Sunpack just talk about Promise Neverland for a second?
Yeah, I do want to hear because
thank
I
you
think,
so much, King.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got you.
because I think on the whole, there's pretty much an agreement that majority is Chainsaw Man. But I do actually want to hear Sunpatch talk about this because I think the two of us have very similar feelings about the end of Promise Neverland. You just recently finished it on Twitter as well. So say your piece about Promise Neverland. Go right ahead,
Yeah, I wanna hear
Sunpatch.
this.
So first of all, as a whole series, I did enjoy Promise Neverland more than Chainsaw Man. However, if we are speaking about 2020, I'm sorry, I'm not going to defend Promise Neverland. It does actually go to Chainsaw Man.
Yep.
But I want to say, while I say that, a lot of y'all who are talking about the dip in quality after Goldie Pond is there. It's definitely there, particularly for the Queen arc. Things happened there that even I was disappointed in. However, the ending as a whole, please go back and read it. It was beautifully done. There is a whole, it brings it all back around full circle. It was the finale of it was actually very good for me, and I did appreciate that. And I thought
hold on, wait. You're talking about Promise Neverland.
Yes.
Okay, I know I'm not a judge, but I do want to enter into this conversation because I did a whole video with Reagan about this because we binged the ending of it in like one night and then did a whole topic about the end of Promise. I agree with you that the final portion of Promise Neverland does bring it full circle, and I think the finale in the area they return to is phenomenal. That final group of like 15 chapters is great, and seeing the conclusion of a lot of those character stories is great. However, those last two chapters fall into my most hated trope of all time when it comes to manga. Sunpatch is laughing because she knows the moment in One Piece where I freaked out about it too. I did not like it. And those final two chapters, I think while the art is beautiful and it makes sense story-wise, I did feel like with all of the different ways that Ray and Norman are set up, that it seems like there could have been a different way to use language to get out of the conversation, as opposed to just going, okay, we're going to go back to this tried and true trope that everybody's done time and time again. I think like because Norman and Ray and Emma have been built up to be such smart characters, for us to get to that finale and then be like, this is the solution of the problem, I gotta say I did feel a little mixed.
Yep.
I agree in that, but at the same time, like if Ray had been the one making the promise, I would have been very miffed. If Norman was the one making the promise, I would have been really miffed. But because Emma was the one making the promise, I was like, okay, I can see it.
Okay, so one of my big issues was that I feel like Ray and Norman's plots should have been swapped.
Yeah.
I feel like Norman, like Norman doing what he did made way more sense with Ray, the guy who was willing to like light himself on fire, and like go to all these.
Ray got shafted so bad.
And so like Ray's character honestly felt wasted for me, like in the last like 20, 30 chapters, because it was
I
like,
kind of got that impression too.
Yeah.
like we don't know how to find a legitimate reason to exclude Ray for the for meeting. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
He's too logical to meet him. Boom, done.
And Peter Rattray was a bitch to the end. I couldn't stand that character.
Oh my
That
god.
dude sucked.
Oh my
I will say though, no, I will say the final
and, like,
few
his
chapters
boy,
with
the
Rattray
one
though
who's, like,
are
shooting
like
at the
10
kids
out of
or
10.
one.
The way his character wraps up, just like you said, from beginning to end, he is exactly what you expect of him, and I think that's a big reason why I enjoyed reading him as a character. So, yeah, I love
That was
it.
for his finale. That was okay. That was a moment.
Yeah.
It was like him and his poacher friend. I hated.
To me, his finale was just so
spoilers,
extra.
but
Like, I was like, this doesn't even make sense. Like he didn't have to go this hard.
Yeah, right. All right, so we're moving on. Promised Neverland's going to go to losers bracket against Undead Unluck.
Okay.
We are now
Here we
getting
go.
into oh boy. We are
Okay.
getting into My Hero Academia versus Jojolion. So this is going to be. That's a good reason. We have 3,600 people watching live right now.
Shigaraki greatness.
Oh my god.
Aniki, where we at, bro?
It's MHA. It's so clear.
No,
Not
like,
really,
seriously,
actually.
this year has been
Not for this year.
non-stop fire.
Yeah.
Like we've had so many reveals, not just including this chapter that came out this past weekend. We have the stuff with Shigaraki. We have Yugon. We have everything with all the character development with the League of Villains. We have the stuff going on with the Bakugo situation, the Izuku stuff. We have All for One.
Talk to him.
Dude, there is non-stop quality all this year.
Talk your truth, King.
We have there's so much weight to this arc. There has been so much pressure put on the heroes. It is the fundamental build-up point, the boiling point for the entire story that's been set up since the very beginning.
Yeah.
And like it's just
this is where the balance, this is where the teeter-totter swings the other direction. Like this is like probably the most significant arc in the entire story of what's going to happen.
This was My Hero's best year of chapters ever.
Easily.
Definitely.
Since the beginning. I don't care.
Yep.
It is. Yeah.
It is the most important arc.
Counterpoint.
Chat's saying otherwise though, so I don't know.
Counterpoint. Now, of course, like Jojolion. If you know, you know. JoJo, right? But 4 words: popsicle, trebuchet, rock, insect. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it is nonsensical.
Hold on, wait,
right?
we rapping?
Bars.
I mean, there's a lot of big moments in Jojolion, but yeah, nowhere near Hero, right?
I mean, it's because it's like My Hero. It's like I actually like the content we got from this year, but I do feel like this current arc right now has dragged on just for a little bit. I mean, granted, the stuff that we're seeing right now is great, but I kind of feel like it needs to end soon. It's too long.
I want to touch on that real quick because people bring up whether or not it's dragged or pacing. I think one of the big things that makes this arc unique and different from like a lot of other series is that most people directly attach the climax of the action to the thematic climax that's being intended for the series. That is not the case with MHA, and the reason for that is because if you would have attached, the crumbling, so to speak, to the idea of Shigaraki and what was going on there, that's not actually the sociological ramification of the Hero Society being called out. That's effectively a national disaster, uniting people and causing them to change perspective due to fear. This is not. So, like, what you needed was to actually start addressing the questions that are being asked, because not only do you have the perspective of, due to a certain action done by a character now known as Humans, because he, his back is a little bare. Yeah, we call them Humans now.
This is something very JoJo-esque at this point, yes.
So like, you have so many different plot lines culminating that I just can't ignore the amount of like success that Horikoshi has done just weaving these things together to the extent where there's so many callbacks that you can restructure the perspective of each of the three main factions within the series and who's been leading them, who's like the main characters, who's really like the focus of this story and what thematics are trying to be like brought to the table and what discussions are going to be had. So like the way that this is being handled is going in such a way that instead of it finishing off on a big brute match, to get an actual change society, to actually have these ramifications go through and have people really having these conversations, you need a sociological and emotional talking point about what the society has done and the way it's created its own problems.
I mean, they literally are what's been swept under the rug and buried for so long. They're just seeping through the ground, and they can't ignore it anymore. And another thing, if we're going to talk about one chapter that won me over this year, just the defining chapter, I know it's going to be a lesser chapter for many, the Shield Hero chapter. I think everybody can agree. That chapter.
Crust, man.
Yeah.
No.
Crust? What?
Crust we trust, bro.
I was like, good, get him out of here.
No.
Don't do
Crust we trust.
I could not care what score for that guy.
Chibi, you and me, Shield Hero Crust video. We're doing it.
Dude, I will definitely do it. No, here's the thing. You're not going to tell me that
Okay.
the POV panel of him was not good, and the whole way that was represented. And
The only Shield hero I recognize is Naofumi, okay?
You gotta wait for season 2 for that. But
I've roasted Crust so many times on stream. There's been so many times where like I've been like that bum Crust. You know why he called himself Crust? Because his power is literally generating calluses because he's ashy. That's the But understand this: him saving Aizawa is like peak like embodiment of what Hero Society is about. He recognized, okay, like this is what's happening to me. This is the context of the situation. This power is that important. I need to make sure that this stays here for the future. Even if that person's damaged, they are still more valuable than I could ever be on the table. And you get all of this, and that's why he can, what happens can happen with a smile, because that's what it was about, the end game. And you can tell based on like what ended up happening in the battle later, Crust 100% made the right call.
If Crust didn't do it, they would have lost.
They would have got smoked real quick.
They would have been like washed. They would have been washed up. What happened to Wash? But the thing is that Crust though, what I like about him, if we're talking about that defining moment, is when he smiles and you see him literally, you could see by his face, he has fear, but he puts on that face because he was inspired by All Might. He even says it in his introduction.
I agree.
He's inspired by All Might, and in his final acts of that moment of that chapter, he does the whole All Might thing.
Yeah.
And then you see the POV. If you look, you'll literally see the POV from his own eyes as he's looking at Aizawa, and you see the crumbling stuff around him. That chapter made me a big fan. I didn't care about
that.
Crust.
Did slap. I like that, and I didn't care about Crust either.
I didn't care about him until that chapter. I was like, whoa, like for you to do a character that's water, I didn't give a crap about him, and to turn him into something like that, I'm like, man.
I don't think he was supposed to stand out as
honestly,
like a spectacular character.
I'm thinking of, that's where I put it on hold, because I'm just like, I can't, like, that's the thing with my hero. It's like there are characters I enjoy, but the majority of the cast, if they die, guess what? I'm not shedding no tears. Like, we're moving on. Like, I'm just gotta keep it a buck.
I don't know. I was feeling a little bit of that at the beginning of the year, but I feel like now I do actually feel for a lot of these characters, and the ones who, we're still not sure whether or not they are dead amidst the scuffle that's been happening in My Hero Academia. I think when we do actually find out the repercussions of this fight and see the casualties and like get some memorial or something to the heroes that have passed on now, I think that's really when it's going to start to resonate.
Yeah,
shout out to Besker and Mirko.
I do want to say
Miracle, hold on, wait, real quick, side note, wait, for Neverworld, side note, Miracle, best top 5 girls of the year, man.
I do want to say this though, how many people have read Jojolion in this call?
I know. I'm glad, hold on, because I'm glad you bring that up, because he is now back from his food. People can stop asking. Masked Man is now here again. Masked Man, nobody interrupt him. Everybody's been saying, Masked Man's got to speak. Masked Man, say your piece about JoJo. Everyone's been asking for you. Now is your time.
Because I'm there with them for now.
So, Jojolion Part 8, I say across JoJo's, you could see Araki's writing really improve. If you drop JoJo's in its first 3 parts, I feel bad for you. Talking to you, my boy Sensei. because I know you did.
Damn.
That's not a call out. I
Not my
love
slime.
homie, but
Sounds like
no,
it.
7 and 8 are the best parts Araki has to offer. And the thing is with part 8 is even though I think it's on par with the quality part 7 has to offer, and has taken a really unique and dynamic way of approaching things. My question, and I think it's something we should clarify from now on, maybe, is what chapters came out in 2020 for Jojolion and MHA.
So
because I binged them both, so I don't know what came out, because that's huge. Because
so for part
I'm
8,
biased on this.
for part 8, you got chapters 94 to 101. I know 102 is supposed to come out.
My Hero Academia started at chapter
and
256
just to clarify
this
for
year.
you, 94 is the
arc
stuff
has been
with
this year.
for 94 was the stuff with the doctor. Like that's like when they came to the property from where we are now. Yeah.
What about My Hero?
I'm checking right now.
257.
257. Okay.
If I remember right.
Here's the thing.
256.
Was that the was that the Twice chapter?
Yes.
No, it's
yes,
256.
that was the whole Twice thing.
Gotcha.
Was this
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Okay.
256. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, it was 256, the chapter where
back.
All Might gave Midoriya the
I
fight.
heard someone told me Masked Man unprovokedly called me out. Also, if JoJo's was good enough for me to get through part 3, then I probably wouldn't have dropped it. I'm just saying.
I mean, you gotta open your mind, brother.
I'm gonna be honest. Like I read like the 2020 part 8 stuff.
It's not that good, man. Like,
and I read like the first 50
It's okay
chapters
to
of
tell me you have
Jojolion.
bad
It's
taste,
not.
brother. Like,
JoJo's is goated.
Yeah.
JoJo, I'm not saying that JoJo's as a whole isn't good,
Yeah,
but
this
I
is not for you.
don't
Yeah, I
think
agree.
that I don't think the first half of part 3 was that good. That's all.
I don't
I'm
either.
actually,
But the second half
agreeing.
is
Well, to be fair,
agreement
this is about just 2020. I feel like that's gonna get in a whole.
Yeah,
debate
no,
if we talk
I
about that.
understand, but I just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah,
I know. I was
got
just
you.
messing with you there. So with that being said, and also though I do love Jojolion, it's hard because part of me wants to think all of part 8, but it's only chapters 94 and up.
Right.
And I think what MHA has been able to put out from chapter, what was it, 254?
256.
And up? 56. Okay, 256 and up. I mean, if we're talking JoJo's part 7 and 8, I will pick that over My Hero Academia any day of the week. We're talking
Easy,
2020 though.
Right.
My vote as well. I know the whole chat was like, "Mass, save JoJo's." My vote goes to My Hero Academia.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow. That is 2 for 2. Because you said the same thing with Berserk versus what was the other one?
Black
Berserk versus Black
Clover.
Clover.
Bro,
Yeah.
this has been
No,
nothing.
that's
I mean,
very
gotta have
objective.
perspective.
Wow.
Yeah, objective. Yeah, exactly.
That
It
That's
has
good.
to be objective
Respect,
about
man.
it.
I mean, I'm being
With the
objective
Jujutsu
too.
Vinland thing, I was gonna, even though Thorfinn's development throughout the entire series has been probably my favorite development ever outside of Guts, I think Jujutsu recently has just been, Shonen's
Unmatched.
taken it up a step this year, but
Wow.
yeah, that's yeah.
All right.
You just murdered the chat.
I know. How could you do this to us?
Just put me as the only guy for Jojolion. Just do that.
I'm so happy
You're the
about
one
My
guy
Hero.
for
Oh
Jojolion.
my
Hey,
god.
drop them down.
I am
Really
so
want.
happy about My Hero. I'm so
Listen,
proud of
man.
all of you.
I don't know,
Proud of
man.
all of you.
Jojolion's actually like probably doing the best stuff right now. I would say in this part, top 2 right now. But like the fact that you're actually getting stuff with the main antagonist, the fights are starting to
Finally,
really pick
yes,
up.
yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like the stuff that's going on even right now. Like you have no idea how you're supposed to beat this person if you know the stand ability. The fact that we're getting the surprise that we're getting right now with other characters being affiliated to the main antagonist group, the boost that we got now in Josuke and his abilities, the fact that we're getting recalls back to part 7 and things that we thought were big things back then or could even have more importance now to possibly how we're going to defeat these guys. It's just unprecedented, and plus the fact that we're in that next chapter.
I do want to say, because I was just talking crap to Mass because that's the homie, but I do want to say that, to be fair, I have heard from a lot of people that like moving forward, like the latter part of JoJo's is really, really good. So I will be like catching up eventually.
Nice.
Yeah,
Right
it's like
on.
JoJo's a required taste at the end of the day. It's almost like within comments, like if you don't get into it early on, then it's just not for you.
Well, that's
But
the
if
thing.
it
Like,
is-
as I really liked part 1 and 2. Like I did, actually, especially part 2. I really like part 2.
I love Battle
Yeah.
Tendency.
Like, since
Joseph
I'm
Joestar,
with
baby.
you. Since I'm with
And
you in the
that's the
first half
problem
of part
people
3,
have.
it's tough to get through, but that second half is so much worth it, especially the final arc.
I will
It's
also,
so worth it.
really briefly, I do want to remind people too. First off, again, shout outs to all the people that are in the chat right now. This is unbelievable. The chat's moving so fast. We have 3,600 live viewers. I have been alerted we are trending on the live page on YouTube as well. And this is like doing a referee again. And additionally, I just want to bring this up as well.
3K plus like the stream right now.
A lot of people have also been saying during this live stream, Saner are getting robbed, whatever. No. Jojolion, everything that's lost so far has a chance to come back with the losers bracket. We're gonna see some more fights in losers bracket, and those things might change.
Someone said top 10 betrayals when Masked Man said.
No, because I wanted
Those dislikes really went up once Masked Man said fucking My Hero. Their dislikes went up.
Well, it's because a lot of people, I guess my channel's the one where people go to so I can validate their opinions at the end of the day. But again, if we're talking all of part 8, that needs to get this. We're talking specifically in 2020 now. If we're talking all of part 8, I'd pick that over My Hero easily. But I mean, we can't deny what My Hero's been able to put out, and I know a lot of people are
My Hero might have a chance to win this. Like seriously.
Here's the thing about My Hero.
I don't know. My Hero's in its stack.
Hunter, sorry.
I keep forgetting. Yeah.
Yo, that's funny.
Oh man.
No,
Come
but
on, man.
here's
You
the
know,
thing.
you know
If
the
we're
vibes,
talking
man.
about
I already know what it is,
impactful
bro.
arc, My
no way,
Hero,
the second round
One Piece, and Attack on Titan have been probably the best arcs of this year in terms of like the climaxes. They all having their climax arcs or their big moments throughout their manga.
Yeah.
And I mean, you can't really say something like, JoJo right now is good. It's fantastic. I'm not caught up. I know it's fantastic from what I have seen already of it. I'm reading part 6 right now.
I read through 6. That's where I stopped too.
And the thing is like, if we're comparing just this year, you said JoJo only had like 6 chapters this year. So we're comparing, like, how many chapters?
That's the monthly series though, so like the quality of that could still outdo what weekly series can put out. Like,
how many pages per chapter?
It's not just the number. It shouldn't just be the number. It's the quality behind the number.
It is true, but this is the same argument with Berserk, though. It's the same argument with Berserk. Berserk had like 3 chapters this year, and I think we can all agree it was amazing chapters. But the thing is My Hero has had an entire arc this year has been kind of like the main point of what its story has been about.
Mm-hmm.
And the same could be set for Attack on Titan somewhat this year, then the same could also be set for One Piece with Wano.
But also, it depends on how much you resonate with the My Hero arc right now and those characters. For me right now, unless it's Endeavor, Bakugo, Shigaraki, Dabi, honestly, bro, I don't have that much attachment. Deku's grown on me with his current arc. He's getting better, but it's just not on that level.
Endeavor's the best part of the entire series, like by far. So
Endeavor's getting canceled.
Like this arc. Endeavor.
Oh man,
that's not a
Also,
good look.
based
I
off
promise.
I think that back to the weekly versus monthly thing, like, yes, if you have longer time to put together a cohesive chapter and build that quality. But for me, one of the most impressive things of My Hero this year is Horikoshi for months on a weekly basis has one-upped himself every freaking week.
Facts.
Yeah, and it's very, very hard to do.
No, and the art.
Okay, and that's
the artwork is drastic.
And the way the villains are written, like they're written almost as if they're the protagonists with so much care and thought and detail.
Who gets a homework?
My Villain Academia, baby.
Exactly. There you go. When I mentioned the fact, I realized
something like that. Have we ever really had something like that? Like, can anyone really name like an entire long arc that focuses on the villains? Like, think about this.
Not
like,
really.
No heroes on screen, like no Deku for like 30 chapters.
Did Naruto do that with like the like Sasuke and the Akatsuki or something?
So
Sasuke still counts.
Like
no, he turned heel for a long while. He was even like straight up a murderer.
Like the difference here though, like the nuance would be that Sasuke is initially a rival character. So like when you have like these rival characters getting their own arcs and like that transitions into a thing, that's not necessarily the same as like
straight up the villains like Madara.
My MC is out of here. Next 5 months.
No, this would be like
Last
So this
issue I
would
have
be.
with. Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Just the last issue I have with, and this isn't with My Hero Academia, but I see this a lot with people commenting. For some reason, and I think part of it's the fan base, My Hero is like a very easy series to hate, particularly if you haven't read it, just because looking on the outside, the fan base can be a little overbearing.
Sure. Real quick, I was gonna say, I gotta say though,
Does that
I'm
make
gonna say
a fan
this.
base and the B?
I'm saying this as a One Piece fan.
You understand?
I will say this as a One Piece fan forever. This is literally my
Factions.
channel is a One Piece channel. But I said this time and time again, despite all the bad stuff that the My Hero Academia fans get, I would absolutely say that the One Piece week-to-week fan base is far more toxic than the week-to-week My Hero Academia fan base. Far more. It's not even close.
I can't deny that.
It's not even
Here's the thing.
close.
There's a lot of toxicity I see all the time with My Hero and Black Clover. I see it all the time. And I wish people would stop comparing it. They're two separate series.
Way different.
Thank you.
Two separate series.
I'll be honest. In my 10 years of talking about manga, every single fandom has disappointed me and been very disgustingly toxic.
Of course. They all have toxic aspects of them, absolutely. But I do feel like a lot of the hatred towards My Hero, once again, does come from the One Piece fans. And again, it might just be because of the things I'm looking at online on Twitter or on YouTube or whatever, but it really does seem like a lot of it comes from that. And I do agree with what Sunpatch said. I think because the demographic skews younger, you've got more like the TikTok crowd, like making memes and doing shipping and stuff with My Hero that you don't necessarily see with other series like One Piece or Chainsaw Man and like Demon Slayer and stuff like that. I mean, there's always been shipping, but it's not to that level. So
the new flavor is Jujutsu Kaisen versus Hero now. Like the new one.
Oh yeah, that is new, man.
Jujutsu Kaisen goes at it with like everything else in the magazine, like month to month. It's Chainsaw Man versus Jujutsu. Like,
Chainsaw Man greatness.
Honestly, though, like when it comes to fandom discussions, though, what it really comes down to is this. This is the most plugged in we've been social media wise.
Oh, absolutely.
With ever. So like
Facts.
when you have like these super huge fandoms,
100%.
we all like all of us, because I think all of us are in our at least mid-20s. You know, we all like hopped on a computer at one point. It was like Naruto fan art.
Sure.
And saw some really spicy Naru Sasu stuff. So like
Naru.
There's like a pixel. So like you could just like land on that though, like that, and that's the thing. That's like you could just like search like fan art for Naruto or whatever, and all of a sudden you're like, whoa, this isn't what I'd like signed up for.
Every
and that,
time
like,
I do, every time I do a
man.
thumbnail, always
Like-
something like that pops. Also, quick question, are we all 20s? Because I'm only.
I'm in
Yes.
20s now.
30, baby. 3-0. Big 3-0.
20s is the correct answer.
I think I'm the youngest one here then. Cool.
27 years old. I'm an old man.
Hey, dude, you're older than me. I'm 25.
Hey, Chibi, what's up?
Hey, 25 gang. Yeah, 25.
Stop lying.
Hey, relax. Relax.
Stop, no, I'm almost 27. You cannot.
Wait,
I am 27 sometimes.
26. Oh, wait, Roger.
I'm 49.
I was gonna say, am I the oldest?
26 gang, who's with me?
Am I the oldest at 30? Am I the oldest?
You're 30.
No, I'm 34.
No.
Roger, I'm 34.
Hey, if you're 25 and 6'4".
You're the Rouge of the group, okay.
No, I'm there too. I got a cane
Dang,
too.
bro, you're 25 and 6'4"?
Yes, sir. You better believe it.
Thank you.
I'm 6'9". Don't listen. No.
Takashi, maybe.
I'm only 19,
Yeah, I dunk on Knox every week on our podcast.
No, that's not it.
Yeah, I was gonna make a really inappropriate joke to go into the next segue, but I decided against it.
Go ahead.
No, it's all good. Someone said 6'9", so I'm gonna move right in. We got One Punch Man versus Dr. Stone. Let's just go.
One Punch Man this year has been nothing but high octane nonstop action, right? Like we got the introduction of the monster executives at the beginning of the year. We got their fights with the S-class heroes. Yusuke Murata has been flexing his artistic ability in god tier ways all year long.
Some of the
but
best
like,
arc I've seen in Shonen.
if we're talking about
Period.
story developments, Dr.
oh my
Stone,
goodness,
bro.
man. Yes!
We've gotten some massive shit this year from Dr. Stone. We got the end of the Kingdom of Petrification arc, which was fantastic through and through.
Hell yeah.
We got the start of the American Science Kingdom arc, which like I'm gonna get a little bit spoilery here, but it's been stellar. Like the dynamic between Senku and
Not too
Zeno,
spoilery, dog. Not too
incredible. I'm gonna keep it.
I'm an anime only with both.
Keep it vague.
The dynamic between Senku and Zeno has been incredible. The flashback and callback to their relationship pre-petrification, it's all incredible. We've gotten some magnificent moments that have been juxtaposed with their past relationship in an amazing way, and I think Riichiro Inagaki has knocked this year out of the fucking park.
It's like
Dr. Stone has my vote.
It's a
Preach it, you preach.
Wait, I want to follow up on you real quick. Because I think One Punch Man has had like a lot of great fights. It's had a lot of great art. but when we talk about the medium, we're also talking about the story being told, and like the dynamic with Zeno, even with like Ibarra being like an villain to me, the wrap up to the arc of Treasure Island, all that, like with what we have going on right now, I actually do still say that like when you couple the fact that like it's not a high octane like action piece like One Punch Man is, but it is still like a good art. It still like does have some action to it, and the story is actually like more pieced together, and it has like a bit more depth than what we currently have gotten out of One Punch Man. Dr. Stone gets my vote too.
Well, I mean, I would say One Punch Man, right? It's like One Punch Man at this point in time, you do have those crazy fights going on. You do have the revolution of certain characters, like I think Tatsumaki, like a My Mask. Tatsumaki in particular has been absolutely phenomenal. But then there's the underlying grandiose story that's kind of being built, where it's almost like a kind of like a god interfering celestial type of body thing, where now all of a sudden it's like the playing field shifted to a much, much more bigger scale than we first anticipated. Especially when you have what happened with Psychos and that whole reveal before her big transformation, and how we see how like there's something which probably ties also to Homeless Emperor, and how these things are kind of now becoming far and far bigger than we first perceived. So it's more or less like you have One Punch Man, it's a great artwork, but now Murata's kind of building a more deeper mythos, a deeper story, or in this case, I should say one from the actual One Punch Man original web comic. So it's getting to that point where now it has that depth. But if the artwork and the fighting are not enough to carry One Punch Man, then it probably just won't, because that's what's kind of centered on.
I think it's difficult comparing series like One Punch Man.
Sure, of course it is. Absolutely,
The hardest matchup to compare on this list.
Because
like
I'm not caught up on either, so I'm abstaining from.
I don't know much about what's going on.
I dropped both series.
So much for One Punch Man is like you could put that artwork in a damn museum. How huge that is.
Murata draws like he can't control his powers.
Oh my god! This dude's power level, he has to restrain it. I'm telling you what, So just like from the Tatsumaki versus Psychos greatness from that. Yes. But I gotta go with Dr. Stone on this. I agree. This is
I'm
like
reading the manga because I know about Dr. Stone because I watch the anime, not the manga.
It's ratcheting up
Dr.
so
Stone
crazy.
And One Punch Man are so like contradictory series.
Yes,
it's hard to
correct.
relate. So, like if you value character stuff, then I'm pretty sure Dr. Stone has that in the bag.
Yep.
But then when it comes to like certain like and world building aspects, that kind of stuff, maybe Dr. Stone went on that one too. But like artwork in terms of action, One Punch Man it's absolutely phenomenal. Like it's been absolutely
do not sleep on Boichi.
Epic as all hell, dude. I don't know what Murata's doing with Tatsumaki, but my God, it is amazing.
There's a reason,
my man. Wow, it is absolutely phenomenal. So
there's a reason why Oda got Boichi to draw the Ace novel. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
One of the worst business.
Boichi art god tier.
It's crazy. It's crazy having Dr. Stone and One Punch Man go at it.
We do
Titan artists.
But some of these like background shots that you get in One Punch Man, like they put some scenes to shame. It's just like
can't beat it.
Boichi uses Google Images.
Oh my God.
Hey, chill on my man's Boichi. We didn't need to bring that
real
up.
quick though, because I think what we should do, because now we're nearing the end of the winners bracket. We got all losers to go through, plus we have more matchups to go. And a lot of people are like, yo, you got to get down to it. Come down to a vote. This is definitely, I think, one of the hardest in terms of matchups. And I do think whichever one comes out of this is probably going to get through the next round. So I do sort of want to have a quick vote. What do you guys think?
Let's go down the line.
Down the line. Because right now it says, I've been tallying the votes. It sounds like we have 5 for Dr. Stone right now and 2 for One Punch Man. Does that sound correct?
Do you want to just go down the line?
Let's go down the line real quick. Let's go.
I dropped both series, so I can't really vote for.
That's fine. Again, you can abstain from the vote, but go down.
Likewise with me. I'm not caught up on either of them. So
we're going to go one by one, because otherwise it's going to get too complicated. One by one in Discord order. Aniki, you start.
Dr. Stone is my vote.
Okay, that's one. Okay. Chibi?
I haven't caught up to both, so I'm gonna.
So just abstain. Yeah,
you got it. Okay. All right, Les, abstain. Okay, Eagle.
Dr. Stone, baby.
Got it. All right, for Neverworld, you're abstaining too. You said.
Yep.
Okay. Kick.
That is an easy Dr. Stone.
Okay. King of Lightning.
Yeah. One Punch Man.
Got it.
What?
One Punch Man.
I mean, Project Manga all voted Dr. Stone, right? So like, I don't know if he.
I voted Hunter x Hunter, but yeah.
Right on. So Nick and Knox are saying Dr. Stone. Sunpatch.
Yeah.
Dr. Stone.
Okay, got it. Sensei.
I'm going One Punch Man.
Okay. Tekking?
Ooh.
Dr. Stone.
Okay. And Masked Man?
One Punch Man.
All right. That is 5-2 for Dr. Stone versus One Punch Man.
3.
So
Whoa,
3.
I thought it was 3 as well. I thought it was 3 as well.
That's fine. A win's a win, buddy.
Yeah,
That's-
Three. All right. There you go.
Every vote counted.
5-3. 5-3. We got to make sure the votes count. All right. 5-3. There you go.
Wasn't a low diff.
There you go. Wasn't a low diff. All right. We're going to duplicate this. Things are looking good right now, by the way. I'm
All right.
filling this out. We are now through. Oh, my God. That was
2
was
hours.
a rough one, but we are through that.
2 hours
Slide
for
of
one
bracket.
round, my lord.
Woo, man, oh, man,
This
oh,
is
man.
what
I
needs
only
to
have
be
like 2
done,
hours
though.
in me.
This is what
It
needs
is
to
what
be
needs to be
done.
done.
We get a lot of our big points out on the first round anyway, right? We kind of
Well,
gonna.
that's
I
not
don't know.
necessarily
I
how
got
it always
plenty
works,
in the
I feel.
chamber
There's a
still.
lot
He said I'm locked and loaded.
I'm gonna go grab some snacks.
The entire
Once
losers
again,
bracket.
anything Undead Unluck, My Hero Academia.
Yeah.
I got
Ooh,
it.
I can't
I'm
wait
mine
for
for
Undead
Undead.
Unluck,
Yeah,
baby.
I'm mine for
Neverland.
Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. So real quick, what I'm gonna do, if you guys in the Discord call judges, if you got to grab a snack or get water or something, now's the time to do it. I'm gonna finish filling out the bracket. We'll read some donations. We'll do all that good stuff, and then we will get into losers bracket, which will be a little bit more of a lightning round. And we're very excited. So stay tuned. Once again, we still got like 3.5 thousand viewers live concurrently right now. Amazing that we didn't drop much more after the My Hero conversation. I truly expected a lot of people to leave, but I'm happy you guys are sticking around. This is going to be a very good stream. It already has been a great stream. Love talking to all you guys and discussing these series. So, all right,
Hell yeah.
Here we go. One Punch Man. Where did I put it? Which one? Oh, it was the JoJo one. All right. I put 200 Jojolion and I made that a One Punch Man one. All right, there you go. Here you go. So the way losers bracket's going to work again to everybody who's in there is the loser of the last winners round goes up against the header of its losers bracket. So like Jojolion versus Burn the Witch. We're going to have One Punch Man versus Hell's Paradise. A lot of stuff like that. And then moving on from there, those will then fight whatever wins that round. So we could end up having like Jojolion versus One Punch Man if both of them end up taking out their losers bracket. So that's how this is going to work. Once again, I got to open this up, make sure everything's looking good. All right. Very, very good. Boom. Reading the chat real quick, by the way. Thank you again to all the new subscribers, all the donations as well. MAM super chatted. Thank you very much to you, to Ash Baron, to Master Spartan, Mackerel, who said to all the people who aren't followers of Roger on Twitch, if you go follow him now, once he reaches 100K followers, he did say he would watch Vinland Saga. That is true. That is true. That is true. I did say I would watch Vinland Saga when we get to 100K on Twitch. So there you go. Jason said, next round is going to hurt my soul. That feeling when Chibi didn't finish reviewing Vinland Saga with the sad face from Master Spartan.
You see, my opinion's kind of similar to yours right now, Roger.
Yeah,
like
so there you go.
it's constantly being pressured for me to watch it or read it. And I like it, what I've seen of it. It's just like when you can't continuously get pressured and you keep hearing about it, you're like, oh, like you're tired of hearing about it.
I get it, man.
And
I know.
I want to get back to it. I love the Viking stuff. I like everything that was going on with what I watched of it and what I have read of it. It just, when you have so many people being so forceful about it, it kind of makes you not want to read or watch it.
I hear you. Yeah, I think the thing is we're all aware of Vinland Saga. Like I know I'll get to it at some point, but we're gonna see. People are saying losers bracket's gonna be irrelevant. Yeah, you're gonna wait until you see something from losers bracket make it into the top. We'll see. I don't know about that. I was gonna say that is not how double elimination
I'm not
works.
gonna lie. Series hard as all hell. It's
I
time.
think a lot of the things in losers bracket, or at least I'd say like 3 of the things in losers bracket, I would pick over some of the things in the winners bracket.
There you go. See, there you go. There you go.
Record of Ragnarok, Kingdom, and not Kaiju number 8, but
Spy
I like
Family.
Spy X Family. But
Yeah, I was
mostly
gonna say
Record of
Spy Family.
Ragnarok and Kingdom, man, I would have picked over Demon Slayer in a heartbeat.
Anyone would.
Kingdom is about to get wanked hard. It's time.
I just want to say one thing.
Born ready.
I want to say one thing though, Cole. Let's try to relax on the spoilers for Kingdom because I'm not caught up again.
Yeah, I know.
There you go. That's fair. That's fair.
There's something else to not look over.
Number 8.
I've
just
been
said
really,
the
I've been
release
really
schedule's
liking
been terrible
Kaiju number
for
8.
me.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
Yeah, Kaiju number 8 has
People
been
need
really
to keep
good.
an eye on Kaiju.
If it had more than 16 chapters, it would have made it to the winner's side, I think.
I think so
It's-
too.
For sure.
So is Kaiju number 8 worth reading?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I did a video on it, but I privated it because Shueisha's an asshole with copyright. So...
Too bad.
Yeah.
We review it weekly. It's one of the best conversations we have right now, inside of like one of the other shows that we have. Yeah,
it's a fun series. I'm looking forward to see where it ends up going. Record Ragnarok though. I want to see people in the chat go hype for Record
the
Ragnarok.
first chapter. Oh my god!
I gotta say, we are moving at a good pace. I think there have been some good discussions so far, but I was worried that like we were gonna be in the first winners bracket for like 3 hours. We did it in 2, and we're already moving into losers. So like we're gonna be back in winners within the hour, which is pretty great. I just thought that was gonna be, I don't know. I thought there was gonna be a lot more pushback on the One Piece Boruto thing. I definitely thought there were gonna be more people standing JoJo over My Hero Academia in winners. I thought that was going to happen a lot more. And I thought
if
the
JoJo's
conversation...
had more chapters, I would have picked it.
That's true. And I thought the conversation with Black Clover and Berserk was going to be way longer than it was, too. And I was
That one
shocked
hurt me.
at some of those Berserk votes going over to Black Clover. That was unbelievable.
Well, again, it only had 3 chapters. It's
Yeah.
not, and it's just this year. It is just this year.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Not even I'm that stupid. Sorry.
All right. Well, then
Again, if it was 2019, would have voted for it.
with that, we are now moving into the losers bracket. We've got Eden Zero versus Spy Family up first. How are we feeling?
Spy Family.
It's tough
Spy
for me,
Family.
man.
From what
I
I've
like
read
both
about 6
series.
chapters.
In my humble opinion, I'm sorry, I'm eating chicken right now. In my humble opinion, I'm gonna go Spy Family on this one. Yes.
Yeah, it's just so fun to read, you know what I mean? Such comedy, such heartwarming moments, great characters, great art. It's just like, how can you not pick it? You know what I mean?
Listen,
So look forward to the day this thing gets an anime.
Look, I love
it's gonna be so great.
Spy Family.
It's
I
gonna
think
be so
has
good.
great potential and everything. Eden Zero right now so far is my pick.
So we got at least one for Eden Zero then at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'll
roll
just say
with.
this, even if it loses and whatever, I'll just say this: if you were on the fence with Hiro Mashima as an author from what he did prior, give Eden Zero a chance. I think this is the actual story that he's been wanting to write for a long time. Has a direction, his characters are going in, his art is improved, his fighting is done better, and just where it is right now about to go into, it'll probably surpass anything that we've had before with Fairy Tail and Brave Master. So if you haven't checked it out, you're on the fence, go and peep it. Regardless of what result you get, peep
How are
it.
the stakes?
I'm behind on both of them, but I gotta say, to be able to successfully do a sci-fi manga in a shonen realm, look what happened with Kishimoto Samurai 8. He wasn't able to get it off the ground. So for that alone.
What chapter are we at right now with Eden Zero?
For
How
very
long is
foolish
it?
reasons, man. The man just hopped into a whole new thing off the tip that he could just do something he could like 10 years ago. Like, no, the market's changed, Kishimoto. It's changed big time. He made a mistake. That's undeniable. He made a big mistake by going to the shit raw. Like, come on, man.
I gotta roll with Eden Zero.
Yeah, there you go.
So we have
Yeah.
2 or 3 votes for Eden
Spy
Zero,
Family.
and the rest
It's
is Spy
scary.
Family.
It's kind of scary with Owen Mashima because he's actually said openly that he's doing this on the fly, and it's actually been pretty good.
He said that.
Wait, he said
got
that?
people to read
He
it.
said that in an interview. I think it was
I know he said that about Fairy Tail, but he said that about Eden's.
So, yeah, so, like, it was like right
Let's
before he got
go.
from Volume 6.
Oh my god.
He was on the
You
fly, but
like
even
Eden.
then, it's really good. Like that's how crazy it
That
is.
kind of got me sour though, because he said that about Fairy Tail, and that really disgusted me. Have a plan, man.
Hey, listen, man.
No,
Don't forget. Wait. Don't forget that manga stream before they shut down. They literally said we're not going to do Spy Eden Zero because it's the same thing we've seen from Fairy Tale. It's
Yeah, they did do that. I remember that.
They really.
Wait, so just to clarify, so Eden Zero fans don't get mad. How many votes was that for Eden Zero? 3?
For Never and who else?
2.
I'm going Spy Family, so.
Out of
so 2.
curiosity, how many chapters is Eden Zero into? Is it like a lot?
114.
Is that over 100? Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Like right now, if you have to see like where it is in terms of story and stuff, think of like Whiskey Peak, like around that area of the story.
So then now for this next one, I'm imagining this will probably be a wash, but I am curious, is anybody in here huge into Phantom Seer?
I love Phantom Seer.
Yeah, we love it.
That's on my
Project
agenda
Manga
to
loves
catch
it.
up.
It's
got a lot of promise.
It's one of those things where maybe in 2 months it can be canceled, but at the same time it has a lot of promise. And even though I'm not a fan of what Jump's doing with just doing a whole bunch of extra series because of the blow up that Yaiba had, and especially what Kaisen's having right now at the moment, I think of those new ones that have kind of come into the mix, I think this has a chance of actually doing pretty well.
I don't know, man.
Well, it's crazy you say that.
Yeah, the Ghost
Okay.
Rider one. Ghost Rider. That
I
one.
agree with you. I was really
Ghost Rider,
upset that
sure.
Ghost Rider got canceled because I was enjoying it.
Dude, it was so
Yeah, it was
good.
great.
But
Ghost
if you
Rider
can,
was way better.
It looked like a sci-fi Bakuman.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
it
play
was-
doesn't
it was like Steins Gate Bakuman mixed into one series, and I was just like,
that was a
this
shame.
is so, it was such a shame. It was when it got canceled. It didn't get canceled because it was bad. It got canceled because of a controversy, and I'm just like, are you serious?
Wait, what controversy? I didn't hear about that.
It was because of plagiarism. Because the writer was basically amping up plagiarism.
Yeah.
I
don't like this morally, so fuck it.
Really seriously with the whole plagiarism stuff.
I was also
it
gonna say that too,
I had no idea about that.
The
That
weird
is
thing
crazy.
about that too is that as somebody who's a content creator, and I think we could all feel this way too, the reason I liked Ghost Rider was because of it. Because it wasn't, the further you went into it, it was clear that the message was not like, oh, you're rewarded for plagiarizing something. The whole thing was literally a play on imposter syndrome, like the idea that you don't deserve to be where you actually are, and knowing that you gotta live yourself.
And you gotta live with your choices.
Right,
You gotta
and
live
so
with the
that to
decision you
me,
make.
that's why I resonated with Ghost Rider so much, and so I was so bummed when they canceled it because I was enjoying that, and I was reading it week to week, and I haven't done that with a new Jump series. Now I'm obviously caught up to a lot of stuff week to week, but I wasn't outside of just One Piece and My Hero and the ones I regularly review. So it was a bummer for me that it got shafted, but
I'm sorry, that is a horrible reason for them to
No, it's
cancel.
I agree.
That
It
is
is a
terrible.
horrible reason for them to cancel it.
It literally came down to like just in the same way that Demon Slayer has like all these monumental sales, but it's not necessarily killing it across the globe.
Yeah.
It's like everybody loved Time Paradox Ghost Rider. Like a lot of people loved it, but Japan hated it, so it's dead.
Yeah.
Boom, done.
Right. They've done that a couple times before.
It's ironic, though, a series like Ghost Rider that was about a theme of plagiarizing that was very unique for Jump got canceled like it did because of plagiarism. Even though it's like a really unique story. It's
And
ironic.
it's crazy.
It's ironic.
It's crazy how like itchy, Shueisha's axe finger, has been like in the last like couple
ever
of years.
since Yaiba.
And,
A lot of series.
yeah, and I wonder how that affects, aspiring mangaka and knowing that they want to go into a magazine that is such a notorious.
Well, if Kishimoto could get the axe, regardless of what he did, anybody can get it.
Right. So think about like how that
Kishimoto
affects the
messed up.
morale. Yeah, think about like because it's like, okay, so you want to put your comic in Jump, but like 17 of your friends got their shit axed like back to back to back in front of you. So it's like okay. So you're like wait, okay, so like maybe I should like write this the way I think Shueisha like wants me to. So now you have like this anxiety of like I have no idea what it's like.
Yeah, now we get back to
honestly.
like the Black Clover thing where it's just like maybe
Yeah. Let me just
also to
stick to like
recognize,
what's historically successful so that I can keep my book in this magazine.
If you look at what Tabata did with Hungry Joker, like it was way more like quote unquote original than Black Clover, and then he just kind of converted.
Yeah.
And I think that's
I went to read that as well, actually, and I was like, "Whoa, this is so different from Black Clover's
Clover,
beginning.
yeah.
It's not even the same." And then after looking at what happened with Ghost Rider, I've been looking at other series like Iron Knight that was canceled many years ago.
Iron Knight,
Yeah,
that shit was so cool.
Last Sayuki.
The last Sayuki,
Last Sayuki was so gas.
Bro, there's reading Jump Starts is such a heartbreaking thing.
Don't say no Boy Garage.
Wait,
Did
hold on, but
anybody
like,
read Noah's notes in
but
here?
nowadays you
That was
guys
a
see how the
fire ass
market's
one.
shifting now,
Hey,
right? Like,
there is. I was gonna say there's one series in Jump that's not on this list. I do encourage people, if you love Him Ever Born, you might like Yosakura Family.
I've heard
Same
actually a lot of
the
stuff
Sakura
about
family
that.
actually
Yeah.
could have made this list.
Yeah.
It was pretty. It's had an okay.
I actually
year.
just got an influx of comments of people telling me that it's really slapping recently.
There's a lot of similarities of Reborn to it in some ways. Like,
And I
think
love
it's, like,
Reborn.
Wait,
Akira
so while
Arnold.
I
Reborn
realized,
beginning of Reborn end.
Wait. So we kind of went on a bit of a tangent. Is Berserk a watch then? Do we
I
put
voted for
Berserk in?
Phantom Seer. That's my vote.
So
Yeah.
Phantom
Wait,
Seer.
what are the options?
Phantom Seer versus
Phantom Seer or Berserk.
Oh,
Oh, you gotta go Berserk.
Okay.
Berserk.
Berserk.
This is
I'm sorry.
This is a good matchup because Berserk only 3 chapters, Phantom Seer only like 8 or 10 or whatever, right?
But I am gonna give Phantom Seer a chance because it looks pretty.
Okay,
dope.
well then here we go. Here's gonna be a controversial one. We have Record of Ragnarok versus Demon Slayer.
I'm gonna say Ragnarok.
Let me
I
have
like
it.
off the
Let me
gate.
have
Son.
it.
Okay.
I've heard
Here's
godlike
the thing,
things about Ragnarok.
Yeah, dude. Bro, read the first chapter. Read the first chapter, and then you're like, dude, what the hell is this? This is looking nothing but like I'm gonna do a live reaction stream to that, like for all the chapters at some point. The artwork is phenomenal. It's hype. It's like literally hype incarnate. It looks amazing.
Yeah, Demon Slayer
somebody who
2020 was a disappointment, so I haven't even read Ragnarok, but I'm going with Ragnarok.
Wow.
As somebody who's never read Ragnarok either, I only watched the Demon Slayer
I
anime.
might just go Ragnarok just to go against Yaiba.
Okay.
The concept of Ragnarok is enough for me to say Ragnarok.
I feel like that's where a lot of us are at.
This is so sad, poor Demon Slayer.
It's like Demon Slayer is so disappointing for most of us.
on shit to bed.
Turns out Americans don't give a fuck about the Shinto pantheon.
Oh, shit. Yeah, just type in Ragnarok, bro.
All right. You said type in. All right, record of Ragnarok.
Yeah,
Wow.
Ragnarok.
Wow. I
For
do
the
want to say
record.
though, I really
focus
do
on
like Demon Slayer, so it's a shame that everybody else in here is Ragnarok. I don't have a vote.
By the way, Nazi.
I only got like 3 volumes deep into Demon Slayer, but from what I like, I mean, it seems like a pretty good series.
I love Demon Slayer. I read all of
Me
it,
too, I
like
love
from
it, yeah.
where the anime ended, the week that it was ending in Jump, and I really loved it up until that final arc. I was like, fuck.
Wow. I love Demon Slayer as well, but I've only watched the first season of the anime, and like I said, the concept of like gods or deities fighting gods or deities, that's too fucking tight. It's too tight.
I need to check that record of Ragnarok.
Wait,
Gods
I
and
don't know
deities fighting against gods and deities fighting against like the most historic humans imaginable.
Wait, you're telling me Record of Ragnarok is with deities and all that, with gods and stuff?
Yes. It's basically
Dude, mythology is my stuff. I
Yo.
love that type of stuff.
There you go.
That's why I love Attack on Titan.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of good recommendations this stream.
Absolutely. Yeah. If you want recommendations for manga to read, this is the stream to do it.
That's why I want to.
All right, can I spoil the first chapter real quick? The first chapter. Can I spoil the first chapter?
Yeah, go ahead.
First chapter is literally a fight that starts off between Thor and Lubu.
What?
Wow.
That's nuts.
That sounds so fucking
hype. I would vote for Ragnarok just on the fact that I don't think Demon Slayer deserves those sales.
Exactly, Kiko.
Demon Slayer does not deserve to be ever to take a One Piece fucking spot on any list.
I knew that was gonna go back to One Piece.
That's why I don't care.
That was super toxic.
I've been walking around with Monopoly money online because of this Demon Slayer disrespect, because how popular it is. Well, you know it. You better have like a whole flood of comments.
The thing is,
I told Noxie before this stream, I saw how this, like, I had an idea. Demon Slayer was going to be in the mud. I already knew it.
Wow.
Like, before we even started, I was like, Demon Slayer's in the mud.
I knew it. You called it. You called it.
I'm gonna read
Yaiba
it.
is the definition of overhyped mid. Let's be honest.
I want the record to show. I feel like this is a Dragon Ball Haikyuu situation. I want the record to know if I had a vote, it would have gone to Demon Slayer. I just want the records to show that. But we're moving on. Vinland Saga versus Kaiju number 8.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm going Vinland
I
Saga.
like Kaiju. I'm really digging it. Just started reading it like last week, but Vinland. I mean,
all right.
Like I said, it's setting up for the next arc. But
just for the sake of it, I'm gonna throw a Kaiju number 8 because I really like
Hey,
Kaiju.
all right.
I'm leaning Vinland Saga. I feel like it had a better 2020. Like, I like Kaiju number 8. I think it's got like good potential, but it hasn't given.
Well, it's starting
So
in
unfortunately,
2020.
16 chapters of a weekly series just doesn't compare to 9-10 chapters of a month.
I'm doing it for the wild card. Like Vinland Saga, I'm sure probably stomps it out. But
it's respectful. I think that's good. I think you're going to get a lot of new fans who are like, you know what? I liked it for never using his vote to go to the other one.
I think I'm gonna toss it in for Kaiju as well. I just think for the brand new series, it kicked off great.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It really
I think Kaiju number 8 is perfect thus far.
it
I think
resonates
taking
with me
that
too
week
for
off.
a little bit of an older main
Things are
character.
getting-
Yes,
Wait a
for
minute.
Neverworld. That is huge. Is that it's a different audience, and sure, it's in like a Jump Plus or whatever. So it's like to have a main character that's like 30 years old, like just resonates with. I assume most of us in here.
Yeah,
and
you.
on top of that, hey, calm down. And,
I'm 25.
And, stop lying. Stop lying.
And I'm 6'4".
And you got to stay lying in here. But the other part is that the mangaka gets to take a week off every month, and the quality, like really, I think soars because of that. Like just, I think more mangaka should almost adopt that strategy if they're allowed to. I don't know, but like taking a week off every month, like you just see the quality in every chapter because of
when
that.
Kaiju gets that anime, it's out of here.
It's
The
out of
art
here.
for
Haikyuu and TPM were still
is
running.
Insane.
Yeah,
He
I mean,
actually stops on that week and like does just art, like
Just
colored
art.
art.
It's beautiful.
That's what they do with Jigo Karaku too.
Well, then
you
wait,
get an
I
off week
think
where you just get a nice color page.
we need to go vote by vote then, because I had already marked it for Vinland Saga because it sounded like a wash, but now there's 3 votes. It sounds like maybe
yeah, we
4
can do
for
that.
Kaiju.
Yeah.
Let's do a
Vinland
vote.
Saga,
All right.
but like seriously, go read Kaiju number 8. It's still Vinland Saga, but people need to go read Kaiju,
okay.
especially
Yeah.
because it's only
I
6
agree with
chapters
Sunpatch.
in.
Just throw Vinland on there, but read Kaiju number 8.
All right, so we have
Yep.
2 final votes
Yeah.
for Kaiju, but go read it. But Vinland Saga takes the cake. All right.
Yes.
Kingdom versus Boruto. Go ahead.
Wash.
You already know what it is.
King,
Absolute wash.
King,
It should not
I
be.
know you're
Wait,
a
what?
Boruto man.
Please, no
But
spoilers.
It's not even.
I've only
Yeah, I won't spoil it. I won't
I
spoil it.
thought this was
won't spoil it.
Boruto's chance.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Yeah. I gotta give it to Kashin Koji. I don't care. Kashin Koji, my vote.
Listen,
I'm gonna throw it for
okay,
Boruto
hold
too.
on. Okay, I've been quiet for like this entire stream, so let me Kingdom real quick,
ahead,
really
go off.
quick, Roger. Okay, I got you. I know.
Honestly, let's go Boruto.
Kingdom right now is, in terms of actual popularity and sales, it is competing, if not better than One Piece, without an actual dedicated, I think, solid anime. Right?
has no anime,
Demon Slayer, of course, like the reigning king, fair enough, fine. But Kingdom right now is literally at like 600 plus chapters, competing with One Piece in terms of popularity in Japan. And then on top of that, they just ended one of the greatest arcs I have ever read in manga, period.
Wait, better
Fantastic.
than Coalition? Wait, better
Kingdom
than
has,
Coalition?
I would argue, Kingdom
Debatable. It's still
Kingdom
debatable.
as a whole, I think, has 2 of the greatest arcs in manga.
Yeah.
2 of them. All right, that's how good the series is. And then
And one this year, right? The Gyo campaign or whatever.
The Zao campaign arc that ended this year, with that amazing Shin and Hoken. Oh my god! Like literally, there were moments where I was crying on stream.
Yes,
because of how epic it was, because of how moved I was. Kingdom, I think, it has proven itself not only in popularity but also in quality as well. That it is probably one of the best, if not the best series. It will be inevitably one of the best series of all time. That's how hard it's pushing right now in popularity. So despite how good Attack on Titan has been, My Hero Academia has been, Kingdom is beating out all of these series in Japan, all of them, in leaps and bounds. And now Oda has to watch his rear end because he's coming, man. Horror's coming. It's like, oh, dude, damn, who is this guy? Kingdom is that popular. It is that good of a series. Yes, it's long, but the character quality is off the charts. The storytelling is off the charts. When it comes to like female characters, Yotawa and Kyokai, I cannot tell you how much I stand these 2 girls.
Top tier.
I have one criticism.
I feel like you can totally tell us what you like about that.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, it's so good. It has the problems to come the end of that arc. The problems that they kind of
booking is the end of the arc. Let's be honest. The end of the recent arc and stuff. The booking was very questionable. Ohara.
He had some problems with his wife, I think, where like they were going like a divorce. So I think things kind of like
okay.
stagnated.
Can I use that as an excuse though? As an writer?
I mean,
No.
what? Why not? What?
I mean, you look objectively at the story. There's no excuses, right? Like you wrote a story. That's how it is.
Story, but
I mean, I can.
The thing is, look, King. The recent arc, I think, is
Take a
fire.
hiatus.
It is fire. I don't know if it's in my 5 unless I go back to reread it. But someone who read it week in week out, there was definitely greatness about it. But there were some business moves that he made, like the stuff with Yotanwa. I wasn't there for that. Like that was main thing. That was her moments. If you've read, you know.
Mainly Baggio, I'd argue mainly Baggio, right?
Yeah. But it's like you know, it's not supposed to that. For him, it doesn't matter. The sweet chin music, beautiful. But for him, it's like for her though, do that. Yokai, again, that's the tough part for me. Really tough arc. I really love her. I just don't know about that business part made in the arc. But the end of it though, afterwards, like the repercussions for it, beautiful stuff. After that, beautiful stuff. But I'm not caught up on it right now.
Who's
I
dog?
would say that, like, quality-wise, Kingdom has proven itself time and
Oh,
time.
I feel like that dog in the back is me going Boruto.
Yeah. It's just because if you read Kingdom week in week out, it's tough because you can burn out easily.
Kim had, I think, one live-action movie. It was so popular. They're slated to do, I think, 3 or 4 more, guaranteed. And it has an anime that's coming out as well that's gonna do gangbusters too. Like Kingdom is off the charts, dude. It's actual.
Yeah. I'm only speaking from the perspective of someone like when I remember. Well, we were one of the only people that were covering week in and week out, literally when this arc had started. So like for me, there was like the burnout part too, weighing on releases and stuff and everything. So like I can't wait to read this current arc when I do the read through and stuff. But it was tough. Like man, like just waiting every week to find out what's going on, and sometimes just not being happy with certain moves and stuff. It takes a lot, man. Like, but
when you have
you have the time,
reread the entire last arc, the Savage arc. It's 3 years. It'll take like a good week.
Yeah.
It's 3 years long, but the revolution of some of these characters is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, reading it weekly from the beginning.
Osen and Reebok is the stuff of land.
I know,
dude.
King Smitten.
Bro, I read that weekly, covered it weekly. I mean, it was fire. But
like, for as much as I praise Endeavor, my hero, he's looking like weak sauce compared to some of these characters. It's stupid. Is unbelievable. Like no character I've ever seen. Attack on Titan, goddamn one up. My Academia, Vinland Saga, Thorfinn's phenomenal, right? Don't get me wrong.
Right.
Yeah. He has some good.
I have like 3 or 4, I would argue, Thorfinn like caliber characters in that one series. Again, Kingdom is literally competing with One Piece, literally, unironically.
Well, I haven't read Kingdom, but that's like the number. Okay, whenever you look at Twitter and you see like top 3 lists, and I'm not trying to like put too much credence in them, but it's always One Piece, Berserk, Kingdom are the top 3 fucking manga of all time in most people's lists. So it's like I'm current in Boruto, and I'm not current in Kingdom, and I would still give it to Kingdom because of that. You know, like
it's my top 5. It's already in there.
I would probably go with that. I stopped reading Kingdom around chapter 200, but I guess
I finished the Coalition arc, and I know how good it can be. Coalition.
Catastrophic mistake. Read it again, dog. Come on, stop.
I've seen a lot of people say that Boruto is underrated, but I've seen way more people say that Kingdom is the most underrated, underread manga of all time.
I would say underappreciated.
It doesn't even have a legitimate release in the States, I don't think.
I can't call it underrated.
Yeah, that's what blows my mind, too.
Yeah, weird.
It doesn't even have a legit release.
Yeah, that's Kingdom.
To me, it sounds like Kingdom then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Kingdom.
Okay, Kingdom's taking it.
I'm fine with that.
Real quick, by the way, I gotta give a shout out. Maskman.
Dude, come on, boy.
Sorry for Neverworld.
Really,
real quick.
Damn.
I gotta give a shout out. Maskman said he had the dip. He didn't realize how long the stream was gonna be. He wasn't used to the reveries. He didn't know it was gonna be super long. So thanks for stopping by, Maskman. He's gonna pass me his votes for the rounds for where we are right now, and so I'll be able to read those out as we're moving forward.
Yeah, Roger. In about 10 minutes, I got to dip too, and I was going to entrust the Project Manga Boys because they know my top 10. They could vote for me.
They'll vote for you. All right. All right. So
we got you.
Vote for
yeah, I can stick around for probably another hour and a half.
Perfect.
So I think I'll be good.
All right. Perfect.
Stay around for that one too.
I'll expedite this a little bit.
Perfect.
Right?
All right. Yeah. So we got Kingdom up here. Promised Neverland versus Undead Unluck. Where are we looking at? Right
Undead
Weird.
I'm not caught up on Undead, but I give it to Undead.
I know nothing about this series other than it has that guy with a thing sticking out of his head. I don't know other than that. Yeah.
Just as how King just stand the hell out of Kingdom, Undead Unluck is such it's such a deceiving series. When you first start, it looks like it's nothing about it. It's going to be an ecchi series. That's what it looks like.
First chapter trash.
It literally it tries to make you think that's what it is, but it's really not. After the first 10 chapters, it becomes something completely different. Around chapter 14, you get the real plot. I don't want to spoil because it's insane. Like it's
Chibi, I love your passion, Chibi. I'm gonna read this shit.
The last 10 chapters of Undead Unluck, the last 10 chapters have had some of the craziest plot twists of 2020.
Yes.
Easy.
Period.
Easy.
And world building.
I'm curious. Sunpatch, do you agree with this?
I'm really upset because honestly, I think I made it to like chapter 14, and so I kind of read it and thought it was absolute trash. But according to everyone, it changes right before.
So like, here's the thing, man. So like, okay, so like, you go through Undead Unluck the first time.
Like, apparently she's getting dunked on, dude.
There's also foreshadowing too.
Yes.
Backwards. There you go.
There's stars. By the way, there is star foreshadowing, by the way. There's legitimate star foreshadowing. If you've read it, you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
There's foreshadowing to that. Literally like 5 chapters before it happens. And when I went back to reread it, I was like, wait a minute, what? And it's
mind-blowing how Tozuka handles like the Easter egg style breadcrumbs that he leaves for figuring out this big mystery inside of this story. It's very different, and you want to know what? We're talking shit about the first chapter because it is like very like weird and etchy and was marketed awkwardly, but I bet you like with a series like this that has such high reread value, I bet you like eventually we'll go back and see that there's like really important stuff in that first chapter anyway. You know what I mean? It's definitely one of those series where you can go back through almost every panel, at the very least every chapter, and find significant visual storytelling cues and just like subtle remarks and lines of dialogue that like help for
an example I want to bring up of that.
This giant mystery that we have in Undead Unluck.
That's a lot of as an example.
No, if you want to talk about a nod to that, literally the latest arc, what we just got into, and finding out with Undead and some of the backstory. It's just
even before that, just if you think as far as like subtle breadcrumbs, when they were asked what day is it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
That's another one.
There's so many of them, and there's just a short amount of time. Like this story does a lot of the things that Chainsaw Man does for me, but just in a completely different way. There's so much mystery.
That's some big words there.
I know. Whenever you know how much I stand Chainsaw Man, right? Like Chainsaw Man is top tier for me. Chainsaw Man could win this list for me, and I wouldn't be mad. But like that's how much I love Undead Unluck, and there's so much mystery and intrigue in this story, which gives you so much reread value. Like since chapter 3, you can already theorize. You can already theorize about negator abilities. By chapter 9, the fucking story opens up immensely.
The abilities
are crazy, man.
I fell off at like chapter 6 or 7. So
It's crazy.
So you fell off
it's crazy with an energy system like Juryoku in the mix that like something with 30 chapters can bring you, such interest inside of the energy system. It's such a fun, inventive system. A lot of and what's the best thing about Undead Unluck's combat is like the different layers of strategy involved. Because one, you have to find out what your opponent's ability is because they don't tell you. Two, once you find that out, you have to find out what its weakness is. And then three, once you find out what that weakness is, you have to find out how to exploit it. All while you're fighting trying to
Hunter.
Weaknesses, all that. Yes.
I'm gonna be honest. I see negators as better versions of the stands.
I agree. I actually kind of agree.
Oh yeah, it's similar. It's very similar.
Besides part 6. Part 6 or whatever it though. Part 6 has some good stuff.
Yeah.
Part 6 onward.
But when that story opens up, a lot, you get all the world building, and you just get introduced to like the Union Round Table, and you just get these quests. Like they give you the quests and like the results that result in different rewards and penalties, and you don't even really like it. It just touches on it lightly, where you don't really know exactly what those really mean, but it's just so extremely intriguing. It's just like fuels you with to keep reading, and like once you start fucking actually starting to put together all these breadcrumbs and mysterious plot threads, and you start putting this shit together, this shit will just continue to blow your mind back to back.
All right.
And it's crazy how much information they pack in such a small space without it feeling cluttered.
It sounds like you guys, you guys that have a lot to say about Undead Unluck. I feel like Undead, we're moving on, obviously. Undead Unluck 1.
We should.
But we will talk more about it, because I do think we're actually moving at a good pace now, because Losers is only taking 20 minutes now, which is good. This means that this is half the time. That's what we want. Jojolion versus Burn the Witch is next.
No problem.
Do we even need to talk about the next one?
No.
I think
Jojolion.
Yeah, let's keep it moving.
I mean, I'm a fan of Burn the Witch. I'm the
But
bleach
4
guy
chapters,
and everything.
No.
To
We
see
need to
Kubo's
factor
artwork again.
What do you want to
I'm gonna
factor
wait
in?
to see season 2.
Wait, Burn the Witch. We gotta talk about one thing about Burn the Witch, though.
Go ahead.
That needs to be brought up.
Sure.
And that is the fact, though, it's something new in Shonen Jump. It's like a seasonal manga.
Yeah,
something that you don't see. It is something very different. The format is something I personally have never seen in the
comes out
magazine.
with movies instead. Like Kubo's actually, I think, in a way, revolutionizing slowly but surely how they're gonna start doing things. From now
I think he's a test run. I really think Kubo is a test run for what they want to do with manga. Because think about this. This is a system they can do. Like example, just hypothetical. Let's say My Hero, and then you have Burn the Witch. My Hero will go on break after 4 or 5 chapters, and then it's replaced with Burn the Witch for 4 or 5 chapters.
Perfect.
And then it
I like
repeats.
that.
It repeats back and forth, and so you always have a new series in the magazine, and you have enough time for these writers to build up chapters, do enough art. I think it's a perfect system, and I think Kubo is kind of a test for that.
I also think that somebody like Togashi would benefit from this as well. But I've also
Also, you got to look at all the burnout that mangakas suffer. Like Oda gets like 6 hours of sleep a night if he's lucky.
The creator of World Trigger broke his freaking wrist.
Because if you think about it, right?
D. Grayman. Let's think about D. Grayman.
Yeah, that too.
I would say that. The seasonal manga format. The seasonal manga format lets you deliver weekly value, like because like it'll like run for like 5 weeks straight, 4 weeks straight, or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's monthly like chapters, because those are like 30, 40 page, 50 page long chapters, and you boom, 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 boom. You basically get an entire volume in 1 month, and then the manga can dip for a month, 2 months, 3 months, and depending on what the cycle ends up being, like you were talking about, that could be fine. You could have like a month of like My Hero, One Piece, Black Clover, pick it something else, and then like the next month it's 4 other series, right?
Yeah.
And they can swap it out with new series. They can keep swapping out with new series. It gives them enough time to, write their story, not have to rush it. Like Black Clover, a good example. The beginning of Black Clover and how people feel about it and how their opinions change. Imagine if a writer was given time to really write a story and then take a break for a bit to not get exhausted. And
then
it's like what
you recover. The story is going to do nothing but improve. Right? Yeah.
It's like Oda from One Piece. He takes a break every so often. We all know this.
But that's something they did.
But also, I want to give
him to do.
But also, I want to give Kubo a lot of credit here because Kubo is doing something which I think is a very smart move, which is he's putting the series of Burn the Witch in the same universe as Bleach.
That's
cool. That's really cool.
That's a very pivotal thing, I think, which is actually why
that gives us like a connection, like a grounded universe, and like who knows, maybe Bleach characters could show up at some point. I mean, it's possible. We don't know.
So then, wait.
But I think the characters he's introduced here, like Noelle and Nina and everybody, they're standing on their own too. They're pretty good characters.
Wait, it sounds to me, based on what you guys are saying, it sounds to me like you like Burn the Witch, though. So is this a JoJo or Burn the Witch? Do we put this to a vote?
Well, here's the thing.
I go with Burn the Witch over JoJo.
I'll go Burn the Witch.
Whoa! Okay, whoa! Hold on, wait. Then wait. If because I had already put it down as JoJo, but it sounds like now we got to make this quick. All right, Aniki, start with number 1. We got to do this. Everyone can't scream out their vote. We got to go number 1. Aniki, Burn the Witch.
Burn the Witch.
Okay, that's 1 for Burn the Witch. Chibi.
Burn the Witch.
2 for Burn the Witch. Laz.
Jojolion.
All right, Eagle.
Hey, JoJo's, man.
All right, so 2 and 2 for Neverworld.
And with this, I'm gonna have my exit. But even though I haven't read the latest JoJo, I'm gonna roll with JoJo because I've heard great things. And thank you for having me, Roger. Thank you to everybody. This was awesome. I wish I could stay the whole time, but everyone. Do your best, and Project Manga Boys. Make sure y'all know my list.
Hey,
Don't
we got
forget.
y'all know.
I was gonna say, you let me know. You let me know
on the right
where
side of
vote's
history,
going
my
to.
G.
Peace, fam.
Take it easy,
Thank
bro.
you very much for Neverworld.
Just send your
Stay safe,
preemptive
buddy.
list. Like just send it in the chat real quick. Like boom.
Mass Man just sent me his, so you do the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. You guys have a good one.
All right,
Yeah,
take care.
take it easy, bro.
All right, so how many is that now, JoJo's, and how many is that Burn the Witch?
Yeah, 3, I think.
3 JoJo to
Burn the Witch.
Burn the Witch.
All right. Let's see who's next.
It's on me. It's Kiko. I mean, I'm just gonna put some respect on some Araki here. Like, I'm not current with part 8, but like, you have to give it to JoJo's. Like, I mean, 4 chapters of Burn the Witch. I liked it. I read Burn the Witch. It's good, but like, I mean, you gotta put respect on Araki's name. Man. That's fucked up.
But hey, wait a minute. We got to talk. It's only for the year of 2020, not the entirety. Or Berserk.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. I get it.
Yeah, I've heard about part 8 greatness too, but I mean, I think Kubo is actually revolutionizing the manga.
Yes, that's why.
Witch, honestly.
It's completely new. I love the format. I completely support it. I think it's healthy for manga. We'll get better series. Yeah. We'll get better series because of the format.
Now,
I also just genuinely enjoy Burn the Witch more than JoJo's Part 8.
Wait, real quick though, because I gotta clarify. So Eagle, Kick, Nick, and Nox are all Project Manga, but they get 1 vote. So your vote goes to JoJo, right?
JoJo.
Okay.
JoJo.
Laz, you said JoJo.
Yep.
Chibi and Aniki said Burn the Witch, and Cole said Burn the Witch. We're sitting at 3-3 right now. Sunpatch, Burn the Witch or JoJo?
So here's the thing. I've read Burn the Witch. I haven't read JoJo.
I am in the same position you are in right now, so I'm
but
really
the problem is that the only issue I have is like, yes, we think that Burn the Witch might be revolutionizing the way that like the format is, but that doesn't speak to the story itself.
Got you.
Right. Thank you.
I've read Burn the Witch.
Just because it's new doesn't mean it's good.
I haven't read Bleach. So this is a standalone for me, and I think that honestly, as a standalone, I think it's mid.
All right.
So I gotta go with JoJo.
Okay, JoJo.
I believe in you.
Spitting.
So Sensei, you're next. JoJo or Burn the Witch? Obi's getting
I have read Burn the Witch. I haven't read Part 8. But just based off of Burn the Witch itself and what I've heard of Part 8, I'm going with JoJo's.
Okay. That's 5 for
Good,
JoJo's,
man.
3 for Burn the Witch. Tekking, are you going Burn the
I
Witch?
honestly, I really don't feel comfortable because I like Burn the Witch, but yeah, I know nothing about JoJo Part 8.
You got
know,
it.
literally
All right,
nothing.
JoJo's wins then.
So
JoJo.
I gotta abstain from that one. Yeah.
JoJo and that'll bring us to the last. That'll bring us to the last of the losers bracket. That was a very close one though. One Punch Man versus Hell's Paradise.
This will be close too, I think.
Yeah, I'm going Hell's Paradise.
All right, we're gonna go one. We're gonna make this one real quick. So down the list, Aniki, Hell's Paradise, One Punch
Hell's
Man.
Paradise.
All right.
Jigo Karaku, Hell's Paradise.
Got it. All right, Chibi.
One Punch Man.
All right. Laz.
I drop One Punch Man. I'm intrigued on Paradise. Paradise gets my vote.
All right. Project Manga.
Jigo Karaku.
Yeah,
I
we're
was
running
gonna
with
say,
Jigo.
I gotta defer to my constituents on this one.
Let's hear it. All right. Constituents,
man.
what's the word?
Yeah, we're running
Jigo
with
Karaku.
Jigo Karaku, Hell's Paradise.
All right, Hell's Paradise. You got it. All right, Cole.
One Punch Man.
One Punch Man. That's 2. All right, Sunpatch.
Differ. I've only watched the anime for One Punch Man, and I haven't read Hell's Paradise. I don't have enough information on either.
You got it. Sensei.
One Punch Man.
All right. Tekking. Tiebreaker.
One Punch Man.
All right. There you go. One Punch Man. That was close. Though.
Respected.
Holy mackerel. That
yeah.
is.
That's a hard choice for me. So
I would have been happy with either.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I
me
love
too.
both.
That's a hard choice.
Both fantastic.
Both
For me, like narratively, Hell's Paradise was clear, so
Yeah,
that's
me too.
why, like,
Me too.
like story-wise, Hell's Paradise flexes. So.
Absolutely.
So now, amazingly, through 2.5 hours later, we now have the judges' deliberated top 16: Attack on Titan, Black Clover, Haikyuu, Jujutsu Kaisen, One Piece, Chainsaw Man, My Hero Academia, Dr. Stone, Spy Family, Berserk, Record of Ragnarok, Vinland Saga, Kingdom, Undead, Unluck, Jojolion, and One Punch Man.
Let's
Real
go.
quick, we got to give a shout out to Lamont, who donated and said, "Where's
Okay.
Red Storm? Where's Noblesse? Where's Solo Leveling? Those are all."
Did someone
manga.
say Red
They're
Storm?
Not, wait. None of those are
manga, my guy.
This
They're not
is
manga,
all,
buddy.
these are
It's not even a
manga and
technicality.
not
It's
By the
not
way,
manga.
by the way,
manga.
shout out to Red Storm, dude. Holy shit.
Shout out to Red Storm. Let's go, Red
Hey,
Storm.
shout out to
Gang, stand up.
Shout out to Rolo Weveling.
Yes,
You already know.
It's good.
King, you brought me onto that, and now it's my bread and butter. So I greatly appreciate you for everything that is
Solo
Solo
Leveling.
Leveling, man.
Dude,
Solo
God,
Leveling is the
like-
bingiest fucking story
It's
of all
so
time.
good.
I
There's so
literally
many good
read it
things
in
about
one
that.
day.
Dude, I watched Roger read every chapter. I never thought I would watch somebody read
Dude,
manga for
I need
9
to
hours.
I'll tell you what I need. I need to take my laptop and then just go into like the woods for like a month and just read up on all these series
Oh,
that I've
it's so
just
good.
never,
Solo Leveling's
you know?
amazing.
Yeah.
You will not
many
want to
good
stop
ones.
reading Solo
You
Leveling. once
can't
start,
stop.
I
Like
promise
it
you.
grabs you. It black bags you. It slapjacks you.
Yo,
Pulls you in the back of the
Deep in the
van.
Duffy, it pulls you down.
Hey, King, did you ever get to reading Tower of
It's
God?
never getting peeped.
Yeah, Tower of God I read, but I'm like, okay, I'm at the dogs people stuff, but I kind of stopped there though.
Oh, like how far are you right now?
Like 400 chapters in or something.
Oh, so have you seen the thing with
Season
the king
3,
at the end of
yeah. I've seen
Okay.
the old canine stuff, but then dude, it's weird, man. Like, I
Dude,
don't-
Yeah, but
Well,
like the
he had to
current
take a
arc right
break
now
for a
is actually
while.
kind of good. Yeah.
he had to take a break for a while. He's back
coming,
now, though.
he's coming back. I think beginning of December. He was supposed to come back middle of November, but he had to delay it 2 weeks. So December he's
Okay.
back.
Makes sense.
By the way, also, Noblesse is anime. It's trash. Oh my god.
No, there are no good webtoon adaptations.
I didn't know
there was no good webtoon
on
adaptations.
Noblesse.
Webtoon bracket next.
I don't know if I've ever wanted a character's ability more than Sung Jin Woo's.
Yes, give me the system right away,
Absolutely.
bro.
I
Swear to
will
God.
say this before we.
No spoilers, because I'm not up to date with what the soul leveling. So no spoilers. I swear to God.
No, I know. I'm
I
just
won't
gonna
spoil
say.
it.
I
I
will
won't spoil
say
it.
that I think because I've heard a lot of people saying this about the webtoons. Before we move on to winners bracket, I just want to say this real quick. I do feel like the one to break the trend will be Solo Leveling. I think if that gets a good anime adaptation, we're gonna see a boom among the webtoons, and I think there is.
Webcomic area.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Yeah, absolutely agree.
I mean,
All right.
honestly, like from a view standpoint, it's already got like you see the views of Webtoon, like they have like tens, hundreds of millions of views at a time. It's
Let me
insane.
just I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this already, but if you were going to pick like the best webtoon out there, it would probably be Solo Leveling, right?
right
Yo,
now, without a
Red
doubt.
Storm.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Red
No,
Storm.
wait,
so mad.
I do want to say something though about Solo Leveling. Apparently the writer is working on a new series. You can cross-check and
Yes,
confirm.
yes, no,
but I
yes,
was told
yes.
that they're working on let's see, it's like Omniscient Reader or something like that. It's like it's a new webtoon series that's on Webtoon, and it's just recent. Like it's new, and it's the same writer solo leveling.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be good. I can't wait. Well, with that being said, let's move into the first matchup of the second round of winners. We've got Attack on Titan versus Black Clover. Let's hear it.
Attack on Titan.
I'm a heavy advocate of Black Clover
just
in a lot of ways, but at the same time, bro, Attack on Titan, bro.
I'll defend Black Clover now, but it's Attack on Titan.
There's no conversation to be had. No conversation.
No conversation. I don't think so either. I think this Attack on
Chat
Titan.
is literally a river of AOT.
Yeah, it's AOT.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It was a good shot. It was a good shot. Black Clover.
I mean, no, seriously, it was fine. It's just like Attack on Titan has the advantage of it being in its freaking climax right now. Like, did you read the last chapter? God,
and the anime,
phenomenal.
And the anime's coming too, so the hype is on a whole other level. So it's just like.
By the way, I wanted to get you guys like gauge on that. How long do you think it's gonna? How many episodes do you think this season's gonna be?
I think we
I think 12 or 13 for what, one half, and
they
then
can
another.
wrap it up in 13 episodes.
I think
What?
it's gonna be 13
No. So what I'm
split.
saying is they can do like a part 1, part 2.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So they'll do like 13 some of the episodes, and then they'll do afterwards.
I don't know how they're otherwise gonna.
Yeah, there's a lot of content. They could do like 2-3 parts, to be honest.
Oh, they honestly could. That's what I'm curious about. There's like 40 episodes, 50 episodes.
Yeah, they could do like 3 quarters.
Depending on what else ends up showing up in the manga and how many more chapters we have, I do think it's going to be a 2-part, 13 episode each part season.
I think you can make that work.
Yeah. Be like ReZero.
24 to 36 total. Yeah,
that would probably be right. That would be 36 would be great. Yeah.
Yeah, it could do that definitely.
It'll probably be somewhere around 24, maybe to 30.
For it to be said though, it's the final season though. It does let us know that the manga is about to end. Like probably in a few chapters though.
Oh yeah, that's like 4 chapters left.
Probably gonna end sometime in March, to be honest.
All right.
Yeah, Attack on Titan anime is so fucking.
You know
good,
what? They might end it at the same time as the anime. They could do that.
Dude,
they
I
might actually end it the same
I put on that trailer sometimes for season 4. Just like the soundtrack of the trailer is enough to get you like da. Like, oh my god, this is gonna be awesome. The freaking Titans falling out of the sky.
I always get chills when I see the Erwin stuff.
All right, well here's another. This is probably going to be a big conversation. Haikyuu versus Jujutsu Kaisen.
You guys have fun with this. I don't know anything about either of these other than Haikyuu involving beach volleyball or something.
Okay, so I don't know how to do this. I've only watched the anime of both of these, so I can't really. We're doing manga, so I can't really say anything.
That's fair.
Same here. Same here.
All right, so then
Currently on Jujutsu Kaisen. I've only watched the anime for Haikyuu. Haikyuu is one of my favorite series. It's one of the most entertaining series for me to watch. I included in my group of series that I only watch the anime for, but like Jujutsu Kaisen is god tier.
Let's go. Yeah. So here's the thing, right? Is that, like I said, I looked at the 2020 stuff of Haikyuu. I think 2020 Haikyuu is good, but it goes back to what I talked about with Black Clover versus Berserk, where yes, Haikyuu gave us a lot of good, JJK gave us a lot of good, but it gave us more good because it just like kept running through. The plots that have kind of hit their culmination point this year for some of the JJK stuff, I think is like pretty high octane. So it's at this point for me, it's like Shibuya is as good as what I was getting out of Haikyuu, but Shibuya has even more. So for me, it's not Haikyuu, but Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, it is tough for me because these are both my goats right here. Haikyuu, my favorite sports series, and Kaisen, my favorite manga and Jump currently at the moment.
There you go.
Like, if I don't lose regardless, but if I have to choose one of them, it's Haikyuu for the very sake of the fact that it retained its quality to the end and is now probably one of the best series in Jump. And the fact that we talk about Attack on Titan, it's still in its climax and stuff. Like Haikyuu ended. It finished off as one of the best series.
Mad respect, yeah.
I don't know if I've ever heard anything bad about Haikyuu.
I've never heard
I've heard nothing but good things. So, all right. Well, then, who is actually participating in the vote? Then we'll go down. Aniki, what's your vote?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Okay. Chibi.
I can't really say, but if I could, I would do Jujutsu. But once again, only anime only.
You could choose to abstain then. You could choose. I'll let you abstain.
Then. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I don't know anything about these.
Les?
Yeah.
I gotta go Haruichi Furudate's masterpiece.
Okay, you got it. It's 2. All right.
We're doing Akutami Gege's masterpiece.
You know the vibe, man. Come on, man.
There you go.
Come on, man.
Gege the god.
All right, so like I watched the anime for both, not the manga, so I abstained. But I will say that I was wrong about Haikyuu. Haikyuu is actually pretty freaking good.
Haikyuu is.
I was ragging on this like volleyball. You guys nuts? Like there's no way.
Haikyuu is T1, bro.
T1.
However, wait, but however, hold up, but I would say that JJK probably has way more potential in terms of actual quality. JJK off the rip so far has been pretty damn good.
All right, but hey, Haikyuu be making motherfuckers cry.
I'm going to abstain.
All right.
I cry reading Jujutsu Kaisen every day.
Where you going,
This man.
I go to work, come home, I read my Jujutsu Kaisen, I cry myself to sleep.
What's your vote, Sunpatch? Kaisen or Haikyuu?
I've read both. I'm caught up on both, and both are phenomenal. But first of all, I'm so proud of you, King. I'm so glad you actually like Haikyuu.
Let's go.
Proud parents.
But
it took some time. It took some.
Then you refer to basketball.
No, hell no, dude.
It's so hard to convince motherfuckers that they will enjoy volleyball. Like it's so hard, dude. And
it's volleyball, man. Let's beach volleyball.
Because people are looking for concepts to appeal to them before they dive into something.
Hey, but then
not even like it's a sports preference. It's a sports preference.
Yeah. And then every time he comes across, bro, motherfuckers are like, oh!
Yeah, I feel like if you get someone into sports and stuff, right, it's going to be tough. If you really like sports, it's probably easier for you to get into that little thing, but... I
admit Haikyuu is probably amazing. It's just, I've always had an aversion to sports manga. Like, I think you know what it was? I think I tried Prince of Tennis back in the day, and I didn't like it. And I'm like, I'm starting to follow sports manga from this day forth. And I'm like, that's not fair. I should really read Haikyuu.
No, like for me, I played sports when I was younger all the time, and I love football and I love basketball. So those sports I kind of gravitate towards. Like the baseball one, Dino Ace is freaking like, whoa. That was actually really damn good. But volleyball? Initially volleyball can suck my D. Like, no, there's no way. Hell no. But Sunpatch and Sunpatch, Zoro, Fanboy, Laz,
BMC,
on Ragnarok, like, yo, what the hell?
Yeah. Sports stories just hit different because it's all character development moments, right?
I've been getting a little bit more in this past year. I've been getting into like the tennis and basketball. Like Slam Dunk, I hear is really good.
Oh,
Slam Dunk is phenomenal. Slam Dunk is
absolutely phenomenal. But I would argue the best one is Hajime no Ippo. That.
Oh yeah. Wait. Hold on. Wait. We're getting off topic. I still don't have Sunpatch's vote. What's your vote?
I heard you, King.
Apologize, Jujutsu no Kaisen. I love you so much, but I gotta vote Haikyuu.
Okay, and then for Neverland said his vote was Kaisen as well, so that's 3 for Kaisen, 2 for Haikyuu. Sensei, what are you doing? Sensei, it seems like you can say
a maniacal laugh.
You can either send this.
I'm abstaining because I can't vote because I haven't read the 2020 JJK.
So 3-2, Jujutsu Kaisen wins. That's it.
Let's go, gentlemen. I think that's a W.
Damn. We'll take that JJK in the top 8.
Surprise.
Read Haikyuu for the love of God.
Before we move on, Roger, can you please tell the chat? Please, God, tell me you were gonna vote JJK if it was a tie, so they don't kill me.
Oh, I was me? Of course I would have. Yeah.
Let's go. Chat to understand that it's not my fault that JJK won.
I enjoy Haikyuu based on what I've seen of it. But I'm to the point where, like, I read as much of JJK as I read of Haikyuu, and I haven't stopped reading Kaisen since, which says to me that Kaisen, in my opinion, tops it. But again, it didn't come down to my vote. So, again, I'm only in the instance of a tiebreaker. But Kaisen won this. Okay, here we go. Now this... Oh, boy. I'm not looking forward to this. All right.
No.
Hardest one.
This is going to be the toughest one.
This is messed up, dude.
Okay.
This is fun.
You know my
Sagashi.
Okay.
You
can go Time out. Y'all got your theme songs. All we can do is go.
We have Makima and Dingy from Chainsaw Man. Okay, you can have the One Piece song, but Makima and Dingy.
Yeah, we got Nami and Robin. Who cares about them?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Okay, this is gonna sound weird. I think like earlier I talked about utilizing your medium, right? Like if you're a week-to-week manga, you got to deliver on that week-to-week medium, like how that works. I'm gonna be honest with you. As a week-to-week reading experience, Chainsaw Man, in my eyes, was clear of One Piece this year.
Same.
From a week-to-week experience basis. I did a reread. I've done a reread of both series throughout this year. Like One Piece was within the past 24 hours.
Also same.
I would say that the One Piece read-through value is a bit higher than Chainsaw Man, but overall, I think the impact of some of the reveals, the characterization, the growth of Denji, and Denji is actually one of my favorite examples of an idiot MC ever. He's got the best justification. He's got like the best justification for being that dumb ever. Where it's like
if Goku had a good character development.
Right, exactly.
His upbringing was literally crap. You know?
I mean, his recent business moves don't equate whatsoever to that development. So,
but that's because of his mental break, right?
I mean,
like,
that's on him. You gotta do better.
Yeah, you're allowed to, and that's the thing is that I'm okay with the character.
Bro, what the
having a psychological shock, bouncing back, and like needing to figure out what's going on, because the reality is like Denji needed to understand like what it meant to actually want things, because his bar was just so low.
I mean, it's kind
from
of
the beginning.
now at this point.
Obviously he learned his lesson kind of late, but that's called consequences in your story. Ain't no pounds popping up around here.
Yeah.
Okay.
But does that equate to be a great character? I don't know. I don't think it does. I think he's in close my top 5 and top 10 characters in the series.
Yeah, it's so hard for me because, like, you know,
because
huge
the
One
ones
Piece
that are
fan.
actually, the sad part is the ones that are actually good in Chainsaw Man. If you know, you know.
No,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
also-
Makima's
but
one of the
also-
best characters ever.
No, Makima.
Yeah,
I don't want to give too many details, but one of the best written female characters.
Yeah, I agree.
I've ever seen. One of the best.
But
You
the
know,
ones-
like,
Hold on.
honestly,
Okay, time out. Okay, Mass Man. I need a reference here. How does she stack up to something like Kyokai?
He ain't here no more.
I mean, Mass Man's not here, but
left. Yes. Oh, he's not here? Okay.
Makima is better than Kyokai.
No,
Here's my question.
I read Kingdom. I've been reading Kingdom for a long time. I would definitely say Makima over Kyokai.
I was reminded of Griffith when I saw Makima. I was reminded.
Yes, Griffith.
My question is
exactly.
Can you?
That's a high bar.
How many chapters is this series so far?
Can you name a woman?
It's like 129, I think.
91.
No, 91, yeah.
Name a woman character in One Piece that in 2020 has had as much presence and weight as Makima.
Oh no,
it's impossible to do.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, there's none.
I don't know, Yamato?
See, and like that's the
Yamato's a man.
Yamato's a guy. Hey, here's the thing.
Ulti. There you go.
Stop complicating shit, dog. Damn.
I don't think Ulti's.
I think that One Piece has shown us what it was trying to do with Wano. Finally, we're starting to get into this. The tension is starting to spike like crazy. It's really starting to feel like a war arc now inside of One Piece. So like I'm glad that it got there before the end of the year, because a lot of people were trashing on it hardcore. But if you go into Chainsaw Man, that's unparalleled hype going into the Smoke and Aces or the International Assassins arc, going into the Hell arc, like just back to back. Crazy momentum and rhythm throughout the entire year.
Devil.
Yeah, like everything about like Chainsaw Man from start of the year to now has just been like no misses for me. Whereas like One Piece hasn't really been any misses either, but like comparing like the non-miss factor, I just feel like Chainsaw Man was way more potent on a week to week.
Yes, man, we're breaking down the science.
I was going to say on a week to week. I can understand if you were reading it week to week. Again, I'm not a judge, but I'm just throwing this in there. It's like on a week to week thing, I could somewhat understand that. But I think when you look at the level of what was revealed in One Piece this year, I think that's really where things get thrown into question, because the reveal of Yamato, the he laughed moment, the entire rest of the Oden flashback, getting the introductions of all these characters, like the Tobi Roppo, the stuff with Drake turning, like more of the stuff with Big Mom and Kaido. I mean, it is hard to think about it when you're looking at it like week to week, but when you think about the impact of what actually happened throughout the course of the year, I would still make the argument, despite having read and now having enjoyed Chainsaw Man, even though I think the ending's a little bit messy, I do think One Piece still takes it, even if I wasn't going into this as a One Piece.
One Piece has the peaks and just the raw like number of moving parts in its story that has significant.
Yeah, but look at the present that One Piece has even right now. Like Chainsaw Man doesn't be trending every single week the way we.
Okay, that's not a fair comparison.
That's not
My Hero can trend.
Okay, time out, because
Jujutsu Kaisen can trend too, that don't around the same period of time.
No. That's not.
It has a perfect anime done by Mappa. That's
like,
why.
Okay, you gotta factor something in real quick. Before you say that, you need to realize that One Piece is the series that, to a certain degree, has defined AniTube throughout its existence. It's been like a thing that's like I wouldn't even be in this stream right now if One Piece AniTube didn't exist.
Right.
So like just if I hadn't stumbled into it and then eventually like met Roger and all this other stuff, but the reality is that One Piece is a 25-year legacy. You're asking why a series that started in late December of 2018 isn't trending like a series that has an anime that's had an anime since like
I'm saying for the quality that you guys are having for now.
99, I think.
If you actually pay attention to the social media stuff for Chainsaw Man, it actually has a huge following right now for how short it is at the moment. So I'm saying, why can't it, like, at least not? I'm saying say it to the levels of the One Piece, but have its own little thing where it's like, oh shit, like it's actually doing some. Like, why? Like, I don't see that.
Chainsaw Man just has a wildly different storytelling style. So many people can't even totally fathom it, especially when it's so visual. There's so much visual storytelling where you have to just stare at panels in order to get the story.
It reinvents the idiot character.
That does.
It reinvents the idiot character because there's actually logical reason for him being stupid, and he actually gets smarter and realizes
a lot of things.
No, and it's a big deal. Like, how many of us? I know all of us have experienced a story where there's an idiot character and he never changes. And yes, that is enjoyable to a certain degree, but sometimes you like to see a character realize their mistakes and develop. Goku, good example. Goku this year.
Goku frustrates me. Look, in fact, what I say is that the Wukong archetype in general is one that I'm actually not that fond of, even though it's typically the main character. And the thing that really sealed it for me though is that Shen from Undead Unluck is very much the Monkey King archetype, but he's a side character, and I love him because the characteristics of like the goofy battlemonger or like a lot of the other things that kind of get like poured into these like idiot characters don't exist or like don't have like that same impact on the story. And when you look at Denji, what it comes down to is like one, a slight lack of maturity, but then two, like there's all this like growing that he needs to do and like internalization of what's actually going on around him. And like there's a certain psychological nuance that I love to have within my characters in a series. And Denji's progression and his interactions with Makima or the stuff with Aki, the snowball fight, the snowball fight. Snowball fight is actually, I'm trying to think of something better that happened in like One Piece this year than the snowball fight scene, and I'm drawing a blank right now. There's nothing that like hit that hard.
Maybe the Odin flashback. Yeah, that was the Odin flashback for sure.
The fact that Chainsaw Man has like such a high octane pace and storytelling style, coupled with the fact that it's in a really climactic arc right now that's revealing a lot of fucking huge information, makes it like really compelling to pick Chainsaw Man. But I agree with Roger. I think the weight of the shit that's going on in One Piece right now, like between the Odin flashback, between the Roger, story and the Whitebeard juxtaposition in that story.
But that was
the events in Wano. No,
because the only thing that happened this year,
the first chapter at the beginning of this year.
The first chapter this year was the flashback that he laughed.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So like a lot of that stuff doesn't count for this year.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. All right, well let's vote then. Let's see this. All
right, let's do the vote.
Let's do it. Aniki.
Chainsaw Man.
All right, there you go. Chibi.
Chainsaw Man.
Wow. All right. Laz.
One Piece.
All right. Project Manga.
Chainsaw Man.
All right.
Chainsaw Man.
King of Lightning.
One Piece.
You got it. Sunpatch.
Dun dun dun.
Uh-oh. Sunpatch. No. She can't leave now. This is important. Sunpatch.
Yeah, this is massive.
We'll move on.
Wait, what? Can you hear me?
Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw Man. One Piece or Chainsaw Man?
Yeah.
One Piece, obviously.
All right, there you go.
Yeah,
there we go.
With the ring, yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, here you
cut
go.
out there. It was like a dramatic
We were
pause.
like, what the heck is going on? Is this actually going to happen? All right, Sensei?
One Piece in like an irritated tone. I'm like, wow, did they get
You
you
know what it is.
All right,
One
Piece.
You know what it is.
All right, Tekking, what are you saying? Tekking?
Okay, that was a dramatic pause. One Piece.
All right, One Piece. There we go. All right, and then
there's no way on the stream that
let
One
me
Piece
tell you
doesn't
this
get
right
it.
now. One Piece just got 5. Chainsaw Man got 3. However, wait. For Neverworld and Masked Man both put in their votes prior to leaving, saying Chainsaw Man, which brings us to a tiebreaker. Thank you. And I just so happened to catch up to Chainsaw Man, and as I said earlier during the stream, with 5-5, it does come down to me for the tiebreaker. I'm familiar with both. I'm familiar with both. I am caught up to both. I do love Chainsaw Man. I respect it. I think it could climb back from the losers bracket, but ultimately, my vote is going to One Piece as the tiebreaker.
Let's go!
One Piece. Can't be mad about it.
No, there's no way to be mad about it.
I'm telling you what, everybody
Common
out there
sense prevailed.
in comment land, please read Chainsaw Man if you haven't.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
Chainsaw Man's not done.
just
Chainsaw
remember
Man
that-
can climb
Super
back. Don't worry.
fire, bro.
Chainsaw Man is going up against
Super
Kingdom,
fire.
it looks like right now. So this is going to be...
Oh, King, I'm so sorry.
This is
Wait,
going to
wait,
be
wait.
rough. Here we go.
Sorry,
yeah,
Kingdom.
All right, so Chainsaw Man's going back to the
Hell no.
losers.
Kingdom's not.
Well, hold on.
It has no chance. Come on.
I did that
man.
specifically for
Yeah.
Cole's reaction.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that bad.
Cole, we got
You
this.
nuts?
And here we go. All right, and then finally, My Hero Academia versus Dr. Stone.
Oh my God.
This is gonna
For me, My Hero.
My hero.
My Hero.
I gotta go My Hero.
This is My
Yeah.
Hero.
It shouldn't be a
Easy.
debate.
I mean,
There's
I know,
no way
I
you
know
can't.
it's an easy
Once
answer,
again.
but I still really love Dr. Stone.
I
But
love
My
Dr.
Hero
Stone
does
too,
blow
but
it
this
out of
My
the water.
hero is in a
Yes.
climactic
All right.
arc right now.
All right.
It is
So
My Hero,
Hero
but I
is-
don't think it's that easy. It's a little easy.
Well, Dr.
It's
Stone,
not
again,
bad.
it'll climb back.
This
It'll
year,
climb back.
this year in particular, this is kind of easy.
All right,
Yeah,
so
this is
Hero
My Hero
Academia.
I get it,
Academia's
yeah.
year, G.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my
for sure.
God, man,
If
this is gonna be
if
brutal.
this was the year Senku built a damn like space shuttle, maybe this.
Right,
You know,
You know what's happening.
All
They're on
right,
the
well
way.
there you go. All right,
They're
our
on
top
the way.
four of winners now is Attack on Titan, Jujutsu. Oh my God, Jujutsu Kaisen's killing it today. Attack on Titan,
Love to
Jujutsu
see it.
Kaisen, One Piece, and My Hero Academia. And Black Clover, Haikyuu, Chainsaw Man, and Dr. Stone have been moved to losers bracket. However, facing off against those, we've got to figure out what wins among the last couple matches of the semis and losers. So we've got Spy Family versus Berserk. What is going against Black Clover?
Ooh, that's hard.
My family.
Yeah, Spy Family, I guess, because
Spy family.
has a good amount of content. Can fire all year.
Berserk. I'm sorry, the Skull Knight.
So now the numbers count.
So
Huh?
now the numbers are counting. So here we go. All right, in order. Aniki, Spy Family, Berserk.
Spy Family.
All right.
Oh boy, now it's getting intense.
Chibi.
Berserk.
All right.
100%
All right.
Berserk.
All right. Let's see this. All right. Les.
Spy family.
All right. Project Manga.
Spy Family.
All right. Oh my God. Woo! Are we gonna see
What?
an upset? King of
Massive
Lightning.
dub.
Berserk.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
There
thank
you go. We got
Thank you.
Sundash.
God, common
Kings,
sense.
I love
I'm a human
Kings
being.
exasperated like Berserk.
Like what? What is this?
Dang, Sundash.
Madness.
For me?
Yeah.
It's
Okay, just know that I do have a brain. I do
Say
think Berserk is better, but I'm voting Spy Family because I like it more.
Yes.
Also, it's just 2020. Like,
Yeah,
it's just
let's
fucking
see this.
2020.
3 chapters can only get you so far, even with the Skull Knight. I mean, it was
Yeah.
cool as hell, but
That makes no
it's not
sense.
2019. It's not 2019.
That
That
Wow.
makes all the
Energy.
sense.
All
What?
right.
That's
That's all
Sensei.
you need
Good
is
point, Nick.
2020. That's all you need.
Sensei, it's up to
keep the
you.
same energy.
Sensei, vote.
That's wild.
Yo, I cannot believe
Y'all
Berserk.
couldn't do it
What
for
are all
Black
chapters
Clover.
created equally?
You gotta
What
keep the
is
same
this?
Berserk
energy.
or
Yep.
Spy Family?
Yep.
I'm going
Dude.
Berserk.
All right, that's actually that's 4 because we also got another one for Berserk from Mass Man, so that's 4-4. Tekking, you're the
Spy
tiebreaker.
Family.
All right, Spy.
Holy shit.
Now this
Yeah,
could go to. This is going to be a chat tiebreaker if it happens. What is for Neverworld's vote going towards? Project Manga. It's up to you.
That's a hard one. I don't think he reads either.
Well, he reads Berserk. No. He reads Berserk.
Oh, yeah.
He thinks
Berserk.
Berserk.
Yeah,
He
of course,
chooses
of course.
Berserk.
He loves
thinks
Berserk.
is
So
the best.
he would pick Berserk then. He'd pick Berserk.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
All
think.
right, then
would,
here
yeah.
we go. This is going to the chat because I am not caught up to Berserk, but I am caught up to Spy Family. So chat, it is up to you. You have 60 seconds to vote. Berserk or Spy Family?
That's how we're doing that.
That's
okay.
how we're doing it.
Spy Family.
I see Spy
Berserk. Man,
family.
I
I
better
see
see
Spy
some
family.
Berserk.
I see a very good blend.
Now that everything's come. Oh yeah.
See,
it's
they
hard
used
to
to be
tell.
able
to do.
This was a mistake.
polls
I'm doing-
on
yeah,
the
I'm doing
iCards,
straw
and I
polls.
tried to do that the other day, and they don't do
Why
it.
are some of the
straw poll.
Berserk
I'm
comics
gonna
being
do straw
hidden,
poll.
dude?
This
What
is
is-
gonna be a mess.
Wait a
Hold on.
minute.
Wait. Why is Berserk?
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, whoa,
come
what?
on.
That yo,
This is
I
rigged.
get.
It's too
It's
violent. Berserk. The
I'm with
word
you.
Berserk is
Rick.
too violent.
Here we go. Here we go.
Like, you know what?
Berserk-
I just realized that we have a happy, wholesome story with Spy X Family, and we have Berserk that is like, we know what that is.
Right, exactly.
I'm creating the poll right now. Hold on. So it's going to be.
Guts versus Twilight. I think we know how Twilight would
Yeah.
stomp that.
Here we
said
go.
no.
Twilight watching, yeah.
All right. So let's do.
Is this
set
really
deadline.
Your
Yeah.
Your is watching too.
Yeah. So we're doing this right now. It's a 3. I'm going to set this for 3:04 p.m. today. You guys have exactly. Oh, here you go. You can close it. All right. Perfect. So let's do this. I'm going to change the time, edit title options, update.
Okay.
That's the nice thing about straw poll is that I can just do this right away. Poll settings, no deadline. I'll end it automatically after a minute. We're good. All right.
It sucks. You used to be able to do this right over the poll on
I know,
YouTube.
it
but
super
then
sucks. I don't know why
they
that's
took it
the case.
away. I was like so mad when they did that. Yeah.
All right, so here you guys go. I'm dropping it in the chat right now. Dropping the link in the chat.
You might have to refresh, guys.
Yeah, you might have to refresh to get the link. Here you go.
I got it. There we go.
Guys, get the link.
Wait, where's this link at?
It's in the chat.
I'll put it in the
Rogers is
Discord as
spamming
well.
it.
Yeah, I'm spamming it in the chat. I'll put it in the Discord as well. Here you go.
Okay.
This is Berserk. I put it as BVS because it's Batman versus Superman right now. Berserk versus Spy Family. Let's see this. I am very interested to see how this is going to go. All right, so everybody, go vote in there. Go vote in there. I'm putting it in the chat once again. While people are voting, by the way, I'll read out some more donations real quick. We got one from Dave who said, Chainsaw Man has better written and more interesting female characters than One Piece. You've got Slice Wins saying, where can I read Record of Ragnarok? Where can he read it?
Google.
Manga Dex.
Manga Dex. All right.
Yeah, I think Manga Dex, yeah.
Torion Franklin says, where is the Fire Force love in today's stream?
Kind of facts.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I want your animes. I can't.
Goat Force.
Yeah, the animes are phenomenal. Honestly, it's really good.
We're super good on that.
Everywhere the light goes. Okay.
And Ibsy says people are sleeping on Ippo because it's still ongoing. Has anyone read the Kenan Omega? It's amazing.
Ippo should have been on
No.
here too, though, for weekly
People
stuff.
being
Ippo really
hyping on
wanted
Ippo,
it.
but it's so damn good.
If Ippo was on this, and oh my god, man, the weekly content's so cold.
I will say Fire Force though. I did like the Soul Eater reference, and you guys know what I'm talking about. That was nice.
Soul Eater though
author?
is Okubo's best series.
Soul Eater, we were talking earlier about Burn the Witch being in the same universe as Bleach, but like Soul Eater did that already with Soul Eater Not. It's just
yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Revolutionary, yep.
All right, and we now have a result, by the way.
Soul Eater Not.
So the result with
before even done.
646 votes
Berserk.
to Berserk and 488 to Spy Family. 56% to 43% Berserk takes this.
There we go.
Now it goes down to Berserk versus Black Clover once again.
Wins.
Finally knocking it out. And since Black Clover won the previous round, has any thought changed? Does it go back to Black Clover?
Nope.
My opinion stays. My opinion stays.
All right.
Yeah,
so
like
that
it's.
I mean, I should have
Black
stayed,
Clover
but
still
no.
wins.
Berserk.
All right. So there you go. Black Clover still wins. Wow.
What?
All right.
That's so wild, bro.
It is. That's crazy. to think
That's
about.
so crazy.
Berserk has 3 chapters.
I know.
I know why. It makes
Yeah.
sense, but it's just crazy to think about.
Yeah.
To keep this funnier, I would have voted Spy Family over Black Clover.
Oh, really?
That's amazing. Put Spy Family
I
over
still would
Black
have gone
Clover.
Black Clover over
That's
Spy,
amazing.
but still,
Man.
yeah.
All right, so I'll put
also
what I'm gonna do because Berserk won. I'll put the little annotation next to it over here. But obviously, if Berserk is beating Black Clover, I will just move where Black Clover is right now, and I will put it back up here. Yeah, Berserk. Yeah. So Berserk beats Spy Family, but Black Clover beat Berserk. So there you go. Moves that back there. Wow. People are gonna be like,
What is going on?
Bro, what?
Wow. All right.
Hey,
Now,
King,
this
if you didn't notice on the
Reality,
left, though,
that's what's
Berserk already
happening.
lost.
So this brings it back then. So we got to go back now. This brings back Record of Ragnarok versus Vinland Saga.
Vinland.
Oh, Vinland Saga.
I gotta abstain. I don't have.
Yeah.
I can't say anything.
All right.
Damn.
Well, then, based on the people that can vote, Vinland's taking it.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
All right.
Like the end of the Baltic Sea. You know, okay, you know, fair enough.
All right. So Vinland takes it. So I'll put the little thing next to Vinland Saga. So then
Vinland
that
has no
means
lists though, but...
Vinland versus Haikyuu.
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 Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
probably
love
also be
Vinland,
Haikyuu
but
there.
Haikyuu.
Let's go,
Big
Haikyuu.
Haikyuu, baby.
Haikyuu.
All right. All right.
Yes.
Oh,
Wow. All right.
Haikyuu,
Wow. So
Haikyuu.
we're literally just filling it back up.
There you go,
man.
as it should be. I
Oh,
love
this is
Vinland,
gonna be
but it's
interesting.
Haikyuu. Come on.
All right. All right.
what are we?
All right. This brings it to Kingdom versus Undead Unluck.
I
You
did
can-
unlock.
Undead
Man.
You can write Kingdom. You can write Kingdom. Right
All right,
there.
we're gonna do a vote on this one. We're doing a
I'm
vote
good.
on this
It's not
one.
even a contest. Like
You
it's
can
like
put Kingdom in. Don't worry.
Kingdom would be the best-selling series in Japan right now for Demon Slayer. It's literally the case. Literally, unironically.
We're gonna vote then. We're gonna vote.
Okay, but the fact that Demon Slayer
is
is the best-selling series doesn't that kind of
Because
undermine
of
the
you.
whole?
No. We're gonna
Doesn't that kind of
vote.
doesn't that
Let's
kind of
vote.
undermine the whole point of Gas and Kingdom though?
No,
With
it
sailing?
doesn't because you quote-unquote carried Demon Slayer while Kingdom has got nothing
Exactly.
but
You
trash
quote-unquote-
CGI anime.
King, what you need to do is, King, you need to get dressed up in authentic Chinese like battle armor. Go to Japan and like be the voice of Kingdom in this country.
I don't need to.
No,
Kingdom
that might open up
with
old
One Piece
wounds.
on a regular basis without
I
you
got it,
quotable. Without you quotable, mind
Kingdom
you, okay?
has gotten
Very
the
important.
treatment as far as the anime goes that Berserk has gotten.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's
still has the
still
sales
number
as it does.
1 or number
Yes.
2.
We gotta vote.
Come
We
on,
gotta
dude.
vote. We're gonna
We're in
vote.
the contest.
We can't spend
Undead
too much time. We
Let's
gotta
go
vote. Aniki, Kingdom, or
Undead Unluck.
All right. There you go. Chibi.
Undead Unluck.
All right. Les. All right. Project Manga.
Undead Unluck has been phenomenal all year, while the current arc with the Way Alliance has been a little soft for me, so I'm gonna go Undead Unluck for Project Manga.
All right.
Yep, that's our good.
King of Lightning.
Nobu is soft. Kingdom.
Obviously, I know
Yeah,
the
you got
Kingdom.
watched,
That's
buddy.
fine. Sunpatch. Talk your shit, Nick. All right, Sunpatch. Sunpatch.
Shut up.
Sunpatch, you there?
Yeah, I said abstain. Sorry.
Abstain. All right, Sensei.
I'm going Kingdom.
All right.
Yeah.
Tekking.
Got to abstain on this one, man.
Okay, that's 3-3 tiebreaker. We got to do another straw poll. Holy mackerel! All right. I think
Oh man.
this is gonna be tough. All right. Create new straw poll. Here we go. Kingdom.
No Kingdom spoilers, please.
Undead Unluck. No one's gonna drop Kingdom spoilers. That's fine.
Don't
Here we
underestimate
go.
the internet now.
K versus UU. All right. Create the
Last
poll.
chapter I wrote 652, so like I've been waiting for it to binge again.
All right. So let's see this.
Dude, the arc is over. You can binge it now. What are you
Oh,
talking
it
about?
is already over tomorrow.
Dropping this in the chat right now. Let's do it.
The now arc is over, I should say.
Yeah, I know that. I'm saying the current stuff right now.
Oh, the current stuff. You want to binge
Did you
that?
post it already?
Yeah.
Posted. Yeah, it's been posted. So I'm going to put it in the Discord as well. Here you go. This is the link. Kingdom versus Undead Unluck. You guys still have 60 seconds. Fill it out. Do what you got to do. Holy mackerel. I didn't expect so many of these to go to straw polls for tiebreakers, but I guess we're in there.
Well, it just comes down to like, because I've never read Undead Unluck,
Yeah,
although
I
I'm
would
literally
imagine
reading
same
it.
as
I'm
well.
reading it on Viz now as we're doing this, and
Yeah.
it looks, yeah.
It's
Cole,
so good, dude.
What day is Kingdom coming out now? It's on Thursday or Fridays?
Now comes out on Fridays because
Okay,
the new transition. Because Turner Farmers.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But it's like early in the day, afternoon. Like, what's it looking like?
Bro, dude, the latest volume with the whole ocean stuff, it's actually like almost outpacing the latest volume of One Piece. I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
What's going on? Horror's going nuts, dude, bro.
I might read it tomorrow. Fuck it.
Yeah, dude. I mean, again, Grant, the current arc is a little. I mean, I want to say it's soft, but it's not as hype as the last arc. Because the last arc was like when
Right.
the red.
Yeah.
So okay, come on, like, be real.
Yeah, the Zhao campaign on the city of Gyo or whatever was just a phenomenal arc, one of the best arcs ever for sure. But Undead Unluck has been all year, since the beginning, has been phenomenal.
It's phenomenal, but
and it's bringing new things to the magazines, to the magazine, you know what I mean, like to the genre. Even I feel like this is the completely, like you attribute it to like a Chainsaw Man, where you have an author who's so wildly confident about this new way to tell a story, and you can see him like literally just like puffing their chests out to the magazine, like, this is what I'm doing, despite what's been historically successful, despite this crazy axe rate going on right now. Like, we are confident that what we're going to produce is going to be here to stay, regardless of anything that you think, how I should go about this. You know what I mean?
Bet you won't ask me.
Votes came in. Hold on, wait. Votes just came in.
I just like that.
Votes came in. 562 to Kingdom, 272 Undead Unluck. Kingdom takes it. This goes into Kingdom versus Chainsaw Man now.
Okay.
Also, real
Well
quick,
deserved.
Aniki just hit 1,000.
That's to be expected.
Oh,
Those are a big vote.
Aniki just hit 1,000? Hey!
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations, Aniki. Congratulations.
I was just way more focused on the stream than being like, hey guys, real quick, I succeeded in something.
Hey, congratulations. Greatly appreciate
Congrats,
that.
bro.
Good.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We got to get Mass Man to 100K. What's he at right now? We got to double check.
You don't
on
want to
Social
be there,
Blade.
right?
He's scared of that face reveal. We got to get in there.
Oh, he's scared of the
ASAP.
face
That's a
reveal.
big
Hold
step
on.
He's gonna have to change his name to just Man.
That's right.
Man.
He's getting close.
Just man.
All right. Well, this we've talked
You
about both
felt
of these
me, man.
series at length at this point, so we're just gonna fly through this one. Kingdom versus Chainsaw Man. We're gonna put it to a vote. Aniki.
Kingdom.
Chainsaw Man.
Kingdom.
Okay.
Chainsaw Man.
Chibi.
Kingdom.
Chainsaw Man.
Les.
Kingdom.
Okay. Project
Kingdom.
Manga. Whoa,
Chainsaw Man.
Whoa,
Chainsaw
hold on,
Man.
wait. People
Chainsaw
don't know.
Man.
Wait. Once again, from the top, Aniki. Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw.
All right. Chibi.
Chainsaw Man.
All right. Laz.
Kingdom.
Okay. Project Manga.
Chainsaw Man.
Okay. Cole.
Wingdom, baby. Let's
All right.
go.
Sunpatch.
Wingdom.
Sunpatch said Kingdom, right?
Yes, you did.
All right. Sensei.
Can y'all not hear me?
No.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie.
Out
I
every
just-
now
I
and it
just
seems
had
like
to-
you only cut out when you make your like big declaration in your post.
No, wait,
It's
Sunpatch,
happened like
did you
3
say
times
Kingdom
by
or
now.
did you say Chainsaw?
Trolling? Question mark.
That was
Dang it.
definitely a troll.
I believe she said Chainsaw Man.
No,
Yeah,
it's
she
Kingdom.
said Chainsaw
All right.
Man.
Kingdom.
Okay.
No, I
Kingdom.
said
All right.
Kingdom. Don't even.
Kingdom.
Oh my
All right.
Kingdom gun.
Sensei, what are you saying?
Go.
I was saying I just had the pleasure catching up to Chainsaw Man. I'm gonna go Chainsaw Man.
All right.
Let's
Tekking.
go.
Kingsaw, man. Let's go.
Tekking's going Chainsaw.
I would love to. I'm gonna go abstain because I don't know Kingdom
All right.
now.
4-3.
Yeah.
Chainsaw Man wins.
I was gonna say Chainsaw Man.
That's Kingsaw, man, bro. Let's go.
Let's go.
Look at this. This bracket is going crazy now. All right.
Humanity has fallen.
Holy
Cole
mackerel.
said,
Are we
"I'm
actually going to
fucking
see?
kidding."
Are we
The
going
day
to
of God
see?
bled.
Day of God.
Are we going to see One Punch Man take down JoJo and then One Punch Man lose to Dr. Stone again and literally get the bracket reversed? Is this going to happen? Are we getting the full comeback from the losers bracket right now? That's what it's looking like.
Who do you think is the least likely to win this whole thing out of what we have so far?
Least likely to win?
Dr.
Honestly,
Maybe Dr. Stone.
Dr.
Maybe
Stone.
Dr. Stone, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dr. Stone is kind of our weak seed right now.
Yeah.
Or Black
But-
Clover.
All right, so then One
or
Punch
Black
Man
Clover.
versus
Black Clover,
JoJo.
actually.
Let's do this real quick. Aniki, JoJo, One Punch Man.
One Punch Man.
All right. Here we go. Put that down. Chibi.
One Punch Man.
All right. Laz.
Which one again?
One Punch Man or JoJo?
JoJo.
All right. Project Manga?
One Punch Man.
All right. King of Lightning.
One Punch Man.
All right.
Let's go.
Sunpatch.
Abstain.
All right. Sensei.
What are the choices? I'm sorry.
JoJo versus One Punch Man.
Again, I feel really bad picking this one because I haven't read, so I'm gonna abstain. 'cause
You
I haven't
can
read the
abstain
last.
if you want,
Yeah,
man.
I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm
That's
gonna
fine.
abstain because I haven't read the last one, and I really
You're saying
want to.
last-
Yeah, it'll be the same with me. I haven't read part 8
All
yet.
right. 4-1.
I really
One
want to
Punch
pick
Man.
One Punch Man
That's
though.
it.
Just want to.
I do too.
That's
I
it.
wouldn't pick so
You
far, but
both
I
said
feel
I
like
do
that
too.
wouldn't
It
be
doesn't
fair.
matter. This was a wash. One Punch Man 4-1 JoJo.
Yeah.
So there you go. And then One Punch Man versus Dr. Stone. Do the votes change? Or are
One
we
Punch-
looking at Dr. Stone
Oh,
taking over One Punch again? So now we're going back in order. Bringing
We're going back in order. with
going
this
back
one.
in order. Aniki, Dr. Stone versus One Punch Man.
He abstains.
Oh, he abstains. All right, Chibi.
Good idea, dude.
Dr. Stone.
What?
All right. There you go. Laz.
Chainsaw.
All right.
Wait, what?
Wait.
He said, all right, yeah, all right. Like, all right, Chainsaw Man.
Wait. We're doing Chainsaw Man, Dr. Stone.
Oh,
Wait.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no.
Hunter,
I'm
Hunter.
stupid. Wait, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Wait, I'm stupid. I looked at the wrong thing. Wait, time out. I'm stupid. Time out. We're doing One Punch Man versus Dr. Stone and then Dr.
Yeah, I was
Stone
about
versus
to
Chainsaw Man. That's
say.
right. Okay. Here we go. All right, One Punch Man versus Dr. Stone.
I dropped both.
Aniki.
Abstain.
Dr. Stone.
Okay. Chibi.
Dr. Stone.
Okay. Laz.
I dropped both. Abstain.
Okay.
Aw.
Project Manga.
You know the vibes,
Dr.
man.
Stone.
Okay. King of Lightning.
There's no vibe.
I abstain.
Okay. Sunpatch. Sensei.
This is Dr. Stone or what?
One Punch Man.
Oh, I'm gonna pick One Punch Man.
Okay. Tekking.
Hey.
Gotta go with Dr. Stone on this
Okay,
one.
Dr. Stone. So that is what, 4-1? Dr. Stone versus One Punch Man?
Mm-hmm.
The others were abstain? All
I
right.
really love me some One Punch
Dr.
Man.
Stone, by the way.
Yeah, Dr. Stone.
Hey.
Well, 5-1 now. All right, well, there you go. All right, Dr. Stone's made it back up. Well, yeah, it wouldn't even matter. I was going to say unless for
Yeah, it doesn't
Neverworld
even
and
matter.
I was going to say for Neverworld Mass Man had actually changed something, but it wouldn't have mattered because Dr. Stone still would have won. All right. Now we're getting into the really good stuff. Now it is about to get heated. I just saw we jumped in viewers too. It's like people left during the losers bracket and now came back. So here we are. All right.
Like an hour when they're in the finals. We're in the finals now.
All right, here we go. This is getting wild. All right, let me put this down here. I got to make sure to enter all this on the bracket as well. I can't believe that we're really just back to where we were now. It's just on the other side of the bracket. That's it.
That's wild.
That is wild.
Hey man, it's the unpredictability that makes these interesting.
That's true. That is true. I'm trying to find the thing where you can merge layers, and it's not letting me merge layers right. Oh, here you go. Okay, boom. There we are. All right, I'm gonna quickly save this and put this on Twitter to let people know. All right. Man, oh man, this is getting juicy.
In the thick of it now, boys.
We are in the thick of it. 3.5 hours in.
This is gonna be
cannot change the
They're having
channel
a watch
now.
party in your server? Is that what you said? That's all.
Yeah, they're having a watch party on my server for this.
Nice.
Finals start now. Bracket reversal, baby. Okay.
Is lit.
This is wild. Man, oh man. This has been an amazing stream so far, though. I gotta say,
Oh,
this
no,
has
it's been
like
great.
this is really good.
A blast, dude.
Fuck yes,
Holy
it
shit.
Great,
Yeah.
All right, let me put this down here. Boom. Oh, wait a minute. That didn't update for some reason? Give me a second. Manga 2020.
It's all good.
Wait, why is this still not? Hello? Photoshop, you gotta calm down, buddy. We gotta make sure everything's looking good. Oh, it didn't save because of the file size. That's it. I know. Well, I think it's because we have so many different versions of this. Hold on. Final.
I use a Photoshop software called GIMP, and I've been using the same version for literally over a decade.
They still have
serious?
They still, they still have my version of GIMP, like version 2.6 or whatever from like 2008.
Bro, I still got Photoshop CS2 on my mom's computer.
I tried Photoshop, man. It's good. It's just, I learned on this other one, and it's
I had GIMP.
It does what it needs. I don't need
what are
anything
you
super
using?
fancy.
GIMP is good.
GIMP is like an old school one, but
It's
it
like
works
Pimsleur to Rosetta Stone.
Yeah, it has everything I need, and I'm a master with it at this
Dude,
point.
I can't
so
do
it's
it
like-
without Photoshop, man. I need that.
Photoshop is so important. Yeah.
Okay.
Really everything, honestly.
Here we go. Semifinals of each bracket start now. I just tweeted out the updated bracket along with the link to the stream. So if anybody wants to continue sharing, do all that stuff you got to do. Semifinals, we are now opening 3.5 hours into the stream. We're actually making pretty good time, though, I got to say. All things considered, we're making pretty good time, considering how the last Shonen one went.
Oh, man.
Holy mackerel. All right.
How long was that one?
That was, I think, 6 hours, I think.
Whoa.
It was long.
Yeah,
it was long. It was a long. I think we got hung up on the Dragon Ball Haikyuu thing for a while. So
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, but
Love
here's the
Haikyuu
thing,
stuff,
though. I mean, I can understand why Haikyuu is hype.
Yeah. All right. I think I know where most of us are voting with this, but
Are we?
well, maybe I don't know. Let's take a vote. Aniki from the
Right
top to
down
the
the line.
bottom, right down the line. Attack on Titan versus Jujutsu Kaisen. What you voting for, Aniki?
Oh. This is not as easy as I think Attack on Titan fans would like me to say it is.
Of course, of course.
Because I got to keep. Okay, this is gonna sound like kind of. I've talked a lot about manga mediums. I'm gonna keep it a full stack with you. AOT has had a lot of great high moments. But when I'm reading these 50-page chapters, every now and then this year, I found myself going 20, 30 pages where I don't care.
Yeah.
I feel like and I always say this, AOT is a technical at least 9 out of 10.
Yeah.
Oh,
And the reason for that is that
Easy.
it's got all these, everything is masterfully written. It's orchestrated well. It's set up perfectly. You got, the page 13 where a certain someone's looking at the door, and then it turns out they were looking at someone else, and you don't find that out until way later with the past chapter.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
But when I even this most recent chapter, people are like, "Wow, that speech was really good," and I was like, "Yeah, that speech doesn't mean anything because I've been Jaeger Gang since 2019, and it's common sense." So some of this stuff feels more like we're just kind of hitting check marks for some of the narrative this year. So I actually feel like JJK is at least as good, and I might actually be leaning more towards it due to enjoyment factor.
So are you
In fact,
saying
yeah,
JJK?
I'm gonna give JJK the. I'm gonna give the JJK.
All right, Chibi.
Well, here's the thing. This is complicated for me as well. I'm up to date with Attack on Titan, and as I've said earlier, I've only watched Jujutsu Kaisen's anime. So
sure.
I don't think it would be very fair to say Attack on Titan, but also wouldn't be fair either to say Jujutsu Kaisen because I'm gonna have to abstain.
All right, abstain. Go ahead. That's fair.
Yeah.
Last.
Play it safe at this point, man. Yeah.
I gotta go with the one that's currently the best ongoing manga right now is Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh,
Let's
go.
Thanks, baby. Let's
Talk
go.
to him.
Thanks,
My
baby.
goodness, are we gonna get upset? All right, Project Manga. Let's see this.
You know Project Manga's on this Jujutsu Kaisen agenda.
Oh my God.
Let's get it.
All right, King of Lightning.
Not easy.
Not easy, but
I know.
you know what it is.
Just wilding a little bit.
King of Lightning, up to you. Where's King?
Wait, is the
In
King
his hour of
here?
need, we need King of
Kingdom
Lightning.
is Kingdom lost, so.
Oh yeah, he died.
He just died, so he just left. That's right.
Said no more.
God blood.
Fair enough. All
No,
right,
he's
Suck
here.
Punch.
He's just dead in the chair.
He's just reeling from the loss of
He's
Kingdom.
abstaining. That's fair. All
I
right.
can't believe it lost.
Sun
Kingdom,
Patch.
man.
So I just caught up on both of these. And this is another difficult one because, again, both I think are very incredibly well written. But for me, I think it comes down to a matter of preference. And at the end of the day, Attack on Titan to me it's like watching a train wreck you cannot look away from because it is going to end in tragedy no matter what. Like, even every win in Attack on Titan feels like a loss in some way. Like, yeah, we won, but... Whereas Jujutsu Kaisen, I think, does a good balance of, wow, things are terrible, but there is still hope. There is this like little bit of light that I can cling onto and think maybe things will be okay. That hope doesn't exist in Attack on Titan.
Oh my goodness.
And so I think that affects how much I actually enjoy
my
Jujutsu
goodness,
Kaisen.
this is hurting
So I
me.
gotta give it to JJK.
Okay. Sensei. Wait, all right. Sensei and Tekken. It is vitally important you vote.
For me to
Sensei, let's hear it.
Roger, where we at, dog?
I love
can't-
this game.
All right, we're
Bro,
at
I
Attack on
can't-
Titan. Wait,
I
okay,
can't
go back
vote.
to King. King. Wait a minute.
AOT or JJK?
Oh, AOT or JJK.
Oh.
Ooh, okay, well, I mean, I'm an anime only guy for those two, so I probably have to abstain. Though honestly, I'd probably say JJK.
Oh my God. All right, Sensei, let's hear it.
I can't vote, bro. I haven't read the 2020
Alright.
stuff for JJK or AOT.
Checking.
so-
Gotta abstain and say,
Oh
man.
my God.
What's the both side? What's the both
Literally,
side?
If we're not including, we are including because they both obviously voted for Attack on Titan, for Neverworld and a Mass Man both said Attack on Titan. With their votes, it's AOT 2, JJK 4. However,
Whoa.
I
Wait
gotta
a minute.
say-
What is happening right now?
Jujutsu Kaisen's the best manga.
What is fascinating to me, I want on the record. I want the record to show that if I could vote.
Over Attack on Titan.
Stop it.
Hey, y'all thought we were bad on Twitter before this. Hey, these Jujutsu Kaisen fans about to go crazy on y'all.
I want it known that I would have voted Attack on Titan. I would have voted Attack on Titan. I just want it known.
It's too late. We getting jumped.
This is crazy, man. I want like
This is wild, man.
Hey,
Oh my God.
Hey, it's obviously,
be on the record
like Attack on Titan. I don't know, man. Jujutsu Kaisen is obviously like that's something that
This
like
is
we were
wild,
gonna
bro.
like, push anyway. I was not expecting that Attack on Titan.
I'm not
was going
liking
to
the
lose, even though
direction
I
this is
know.
moving. We got One Piece versus My Hero.
I'm
This is gonna be
this
a
song
mess.
and dance.
Yo.
Let's go.
This is gonna be
Okay,
a
hold
mess.
on.
Lost
what-
in Paradise,
Roger,
baby.
Roger,
Anime fans for JJK.
Roger, what is the vote at?
The vote currently for Attack on Titan was 2, JJK was 4.
I mean, we all
Man, should we leave it to the
unanimously
people?
said.
I
Should we
mean,
leave it to the
Attack on
people
Titan.
and
Here's
switch
the
Project
thing.
Manga's vote
Attack
to
on Titan
AOT?
can still.
No, what the hell wrong
What?
with you? No,
Yo,
Do me
he's
a favor.
disliked.
that's not good.
Deactivate
math.
all of your social media accounts.
Roger.
Get the fuck out
Roger.
of here.
Roger, on the record, I'll say it here now. Like, as an anime guy for both AOT and JJK, from the beginning of both those series, I've been enjoying JJK more. Just compare it.
Wow.
Big.
I mean, we all unanimously said Hunter's the best, right? So Jujutsu Kaisen is the best.
Oh my God, bro.
Just extrapolate. It's not
Well,
hard.
Titan. To be fair, at least Titan.
Titan.
I don't. This will be a discussion for when we get there, but I think Titan's at least going to be fine for the finals. Going into the rest of the losers, Titan's going to watch.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, for
Great.
sure.
I also just back
Are you
on
sure
like what
about
I said.
I don't know,
Chainsaw
man.
Man.
Would have back
Yeah,
Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw Man, Chainsaw Man.
All right. Well, hold on. All right. Well, hold on. Wait. Just wait. Then here we go. One Piece versus My Hero Academia.
That's tough too.
I'll still take
My
One
Hero.
Piece.
My
I'll
hero.
take One Piece.
All right.
You know-
This arc.
You know Anaki's got hero.
I can't care for Crust, bro.
That's the reason.
You're asking for
All right.
All right, we're starting with I know Anaki's
I don't like
voting
crust
for my
on
chat
I
already.
know what I gotta do.
I know this. I know Aniki is voting my hero, so I'm putting him down for my hero already. I know that.
Okay.
Chibi.
My hero.
Oh my
this
God.
Arc.
All right.
This arc.
Are we really gonna see this? All right, Laz, go ahead.
Go Piece.
Okay, there you go. All right. Project Manga.
We're
Go
One Piece
Piece.
too.
Go Piece.
All right, go Piece. All right.
Yes.
King of Lightning.
You heard me.
Aitakeno Yume wo.
All right.
You do know that.
Sunpatch.
Yo.
Go.
I am literally a One Piece in My Hero Academia channel. That is literally all
Well,
my
you have to
channel.
choose.
started.
This is Sophie's choice. Sunpatch's choice right here. All right. You gotta choose.
I got my
one.
start on One Piece too.
It's right
It's
here.
fine.
So
Sunpatch.
I think, honestly, I think that in terms of pure enjoyment, I have enjoyed My Hero Academia more this year. But in terms of writing, I think One Piece takes it, so I'm gonna vote One Piece.
All right.
But I have actually enjoyed My Hero more.
All right.
All
We
hits,
gonna
no
talk about
misses.
these off screens real quick.
All hits, no misses.
Sensei, here you go. I'm assuming you're One Piece.
You know what it is.
All right.
man. Come on, man.
It is.
Tekken.
No.
This is a really hard. This is like a 49 to 51 split, but I gotta go One Piece.
All right, there you go.
Gotta
man.
respect your channel
And then
brand. I
including
understand.
for Neverland.
That was it's so close
And
though. It's
Maskman.
unbelievable.
One Piece
so
takes
close.
it. One Piece
Get
takes
my
it.
hero out of here.
6-2.
Don't
my
say
hero.
it like that.
This
Oh,
is
no,
the
that's
new
true.
one.
See,
No.
like,
This
we were
is
having a conversation about
Is
this.
this how you felt, man?
You may want.
Well,
We're gonna have like an actual.
We are. Wait. Hold on. Time out. Everybody, time out real quick, because we are going to have an actual conversation about it, because it's going to come up next. Literally, My Hero is now going to the losers bracket. It's going to come up again. This is not the end of the My Hero versus One Piece debate. This will absolutely flood out throughout the rest of the stream. This is unbelievable. Looking at this right now, this is truly unbelievable. But you know what? I'm here for it. Whatever. That's fine. You guys wanted an actual fight. You're getting an actual fight. All right.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. First off, we got to figure out Black Clover versus Haikyuu right now. First, which is going up against Attack on Titan.
Roger, just
Haikyuu,
put it in
Haikyuu.
Haikyuu. Just write
Haikyuu.
Haikyuu.
Just give it
It's
to
losing versus
Haikyuu.
Haikyuu and Titan.
So
Doesn't
then,
even-
Haikyuu
no way
versus
you can
Attack
defend
on
it.
Titan. What wins?
Haikyuu.
Haikyuu.
Purple Haikyuu.
Oh, we gotta go to a vote. Hold on.
Holy
Aniki,
shit.
we're starting. So Haikyuu took
It's
it.
not even
So
close to Haikyuu.
wait.
Come on.
Just wait.
Oh.
Wait. We gotta
Listen.
vote. Hold on. No. Let's pass. We gotta vote. Haikyuu took
Okay.
over Black Clover easy, but we're gonna go
Yep.
down the list. Aniki, Haikyuu versus Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan.
Okay. Chibi.
Attack on Titan.
Okay. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Laz.
Goat Q.
Okay. Project Manga.
Yeah, we've not read Haikyuu, but like based on Attack on Titan, I think you got to give it to Attack on Titan because it's really, really good.
King of Lightning.
The biasness.
No, the biases was the One Piece round. Hold up.
Let me vibe.
King of Lightning. What do you?
I like Hinata Shoyo. Yeah.
All right. All right. All right.
The Goat MC.
Sunpatch.
And just to piss off the chat that keeps telling me I have a crappy opinion, Haikyuu.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You see what you did there?
You blew it. Go.
You blew it.
Okay.
That's what y'all get for talking shit.
That's what y'all get.
Keep your
That's
mouth
what y'all
shut.
get.
Now look at you.
All right.
Yeah,
Sensei.
look at them.
Now I'm dumb. Now I look stupid. That's what you're thinking.
Bro.
The chat literally played themselves, Sensei.
My Hero
I gotta
versus
stay out once
Haikyuu? Are
again,
you
bro.
kidding me, bro?
All right.
I
Tekken.
gotta stay out once again.
I got to abstain, man.
All
I haven't
right.
seen Haikyuu.
Well, if for Neverworld and I keep calling him Chainsaw Man. If for Neverworld and Masked Man had not voted previously, this would have gone to tiebreaker with AOT and Haikyuu 3-3. However, for Neverworld and Masked Man have both gone Attack on Titan. So Attack on Titan 5-3. Very close fights. Attack on Titan making it back up. In the losers bracket, there you go. Attack on Titan taking it over Haikyuu. That was good though. That was tight. That was tight.
Yeah.
That's
All
very
right.
fun.
Now,
At least lock a good series. Yeah.
now
Now,
here we
yeah.
go. We're
I
starting
like
with
the energy,
Dr.
Sunpatch.
Stone
Hell yeah.
versus Chainsaw Man. Aniki, Dr. Stone versus
Chainsaw Man for
Man.
Doctor. Chainsaw Man over Dr. Stone.
Okay.
Chainsaw Man.
All right. Those are two for Chainsaw Man. Laz.
Chainsaw Man.
All right. Project Manga.
Get the wash rag out.
It's Chainsaw Man.
All right. Sunpatch. I mean, we're going to do it anyway.
I disagree with my
Do
constituents.
it anyway, yeah, just for, yeah.
Oh, you're kicked off the channel.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. Hey,
We're
we
taking
got
in
applications.
applications, everybody.
You'll see 'em.
I'm out of here.
All right.
Eagle has
Sunpatch.
not landed.
Sunpatch. Chainsaw Man, Dr. Stone.
Chainsaw Man.
All right. Sensei.
I don't think it doesn't matter, right? But Chainsaw Man.
All right. Tekking.
I'm going Chainsaw Man on
All
this
right.
one.
That
Damn,
is
it's
a
a wash
complete
for me.
wash.
That is a
9-0 Chainsaw Man.
I mean, I love
Holy mackerel.
Hey, that's my Kingdom Bell, kid.
Wow. All right.
Oh, no, I abstain.
Well, then it's still 8. Then it's 8. Then it's 8. It's fine. It's 8 then. It is what it is. Even if you abstain, it's still the 8. All right. So now we get into this is gonna be rough because now this is like the last stand.
Hold on, bro.
Okay. My Hero Academia versus Chainsaw Man.
Damn.
Okay.
Wow, man.
Actually,
Whoa,
to be honest, it's easier actually.
You're tearing me apart, Roger.
That's literally rough. Oh.
All right, let's go down the line and vote.
Let's do
Do
it.
it.
Let's do it.
Lock in.
Lock it
I
in.
mean,
All right.
I'm going My Hero.
Yeah.
Chainsaw Man over here, right?
All right. So My
Yeah, I
Hero
think so.
Aniki, there's one. All right. Chibi.
I hate to say it, but My Hero, man.
All
Like
right.
I like Chainsaw, but My Hero.
Yeah.
All right. Laz.
My Hero.
Okay. Project Manga.
Chainsaw Man.
Yeah,
Chainsaw
yeah.
Man. All right. I know Mass Man's Chainsaw Man as well, so that's 2 for Chainsaw Man. King of Lightning.
Holy shit.
Abstain.
All right. Sunpatch.
Why?
Just
That respect on My Hero.
My Hero.
Of course, My
All
Hero.
right. Sensei.
What is it?
My Hero Academia. Chainsaw Man.
Oh, I can't vote, bro. Because
Okay.
I don't have
Can't vote.
information on My
Tekken.
Hero.
My Hero Academia.
All right.
hey.
Oh.
That's
Wait a
5.
minute.
That is 5-2. Even if For Neverworld had gone Chainsaw Man, that'd be 5-3. That leaves My Hero beating Chainsaw Man. Losers bracket.
Nice.
Chainsaw Man climbed though. Can we give?
I don't
props
agree,
real
but I
quick?
respect it.
Let's give props real quick.
There's no
I
way
think
you
that's a
can't
good. I
respect
think that's a
that.
good place for it to stop. I mean, it
Yeah.
did really good this year. But,
Yeah, I agree, Tekken.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
My Hero just really
Chainsaw
sucked
Man
this year.
really
Hero.
came through.
Yes.
though.
My
Wow.
Hero.
Don't agree, but I'm not
My Hero's
mad.
Akima.
Horikoshi has been so deep in the
He's
Duffy
been
all
on
year
fire.
long, bro.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
In
yeah,
the
nonstop.
Jansport.
Yo.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now into the finals, baby. I gotta put out the tweet. Let me
Holy
save
rockets.
this. Holy mackerel, this is gonna be good. All right, let me put this down. Finals.
We're the high grades.
Oh my God, the high grades, right? Exactly. Holy mackerel! I gotta
We're
say,
the highest grades.
top 4.
We're special grades.
See, the surprise to me is Kaizen making top 4. I am proud
Yo,
of Kaizen.
Jujutsu Kaisen is a high key sleeper.
I'm gonna
Wow.
be completely honest with you. This is exactly like 3 of these 4 are my top 3 manga.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
it's true. It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
This is a good Final Four for me.
No, this is a really
is,
great Final Four.
This is a
Yeah.
good-
Yeah.
Final 4.
Holy shit,
Manga
Jujutsu Kaisen
of
in One Piece.
the
What
year.
the fuck?
Yeah, this is unprecedented.
What the fuck,
man.
dude?
Unbelievable. This is
Here for
really
it,
gonna be
though.
wild, man. I know it's good.
Fuck.
It's good. All right, Final 4, Manga of the Year 2020. Get in here now. I'm putting tweet out. Here we go. Oh my goodness
I'm
gracious.
gonna do the same.
This is gonna be
This
nuts.
is it. Yeah. You feel free to. I just tweeted. You can either quote tweet. You can. Oh, hold on. I spelled wrong. Wait a minute. I spelled wrong. Hold on. Wait. Don't quote tweet or retweet what I just put. I just spelled it wrong. Hold on. I'm getting too.
Oh,
hype.
that's the worst.
I'm getting too hype. Hold on. Here you go. All right. There was a typo. I gotta fix it. There we go. Get in here now. Final 4, Manga of the Year. Unbelievable. All right. And the tweet is now live. Get your retweets out there. Share the news, spread the news. We're currently sitting back at where we were earlier. 3.6 thousand people watching. Unbelievable. Everybody's getting in here. Everybody's getting hype. All
Okay, I
those
retweeted it.
dislikes,
Okay.
a lot of
I
dislikes from
will
the
retweet
Attack on Titan
back.
thing bounced back again. A bunch of people undisliked and reliked the stream. So thank you to everybody. Get the Tekken or Chibi has to say it because they won't listen to me. Tekken or Chibi, what do the people need to do? What do they have to do? Do they gotta like the stream?
They gotta like the stream.
They gotta like the stream. Absolutely.
Like the stream, man.
Like the
Let's
stream.
bring it up to 3.6K.
We had 3.6K below
Everybody
3K
watching
likes.
like the damn stream.
Yeah,
Yeah, like the stream.
Everybody.
Come on.
Absolutely. All right.
Go into the future and tell people to like it from the future. All right.
All right. This is going to be a really big debate. And again, you need to remember that whatever loses in this winner's bracket then goes to losers to fight whatever.
Shit.
So this is going to be...
That's going to get bloody.
Bloody.
Oh no! The rest of the stream is just incomprehensible yelling.
Oh my goodness gracious! All right, so here we go. Jujutsu Kaisen versus One Piece. Let's hear it. Aniki, short thoughts. And
Jujutsu Kaisen.
All right, JJK.
Kaisen, it's delivered more. I would have said the same thing if we would have had a longer conversation about One Piece versus My Hero.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, like all three are in these like war arcs, but when I look at the payoff for like what's actually within the context of these arcs, it's higher. The action value, which these are action series, so like the way fights are handled does matter and does need to be weighted, and that's clearly in Jujutsu Kaisen's favor. As far as Sukuna or Mahito, and we compare them to Kaido, clear as villains. So Kaisen has just put up a better year than One Piece.
All
right. This year, I think Kaido's gonna do some stuff.
Yeah, Kaido's back to me.
But we ain't had it, so
but you're right.
All right.
This year, you're right.
Chibi.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
All right. Oh my goodness gracious! Is One Piece about to go to losers bracket? Oh my god!
It is.
All right, Lance.
I might have to hand in my membership as a One Piece fan.
Oh my
because
god!
I have to go
my
Akutami
god!
Gege's up and coming masterpiece, Jujutsu
Let's
Kaisen.
go, baby!
The best ongoing manga in Jump, no question right
No
now.
question.
Yes,
Oh my
I
god!
would agree with that, but
Talk that talk.
All right. Well, let's see this. Project Manga.
Jujutsu Kaisen. All day, every day. Let's go.
King of Lightning.
Sound it out, baby.
King of
I
Lightning.
abstain.
Please.
I abstain.
Oh my god. All right. This man really insulting about
King of Lightning was abstaining.
Oh my god, he's really abstaining after the Kingdom thing. That's unbelievable. All right, Sunpatch.
It's not the quick. Wow, don't just put it on Kingdom.
Sunpatch, come on, bro. Sunpatch, come on.
saying
please.
that
No, I don't know much of JJK manga right now, so I abstain.
I would like to go on record saying that my constituents forced me into this vote.
I can't abstain. I'm caught up on both.
Let's hear it, Sunpatch.
It sounds like Jujutsu Kaisen's gonna win, so I'm gonna give One Piece the pity vote.
All right, there you go. Sensei.
The pity
Sensei,
vote.
I'm sure you're going One Piece. I'd be shocked if you
That's
weren't.
crazy. What a
Well,
sentence.
I was gonna abstain, but like, there's nothing on this list that I'd not pick One Piece over. So
All
I'm gonna
right,
pick
One Piece. Tekking? One Piece or
Yeah,
Kaizen?
you know, I got to abstain, but you know how much, like, the channel is, like, 90% One Piece. I make, like, 30 videos about it per month,
That's
but I
true.
don't know anything about Jujutsu, so I got to abstain.
All right.
But One Piece lives on!
Now,
because it's
need
still
to
not
see-
going to end for probably quite a number of years, but
Yeah,
it lives
so
on!
it's gonna be a very slow and a very.
This
neat
comes
place
down
to
then.
get to.
So for Neverworld, put One Piece above Kaizen. He made a list, so One Piece goes to For Neverworld's vote. That literally comes down to Masked Man then. Otherwise, this goes to tiebreaker vote with the actual chat.
Holy shit.
So what did Masked Man say? Hold on. I gotta put this down. One Piece.
Cue up that Who Wants to Be a
versus
Millionaire
Kaizen.
music.
Here we go.
Dun, dun, dun,
I know he's
dun,
picking
dun,
JJK.
dun.
We gotta see.
By the way,
More likely.
I'm actually adding Jujutsu Kaisen to my lineup after this week
Hey,
since I
let's
just
go.
thought
Okay.
I'd like to
We
add that.
have to.
Great
Somehow
Beautiful.
we have
You
to.
guys have to
Screenshot.
get into it. I'm
Great.
telling you,
They're
it's
calling
good.
us 9-year-olds for liking for the joke for the votes against for JJK. We're getting called 9-year-olds.
Wow.
Whatever, dude.
That's how
I
it
mean,
is.
look,
That's how it is.
I've been given a
so
lot of
sorry.
One
recommendations
mistake you
for.
make is letting your chat rile you up, dog. You can't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
you
I
can't
mean,
get
if
a
it's
lot of that
opposite,
chat right,
you
you
can
up.
call
You can't
somebody
lie.
9 years
Right.
old for reading Jujutsu.
I'm telling you,
That's
Undead,
stupid as
Unluck,
hell.
and
Chat rile you up
Jujutsu are the two I have to read after this.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah,
chat
you
doesn't
should.
matter though.
You
Come on.
definitely should. I gotta read
Never
Ragnarok
once liked
and
me a
Haikyuu.
day in my life. I don't understand it.
Yeah, the chat doesn't
Gotta
matter.
get over
you know.
it.
Versus
Oh
JJK.
no, this is funny to me.
Oh yeah, I mean it's gonna be. I need to see though if Masked Man. Okay, Masked Man just told me One Piece JJK ain't like that is what he just said. So that literally goes to tiebreaker now with me because I'm familiar with both. However,
Roger.
however, I am not putting this on myself because I love both of them. I'm caught up to Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm caught up to One Piece.
You know how it's gonna
I'm
go.
not
Roger, you know what you wanna say,
I'm doing this to my
You
chat.
made me vote. You have to
The
do this.
chat, the chat wants One Piece anyway.
Nah, Roger's gotta leave.
Hey,
Roger, you put me through that. You got to do it too.
All right,
this,
all right,
Roger? You
fine,
can't bail
fine,
abandon him.
fine.
What?
All right, fine. I'm voting One Piece.
you know it.
All right.
You know it's
Well, hey, we went far,
right.
boys.
That was close.
Wow.
Well,
No, you're not
now
done yet.
Kaizen has to climb back with the losers rank. So
Oh
now
yeah, that's right. We got a loser.
we got to
bracket,
see this
yeah.
now. All right.
It's gonna be.
So
You
One
already know
Piece.
we read.
All right. So now Kaizen. Where am I going to put this on the bracket though? Where do I put Kaizen? Kaizen
You would just
in
put
the
it.
middle, or do I?
Under AOT.
Oh, I guess I
'cause
put it
it's-
here, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's hard to say.
All right.
Normally people don't.
Really small.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can put it right there. That's fine. All right. Because then we're just, it's temporarily sitting there. It's not staying there forever. All right. This, I feel, might be a bigger conversation in terms of each of the individual votes. So let's see this. Attack on Titan versus My Hero Academia. What are we looking at right now?
Attack on
You
Titan.
know where I'm voting.
I know where I'm voting.
You know what I'm pretty much doing.
All right.
Oh shit!
Aniki,
Wait,
let's
hold on.
do
Yo,
this.
these guys are about to like.
You're literally
genuinely
about to
vote
wipe
Hero.
out Attack on Titan with My Hero Academia. Is this actually what's
No,
going to
it's
happen?
about to be My Hero Surge, bro. Like legit.
Oh
I
my
feel
God!
it.
Is My Hero
Like, okay.
Something right now.
Here's the thing, right? With, like when I look at Attack on Titan this year, it goes back to what I talked about when I mentioned the Jujutsu Kaisen thing too. It's like I haven't had a lot of these random like, okay, like we'll get there when we get there feelings with with Attack on Titan.
Oh
That,
my
like,
God!
Which is why Jujutsu Kaisen got the vote, and that's why MHA gets the vote. Like the story, because when I look at the characters that have like come to the forefront, there's no characterization or character development that we've gotten on characters that are focused. Like when I look at what happened with the last chapter, where these are characters that we've been waiting to interact with, but now we're just finally getting to interact with them because it's the end of the series and this is a check mark that needs to be hit.
Yeah.
Whereas like
That's a
with
good
Eraser, with Walks, or humans, depending on which terms you want to go with. When you look at the culmination of like what Deku's going through, even if you look at the psychological state that All Might was in at the beginning of this chapter, and you like see the ramifications of it all, like with the start of this year, you know, you had the conversation between Aizawa and All Might about the canonical depression and stuff, and then you get to see what All Might's really been afraid of and all this other stuff that's been structured throughout the series that's been built up since Kamino. That's all these characters that have been built up for these past 4 or 5 years. We're getting this massive payoff, and it's only a halfway point. So for me, like, yeah, like week to week, I've been more excited than I've been about certain chapters of AOT this year. And you can argue that part of that is just like the week to week versus monthly experience. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, if I read, you know, a chapter of AOT or 2 chapters of AOT in a row, like when they come out, and I'm sitting there like, okay, that was a cool chapter with a cool moment, but that's it, then that's still like a whole basically 3 months before you really got me up out my seat for an entire chapter. So, and like I'm trying not to spoil because, you know, like I don't want to spoil all this stuff with MHA. Yeah. But like you've got like because we talked earlier about like the different factions in MHA and how like they have different characters that are prioritized, and you kind of got like the fleshing out of the deuteragonist of the villains faction. With this year, you had like the pro hero faction finally getting to its endpoint or like its big point in the story where we're going to see like what's going on with the adults and how the fallout is for that. But then you have all the points that the kids are going to have to deal with from what they saw this year, like what they dealt with during the context of the arc. But then you have to factor in like the fact that their parents are actually going to come into the equation for these discussions. You have to factor in that the responses of people even before this arc, when you look towards like the Endeavor Agency arc, where you had people that were positing ideologies that have been popularized through books that have been viral going through right now. Like there's no way that I can ignore the fact that instead of waiting to make a sociological point through exposition in a recent chapter, they've chosen to like lay all these things in the background, explain different bits of lore and ideology that different characters have had throughout the years, and then bring the culmination of all that into this year, where every time we're like bouncing between different chapters, we're getting a like further contextualization of like Hero Society, its impact on both the villains and the heroes, and the way that it's going to either change or be removed going forward. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
I want to say this though. I want to say this. That's a bunch of good points, but literally every single thing you said, and again, I can't vote, But every single thing you said regarding the characters, motivations, character growth, like seeing the end goals of all these, every single thing also relates to Attack on Titan. We are in the final arc of Attack on Titan in which all the characters are culminating. It literally is the same type of arc that you're describing that has been happening in My Hero this year. So while I cannot vote, I will also say that the majority of your points relate directly to Attack on Titan.
But I will also say that there's a bonus thing that ties into manga medium, which is paneling work. Whereas you have scenes in My Hero Academia where Shigaraki is drawn, I think specifically in the chapter 75% or 75, where he's drawn as transcendental. He's specifically outside the panels. He does like this stuff where he's like, made to be divine. There's the tricks that Horikoshi does with his hair.
I'm stopping you right there because I've got one word: rumbling. That's it. That's all you have to say. Rumbling.
But that's not about paneling. That's just one spread.
What are you talking about?
But we also have the Endeavor thing in the past 2 chapters with the whole panel literally melting on the side.
Or the fight where the paneling curves with the thrust of his left elbow as he makes the turn to throw the straight after he evades off of his shoulders. There's like all these like things that are shown and highlighted in combat that you just real quick, or like the What a Rush Mirko spread where your eyes are immediately drawn to her heel and it immediately flies across the page in the path that she takes, and then you immediately take down and go forward from there.
I mean, you had me at Mirko. So.
No, but we also got the Shigaraki hand when he popped in front of our characters.
Yep, like
spinning through the pages.
Encounter 2, where you had like the flash of death, like so many different artistic choices taken, and the amount of spreads this year alone, just like who's been dropping double page spreads like Hori?
Well, that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the story, though.
Isayama's double spreads have been some of the ended with one of the most magnificent spreads I've ever seen in Attack on Titan. And every single chapter, every single month this damn year has been incredible spreads on
And I can't concur with that.
Again, I can't vote. But I want my voice heard at the very least, even though I can't vote. That's wild. All right. But Aniki, I'm assuming after all that, My Hero Academia gets your vote. All right. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Chibi. Attack
My
on
Hero
Titan.
Academia, everything that he said, I'm with.
All right, Laz.
All right, so a person with sanity, I'll go Attack on Titan.
Okay. Project Manga.
Man.
Yeah, Attack on Titan had a lot of good moments with character growth, say like Connie, but way more moments overall of Hero. Have to give it to Hero.
Wow. All right.
Yikes.
King of Lightning.
Abstain, dude.
I hate you. What is with this? Chris, you are never invited.
What is with this abstinence?
Roger, I love fucking with you sometimes.
Oh my God! Please vote. Please vote. Please don't abstain. Please, just vote. Please. I can't vote. Just vote. Please. I'll get you brand deals. I will bribe you. This is bribery. I will bribe you with my vote.
No, relax, okay? My Hero.
Oh my God.
See, he's trying to avoid the hate. That's what it is. He don't want people on his ass.
All right.
From what I've actually read,
sure,
and actually seen from both sides,
sure.
I pop in here and there, and I don't really care about spoilers that much. I'm a anime guy, but I've read a lot of like spoiler stuff from My Hero and Attack on Titan, and My Hero is just non-stop heat. Apparently, it's just a non-stop. Like I've seen some of those panels, I'm like, Jesus, what the fuck happened here? Now, granted, if you talk to the Aussies from the rest of the podcast, they're like, yo, this shit's garbage because the paneling and the lighting is.
Hey, look.
I don't know.
Wait, real quick. I just want to say something. Like, Eric ducked a debate with me in 2018 about MHA versus OP, so that don't matter. That don't matter,
man.
In fact, if you go, you can find proof of me and Red Force actually having an argument on a tweet from King of Lightning, and 3 days later, I started my YouTube channel.
Yeah,
that's how little
that's how crazy your channel was born. That's unbelievable.
They were like, "No, it's ass, man." But I mean, listen, to me, it looks good. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna knock it because it looks good. Looks great to me.
That's fair.
But Attack on Titan's been, I think. Honestly, I think it's just a smidge overrated, but whatever.
That's fair. Well,
I can see that too.
For Neverworld, has put Attack on Titan as his number 1 above Chainsaw Man and literally everything else. So his vote goes to Attack on Titan. And additionally, Masked Man has sent me the message on Discord saying Attack on Titan, and it's not even close. So Attack on Titan, which is now, let's see, we got Sunpatch, we got Sensei, we've got Tekking. So let's see this. All right. Sunpatch.
I'm not voting.
You're not going to vote. All right, Sunpatch, what are you going for?
What do you think?
I really
My Hero.
All right, you're going My Hero?
Ooh.
All right, Tekking, here we go.
Wow.
I've literally been pacing back and forth for like the last 3 minutes.
Oh my god.
I gotta go with yeah, I'm going with My Hero.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
My Hero.
Oof.
I
wanted this W in the winner's bracket, but I'll take it here.
Titan Climax, it's amazing. I'm really enjoying it, but I've just felt such an adrenaline rush from My Hero this year. It's like,
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, drop them Hail Hories, church. I want to see the Hail Hories in the chat.
In what is hands down probably the biggest surprise upset, Attack on Titan has just lost to My Hero Academia.
Wow. So wild, bro.
Damn.
6-3.
Bro.
All right.
Actually, I kind of did. That was
all right.
kind of
Well,
that was really fair.
here we go. This now comes down to My Hero. So hold on, wait a minute. So My Hero, because it won over Attack on Titan, gets the star.
Yeah.
Right? All right. My Hero Academia versus Jujutsu Kaisen. This is the last one in the final four.
Very
These two have
easy.
not
This
yet
is very
met.
easy. This is an easy pick.
All right, this is an easy pick. All right, let's see this. Oh my God. Whew. I am. All right, let's just get this over with. Aniki, go ahead and vote.
I'm MHA. Like these are my top 3s now, but this is MHA.
Chibi.
MHA.
All right, Laz.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
All right, Project Manga.
Is
You know the
Jujutsu
vibes,
Kaisen,
Oh my
baby.
God.
All those vibes, let's go.
All right,
Jujutsu
Sunpatch.
Kaisen.
Sunpatch, Kaizen or My Hero?
Do the right
My Hero. My Hero.
My Hero. All right, Sensei.
I'm not voting.
All right, Tekking.
Gotta abstain. I really need to read this freaking series.
Well, this comes down
hate
to
you guys.
again, Masked Man
Holy
and For Neverworld. Masked Man.
We know for Never's on Jujutsu Kaisen.
All right.
Oh yeah, then
So
that means
that's 3
JJK
and
probably
3.
is gonna win
So
it.
then Masked Man, it's down to you. Masked Man, JJK versus MHA.
Dude,
Please
the
do the
fact
right
that
thing,
Jujutsu
please.
Kaisen got so far and I know nothing
truly
about it does not mean
unbelievable.
I cannot
You're
vote
gonna have
against
a
it.
great
This
time.
could be.
Yeah, you'll
this
love it,
could be. You guys are hyping it up like Hunter x Hunter. Like if this is like Hunter x Hunter, then
You'll
yeah,
see, bro.
Like,
You'll see, bro. You'll see, bro.
It's literally
let me put it this way,
Hunter x
Tekking.
Hunter in its infancy right now. It's
Yeah, but the problem is that, like, dude, like the problem is that, like, the anime's out right now, and the anime's really.
Well, I'll
freaking
say
good.
this right now. I'll
The
say
anime
this right now.
fucking
If you survive, listen. If you guys survive this week's upcoming episode, if you somehow survive, you're good people. But if you can't, I'm telling you, you'll all be manga.
All right. We just got.
Dude,
hold on,
Lost
wait.
Bro, come on, man.
This is.
What's up, Roger?
Yeah.
Let you know, Gojo. If you want to know how to do an overpowered character, if you want to know,
Yep.
Gojo
All right.
is your 100%
We are
mastered the formula.
I
Let's
have to
go.
break in. I'm sorry.
Gojo.
I have to break in.
Yes.
This is incredibly important. This is going to tiebreaker between My Hero Academia and Jujutsu Kaisen. Masked Man has abstained. He is angry about Attack on Titan losing and has abstained his vote, which puts this down
Why
to
would you do
tiebreaker.
that?
Okay. Which I cannot believe I am once again in this position. I am caught up to both Jujutsu Kaisen and My Hero Academia, so I have to be the
Let's
one
go.
who chooses, despite being hurt.
You
by
know what it
Attack
is,
on
bro.
Titan.
Do the right thing, Roger.
Roger.
Do the right thing, bro. Do the right thing.
Come
Put
to
yourself
church,
on the
Roger.
right side of history.
You know
bro.
you gotta preach. Do what's necessary.
You know what's right.
Put
I have
yourself
to
on the
go
right
between
side of
My
history.
Hero
You got this,
Academia
Roger.
and Jujutsu Kaisen. It is up to my vote. This is hurting. This hurts me. I don't want to do this on either one. I don't want to do this. I don't want to have to do this after Attack on Titan. It would be Attack on Titan's my choice. I am. Oh God.
Do it. Oh!
Do it.
Do
Come
it.
on, Roger. You got this.
Come on, Roger.
Look. All right. I'm gonna say this.
You've already
The Shibuya incident arc has been phenomenal in
Let's
Jujutsu
go.
Kaisen, and the anime has been phenomenal. And I have been won over this year on this arc of My Hero Academia. I was not a fan of My Villain Academia. I have made that known. I have talked about that. I was not a fan of any of that at all. The most recent My Hero Academia chapters have been potentially some of the best of the year. And while my heart is saying, ooh, 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 and I want to say Kaizen, my brain is telling me,
go with the heart.
Listen to your heart.
My Hero Academia versus One Piece final round. That's what we're doing. My Hero Academia takes this.
Jujutsu already lost to One Piece. It makes sense. Exactly. This makes sense.
Last time y'all passed that too quick. I ain't like that.
Just seen an upset unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Holy shit, man.
We know why he did it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it.
Oh my god.
This is the final round.
Do.
The absolute final. We're gonna have a full discussion on this. I figured it was gonna get to this, by the way. So Aniki, I let you wait.
That's why he did it.
Here we go. No, to be honest, I've been loving Kaizen, but I do ultimately feel like with everything that's happened in My Hero this year, I had to go with My Hero over Kaizen.
Your hero, that was super genuine.
And I genuinely love Kaizen, man. I mean, you guys know I've been following the anime. I think it's great. I think this current arc is fantastic. But I mean, I had to go with My Hero. All right, so here we go. This is the final.
I gotta be honest and straight up say, like, the three of the losers bracket are my top 3 manga for the year.
Jeez, man.
So, like, for me, this was weird.
It's rough.
It all comes home to roost.
I ain't gonna lie, I really thought it was gonna be AOT and One Piece at the end.
Real quick, my nigga.
What'd you say?
Yo, Joten, let him know, son.
What about Joten?
Hey, yo, Roger.
What'd you say?
Yo, when COVID is done and we're going back to Cali, I'm gonna have to fuck you up, bro.
I'm going back.
Oh man. Yo, Joten's the only reason Joten's mad is because I wasn't able to join his Among Us game. That's why. That's why he's upset. That's why. That's
So didn't we already voted on One Piece and My Hero before, right?
But
no,
here's
we
the
actually
thing. We didn't actually talk about them at all. Like, we just ran through it.
We voted with it being One Piece versus My Hero Academia in the preliminary with One Piece taking it, but we have not actually voted for the finals.
Okay, yeah, that's
Now
a
we gotta
different
look at
kettle of
everything.
fish.
We
So
gotta
it's a
look at
different
this
thing now.
year.
This year,
Yeah.
One Piece versus My Hero Academia.
All right, so just to give you a
Is this the
brief
part where we get
recap
into
for One Piece
spoilers?
really quick, we had the Roger laugh and the end of Odin's flashback. Then we had the big epic, Kid, Luffy, Law battle like at sea. I can't reveal more because spoilers and crap, but you know what I mean? Like battle at Onigashima started. The introduction of the Tobi Roppo. Kaido doing Kaido stuff. I can't spoil this shit, so now I'm kind of I can't really give you a recap, but you know what happens.
Look, so like here's my thing, right? Is that I think Yamato is a fun character. I don't think we've gotten enough to really work with yet, though. Where nothing like with Yamato is currently ahead
Yamato
of where like these characters are animation. Like we just need a lot more with Yamato. A lot of it's been gag time.
Sure.
In general, that's like one of the things that I'll say is that with Wano, like one of Oda's habits has always been that he likes to try to have comedy for brevity woven within a lot of his narratives. And with Wano, for me, that's been really disjointing, even on Onigashima, where there's certain things that, let's say, the Jack situation, right? Where we had since Zoe this buildup, and I don't think anybody here is going to tell me that they were satisfied with all the buildup we've had from Zoe and then what we actually got for the Jack conflict. Because
that was, I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
there.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Y'all think that's over?
Oh yeah,
with what we've got happening right now, it wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense.
That's not over.
But that's speculation.
Yeah, I know. No, I know. Yeah.
And that's the thing is that when I'm not relying on theory, when I'm just looking at what's happened this year, it's we don't have any moments. For me, there's no moments in My Hero where I'm like, wow, we really spent 3-4 years building up to this, and all we got was a panel. I don't have that.
Isn't that enough to let you know that we're going to be revisiting that?
There's a lot of off-screening in one.
That's a lot. That's an optimistic take.
Yeah,
and I
feel
don't
like
do that.
just because there's so much stuff going on here, Oda, there's going to be some things that are going to fall by the wayside for that, and some of the decisions that have been made, like especially the Jack conflict, I was,
And so,
I
like, I look at,
Well,
I look at like the Jack conflict, the way that the boats issue was handled, for example, in One Piece, where it was like, it basically set up for Kinemon to be that calculating meme.
Yeah, that's a joke thing that Oda loves to do, but
right, we're spending entire chapters to build up to just simple little punchlines, which I like to laugh, but for me it wasn't funny enough to justify we spent an entire chapter doing this.
What about the Conjuro review? Was that hitting?
Conjuro was flat for me. That was so flat. This comes down to Conjuro only being.
Why was it flat?
Man, because Conjuro spent a lot of his time on camera just being a gag, goofy character. So I had no real emotional attachment to him outside of, that's the dude who blindfolded Kinemon riding up the elephant,
And he had the least amount of development out of all of them.
Right, he had so little.
He had the least amount of
I said it from the only way I would be really shocked at who the traitor was is if it was Kinemon or some people were throwing Momo was the traitor. It makes no sense. But if he was, okay, well, yeah, that would be shocking, definitely.
Okay. Also, somebody I want to address somebody in the chat because they were you love Dabi and the Dabi reveal, but you don't like Conjuro, and you're calling that flat.
Differences.
Okay,
Dramatic irony.
I'm going to speak on this because I don't want to get you in too much trouble. I do want to speak on this myself. I will say, I think the Conjuro reveal to me was less transparent than what we saw in the most recent chapter with Dabi. I think most of us for years expected that was going to be the case with that character.
Wait. Can I speak on this, please?
Go ahead.
Can I please speak on this?
Go ahead.
Only because I have seen so much of this, and I'm so tired of it. We were supposed to see it coming.
I agree.
It was not
That's where I'm going. I agree.
So obvious.
I
It's
agree.
not even
Of course.
funny.
Of course.
The
Of
Dabi
course.
thing?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We were supposed to
Yeah,
know.
it was
that. And I think the difference there is that with
Conjuro was supposed to be a surprise.
Exactly.
In fact, the UA traitor is supposed to be a surprise. It's not even like Horikoshi can't do it because we're going to get a surprise.
Exactly.
Dabi was not supposed to be a surprise.
But a lot of times,
great point.
a lot of times that kind of hits flat. For example, a comparison would be, let's say, Obito in Naruto. It's dog, what? But we all kind of already knew that. There's no way.
Right.
And then you make all these theories about, no, there's no way. There's no way it can be that obvious. And then what happens, for real, it was that easy. It was right from.
It was revealed, but it was revealed that easy. But it's not the execution, the way it was handled was way. It's still surprising. It still gives you something.
See, here's the thing.
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
I feel like
even me who doesn't do My Hero content, even I was getting DMs yo, this My Hero shit was fucking mid. I'm whatever though. But I'm upset. But hey, it happens. I'm not gonna knock it. I haven't read myself, but all I can really say is that if it's a whole one, you won't be besides the issue, of course, of all screen shit, obviously, and that's been a big issue for me. But then when you look, I think, at Momo's character, you look at Kaido's character in particular, which has been, I think, very nice, seeing how Kaido operates, how he values death, how he has this, even giving Momo a chance to actually try and escape and see more Kyle's intricacies. The potential of him actually killing Orochi, though I don't think he's actually dead, but that whole thing of him actually doing that in the first place, and then how we have the actual structure of Onigashima, and the world building and just the actual scale of things. One Piece continues to get bigger and bigger and bigger and nonstop, and even though character-wise, My Hero has been, I think, always better, universally speaking, One Piece just doesn't think certain things, aside from the skipping, does the other elements better.
Well, so let's talk villains for a second.
Go ahead.
Well, actually, no, Eagle, go ahead. Eagle, go ahead.
I was going to say, man, I feel like people get so invested in the way they want One Piece to go that they cannot objectively enjoy the series and how good it still actually is. Because when something happens, they say "Oh, I wanted it to happen this way, though."
Yeah,
that's why I
agree.
Kanjuro's the traitor, but I thought Shinobu was a bitch.
I thought Shinobu
I thought
for a while,
Shinobu
but I think it
See, the thing,
the latest My Hero chapter was so good.
This is why I was going back though.
Face.
Yeah, this is why I wanted to go back though when I was talking to Sunpatch about it, where she mentioned, we're supposed to know about Dabi, we weren't supposed to know about Kanjuro, and that there may still be a surprise coming. Of course, there is a big difference, but I think the thing about Kanjuro not really landing is still somewhat surprising to me, because that was a huge moment for me this year. I was surprised by it ending up being Tanjiro. And the thing about that reveal is it actively, and I don't know if I could really speak to this in terms of, well, no, I can with My Hero Academia because I'm caught up too, is I think the Tanjiro reveal actively made previous story arcs in One Piece better. It made the Zou story arc that much better because you understand why Ryunosuke is as messed up as he is.
Yes, exactly.
It adds,
it's like when Oda had that
context.
detail of like every time he had the brush, it was on his left hand every time, and then now so his right hand. But there are those very small panels of every time it's on the left hand in particular. So it's that subtlety where you have to go back, zoom in on those really small panels and all that clutter, and see, oh yeah. It's left hand the entire time. Left hand, left hand, left hand. Now it's the right hand. Also, he's a goddamn stud.
And so that to me, I thought that was actually really smart. And I can't necessarily say that finding out this about Dabi has actively made any previous story arc of My Hero better because in the moment in which that was happening, like from the very beginning, when we were all talking about it, like, oh, is Dabi going to end up being a Todoroki? It was still the kind of thing that it was transparent from the get-go. It didn't actively make anything better that we had already read because we had already assumed that was the case. Do you know where I'm going with this? Like, do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Okay, so I disagree with that notion from the perspective of it kind of further encapsulates just like how off base Stain was intended to be a character that made a huge mark, but he was not intended to be a character that people necessarily fully understood. And so, right. So like with Dabi, it like recontextualized like the impact that he actually had, but also you have to like realize that like the information that we're obviously aware that Dabi has, and like the way the reveal is done is not so much that it changes the way we perceive the level at which that this is set up, and this is what we call dramatic irony, is that the reveal has way more impact sociologically within My Hero Academia than it like any reveal would actually have like for readers. When you like we're like, oh yeah, like cool, the traitor, like whatever, like you get these mysteries, like, or like for example, the reveal that when All For One said it's all for you in Kamino, we really get to see what that meant, you know, with this arc. And I think that's the other thing is that like a lot of characters have been completely contextualized and fleshed out to a degree that certain theories died this year. I think that's also an important thing. Killing theories is kind of important.
But I have no problem with that though. I like that about One Piece.
Like the execution.
So many people are on One Piece like content creators going, "You're angry because you didn't get your way." That's never at least for our group. I would say that's never been the case. Like
no, killing theories is good for stuff like All For One gave Shigaraki decay, like those kinds of things.
When Oda subverts my expectations, I appreciate that. That's something I enjoy about One Piece. And I think most of us do.
Not all the time, but most of the time.
Here's the thing: subverting expectations for the sake of subverting expectations isn't always a good thing.
Right, of course.
If you lay out carefully planned foreshadowing for a very long time, and then you suddenly decide to change the character to something else because, people guessed it, that's not going to land as good. For instance, Conjuro, in my personal opinion, he isn't as good of a reveal to me. I didn't care too much for it because I wasn't connected with him, like someone else said earlier. He was someone we had the least amount of time with. If it would have been anyone else, I would have been like, whoa, that's crazy. Like Raizo, imagine that. Imagine Raizo from Zou. If he was the traitor, like
that would have been better. He was like trapped on the tree crying, but that was all fake the whole time. That would have been
that would have been amazing.
But the stuff that happened with the reveal, we didn't really have a bond with the character. We really did not. He was just a goofball. That was it. And
if it was like another big one, if it was either Neko or Inu,
we had just as much time with Kanjuro as Kinemon, though.
Kinemon would have been the closest one.
Yes, but still, Kanjuro barely had any development. He didn't change actively. He just did goofy drawings.
Yeah, because like, you compare Kanjuro to Kinemon.
To be fair, though, neither did Kinemon.
Well, that's another issue.
Their
with
development
Wano,
was still a mystery at that point in the story. They couldn't reveal too much because the Wano plotline was still waiting.
It's like we're getting
so I would say that a good chunk of the Scabbards kind of missed though. Like Ashura Doji's okay. Kinemon, and like what Chibi was mentioning, though, is like when he talks about the characterizations, like Kinemon's the only one of the Scabbards who's like had to be like, okay, I had my preconceived notions, I had these ideals, you know, like you got the whole like his basically misogynist rants when he meets Nami and them. The only one who's actually had like an actual character journey is Kinemon.
Yeah.
The rest of them have kind of just been there.
Well, except for that's not true. That's not true. With Inuarashi and Nekomamushi, for sure.
Yeah, that's not true.
Okay,
no, that's not a character journey.
Yes, it is. What? Inuarashi.
Inu and Neku are like.
What we talking about?
One Piece, My Hero Academia.
They were
when I say,
integral
like,
in the
the
plot,
character-
and they got their
No,
whole
no.
country taken down. They
When I
were
talk about
involved
like
in
character
their
journey,
own
I'm talking about like
flashback.
his
We got
actual
you.
mental progression. We didn't have to like Inu and Neku were actually like established characters. I actually like Inu and Neku a lot. My biggest issue with Inu and Neku is that they still feel more like people from Zoe than they feel like Red Scabbards, because there just hasn't been a lot with them. And like I actually would say that I kind of wish like Bathhouse chapter stuff like that got swapped out for more time with the Scabbards actually in Wano interacting with the world and the people around them.
You know, that would have been
Yeah.
really
We've
cool.
had
That's like
hundreds
a
of chapters. to build
I mean,
on
we've
these
seen a lot of those chapters anyway. Like we saw how Inu was the one that actually grabbed Tama when Tama was like, near death, and how Inu was very upset how kind of could treat a little girl that way in the first place. I mean, so like those chapters do exist without question, and plus they aren't supposed to be necessarily like they're Scabbards, but they're also leaders of their own country. I mean, we see how they bring in the entire Mink army to Onigashima, so that juxtaposition there has to exist in the first place. It just can't be full on Scabbards like Kinemon and Raizo.
I didn't say they had to be that. I just would have liked to see more to actually like attach them to it than, because like it's been a lot more telling than showing like
It would
why
have
this
been really
bond
cool to see all the Scabbards in like a chapter sitting around, like talking around a table, planning the attack, and maybe figuring out stuff. Like, a little bit more character development about
The whole point of the
We
flashback.
did see that when the flashback too, but also we did see them
That
gather
is okay, yeah.
But,
That's
no,
true. But I
but
want something
even
more in
then,
the present.
we still need more in the present. We need once again a character journey. We need more development. We need more characterization besides them. Oh, they have a debt to Odin. That's
Well,
it.
I will say this. Wait, we just wait.
Just they have a
Hold
debt
on.
to Odin. They-
Wait.
Go ahead,
I'm gonna bring this up. We just got a donation from John, who says, I wanted to state that comparing the Conjuro reveal isn't completely fair, as the Dabi reveal still has more content. The Conjuro one is still not yet complete.
I'm not going to explain why, but the Conjuro reveal is definitely done.
No, we're still going by just the
I don't think
chapters
so,
apparently.
no.
I don't necessarily think so either, because I think obviously we're going to get more information whenever we get the Dabi origin story chapter. We even talked about that in the Church of MHA thing. And I think the Conjuro stuff is also not done yet. I think maybe for Act 3 it's done. For the year it might be done, but I do think that the Conjuro thread line is still going to go into the next year. There's going to be something.
He could try to redeem himself.
The theory stuff is like obviously we don't know per se, but like it's like outside of the outside of the character reveals. Again, we're talking about when you start off this whole thing with the Roger laughing for this year. That was like that chapter with
Huge
Roger,
moment, of course.
laughing. And then that in of itself, talking about the One Piece and then getting the story about Goldie Roger incorporated with the story of Odin. And Odin has mixed reactions across the board. I like Odin a lot. All right, individual as a character. The story needs, I think, a lot of work from a flashback story, but it was just his journey per se. Like the Odin finale and that, and how we see how even now in Wano Country, the entire thing on Roger's part was a whole lie. People actually want the Blue Clan the entire time. We see the parade now in the latest chapters. We see the parade going on in Wano as we speak. So it's like, it just depends on the character's perspective, because I don't see, like for the Scabbards, they themselves as character, you can theorize about how they're going to wind up. But how they've been so far, I think, is well in line with how they should be. They shouldn't be like these mega, I think, grandiose, like, oh my God, characters, because inevitably, if they say themselves, they just want to die.
Right.
Also, back on the Conjuro thing, you got to keep in mind the entire theme of this arc is betrayal at the end of the day.
Yeah. And like what's your name? Denjiro's like betrayal of Sasuke, like that's been the big thing. That is like a big thing. And I think both series are kind of hitting their themes well. What it really comes down to for me this year has been an execution on characters, like the payoff for some of the stuff that I've like been watching build up throughout this time period. Like another example would be like the Jinbei reveal, where for me that retroactively made Bad End Musical a straight up bad chapter. Because it was like, what was the point of that?
Something additional to what happened when he left, like when he stayed behind, then I could feel that, because it's like
we're talking about this year though. The Jinbei reveal was last year.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, the Jinbei reveal was this year.
Well, Jinbei showing back up was this year.
Oh, I guess it was. Yeah,
it was.
Yeah.
But we're talking like Bad End was obviously years ago.
Yeah, I'm just saying this year it actively tanked some of its previous stuff too. So like.
Did we ever find out something about Jinbei? Like, if we found out he had like a serious like internal injury from that or something, would that kind of make up for it? Because I'm like,
he kind of just got away. He just just an excuse to get him out of the story
Right.
for a little while. Then
It's like the Marco thing too, where it was like, I'm going to show up with a letter, and then like that.
yeah, and then he just shows up. Yeah, it's just
There's
so,
definitely
like-
gonna be more.
Real quick,
There's
I
definitely
wanna-
going to be more on the Jinbei end. I mean, what is he going to do? Show
What?
up and tell Luffy as he joins his crew, by the way, like, all my friends are dead? Like, what?
Oh
no.
yeah, there's got to be
no,
some.
that's what
Well, I mean, we got
Yeah,
confirmation that his
yeah,
friends
for
weren't
sure.
dead.
We got
We got
real
hard
quick,
confirmation that his friends
care
weren't
for
dead.
the
we're gonna
wounded and go
bring
back.
this. We're gonna bring this to a vote real quick, but I want to bring
Yeah.
up a couple more donations. We got one from Mike Morena saying Attack on Titan missed. I feel like I'm still upset about the Attack on Titan thing. I would have voted Attack on Titan, but I feel you. I feel your pain, chat. Don't worry. Mr. Stuff just said Aniki is spitting. The rest of you are sleeping. Horikoshi the goat. Jason M said, all right, I've been trying to find Record of Ragnarok, but it's not on MangaDex. Can somebody please help me? We'll get you later on in the donation after the donation things are over.
It should be called, I think it's called Shineki no Valkyrie or something.
Oh,
Like Japanese
Shimetsu
name.
no Valkyrie. That's right.
Yeah, something like that.
And finally, we got another $50 donation. This is from Zhu Zhang, who just said, Roger, this is for you. It's getting ridiculous. JJK, MHA over Attack on Titan. Come on. I would have voted AOT. You guys know this already. All right. Now, with that being said, with all those out of the way, it is now time, ladies and gentlemen, for the Hour of Legends. I feel like we've been going at this for a long time now. We are now 4.5 hours into the stream. We're about to wrap this up. Let us put this to a vote. If you have any final... Aniki actually has said a lot, so I think he's good. I've already put his vote down for My Hero Academia. So, Aniki, I got you, My Hero.
Know.
Chibi, any last words before you count your vote? Let's see, Chibi.
Honestly, Aniki did the exact same thing as my feelings and thoughts. Everything I've been talking about this year.
All right.
My Hero.
My Hero. Laz.
Yeah, I gotta go after this though, but my pick though is One Piece.
All right, One Piece. Project Manga.
It's One Piece, man. Goat Piece, man. People love to hate on the greatest.
Yep.
All right. King of Lightning.
Do I have to say anything though? Really?
Just you have to still vote.
Peace. There we go.
All right, there you go. We've got Sunpatch. My Hero Academia or One Piece Sunpatch. I'm very interested to see what she's going to say, actually.
Let's go, Piece.
Unfortunately, it's the same as last time because I do genuinely. I think I enjoyed My Hero as a whole more than One Piece, but looking just factually at the writing, I still think that One Piece did better than My Hero Academia.
One Piece's eyes are so drastic this year.
Start singing right now, man.
That's crazy to me.
I gotta give it to One Piece.
I know
like
Sensei.
Shigaraki's so clear, Kaido.
I cannot do it. I'm
I know
so
Sensei's
sorry, My
voting.
Hero.
I know Sensei's voting One Piece.
Kaido's so good.
So Tekking, what is your vote? Because this is actually very interesting. What are you going to vote for, Tekking?
I have literally just been looking at a list of every chapter from both series this year, and it's right in front of me, and I'm like trying to go back and retroactively like, okay, how did I feel about that chapter? How did I feel about this chapter? And I'm like, you know what? This is gonna surprise nobody, but I'm voting One Piece. But I mean, like it is so. It's like just the same I voted last time. Like it is so damn close. Like I want everybody in the chat to understand how
Painful.
close this is. Yeah. Okay.
This is painful.
It is.
It is.
It's tough. It was always gonna hurt, no matter what.
It was like
gonna
ripping off a Band-Aid, man.
Additionally,
after you just got like,
Mass Man also voted One Piece, and looking at Neverworld's list, he actually put My Hero Academia above One Piece. One extra one. He did Attack on Titan. It was ranked Attack on Titan, Chainsaw Man, Boruto, Black Clover, My Hero, One Piece, Kaizen. So that's actually going to be 7-3.
You can 100% make that argument.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. 3 for My Hero Academia, 7 for One Piece. I think the fight was a close call.
You know what it is.
But One Piece still came through.
That was
7-3. That was brutal, man.
The greatest story ever.
The national treasure of Japan for a reason. All right, it is what it is, man. Like people, are like, come on, man. It's like Legacy. Like people just hate Legacy sometimes. Like
literally,
That's not in this case. Like some of that was like
None of us hated on One Piece. This was hard.
This was very hard.
One Piece has transcended an industry that literally acts his series ruthlessly without fucking mercy for a reason. It is the greatest story ever told. And people love to hate on the greatest. That's it.
Man,
who really won this year was manga readers in 2020. Best manga.
Honestly,
thanks,
man.
Nick. You're spitting like a motherfucker.
That was very hard.
It's
That was very
definitely
cool.
on the top.
Appreciate that.
Like I'll tell you this much. Obviously, I haven't read everything on here, but if we're just going by the series
No,
that I
put it on top. Non-bomb, put it on top, dog.
Oh, what's
like the series that
there we go. There you go. I see.
Yeah, like the series that I have read, like Doctor Stone, One Punch Man, One Piece. If this is My Hero Academia, this was last year. I would have still just out of the ones I've read, I would have gone One Piece easily. But this was so hard because of how epic My Hero has been.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, that goes back to what I was saying with Aniki earlier this year. I feel like last year I was really on a downward trend. Like I could have seen myself dropping My Hero Academia, and I did drop it weekly. I didn't drop the series as a whole, but I did drop it weekly. And I think the fact that it's crawled back up so strong this year is testament enough to how good My Hero is getting, and that if you're not
you voted My Hero Attack on Titan. The people were seething. It was lovely. It was so.
I voted Attack on Titan.
For me, it also comes down to the villains.
It's like 9 out of a kingdom. It's like, wait, what? I have to do with this chainsaw man? But Attack on Titan. Oh, that was delightful. Oh, just the rage, I love it. I love
the Attack on Titan. That is truly mind blowing to me that it actually was.
There was just clowns in the chat,
it was all clown emojis.
Oh no, that's because they were mad at me.
Running a circus, and I'm like, yeah.
So it's One Piece #1, Hero 2, Jujutsu Kaisen 3rd, right?
So it would have been Kaisen 3, and then Titan would have
I'm
been
just
4th.
happy for Kaisen.
I'm super happy for Kaisen. Laz, we won. Laz, we have a fat W, Laz.
No, that's really telling how good.
I'll tell you this though, next year is gonna be kind of crazy because given the trajectory of where Kaisen is, I wouldn't be surprised it's back here in the top 2, like for finals.
I'm honestly I'm definitely.
Yo, bro, hold on, real quick. All right, next year, if this current Kingdom arc ends and we go to the next arc and it's the Zal stuff again, nigga, it's a wrap.
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean?
I got you.
Bro, dude, yo, man. I mean, Grant, yeah, I understand. Chainsaw Man, after reading myself and find out what the hype is about. I know a few things here or there that apparently is really good. Though apparently I've been told that Undead Unluck is better than Chainsaw Man. That's what I've been told. So I'm
very good. Both very good.
That's hard to choose. Always got to be like, this is better than this. Like, why can't you enjoy both things? Like, Jesus Christ, calm down.
For this, we have to enjoy both for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's the thing too. Is there were so many people in the chat during those initial votes that were like, "This is so trash. Like, how could they hate this series?" It's like these are the top 4 manga of the year.
These are nothing. Yeah, we don't hate any of these.
These are all
great.
I
feel like I wouldn't hate it if I read it. You know,
absolutely.
I want to clarify this
Kaisen
too.
is tight. One Piece is tight. My Hero is tight.
I gotta clarify this.
Attack on Titan is tight.
Because I've had people on my neck in this chat.
Get the fuck out of here.
I have a One Piece kitchen. Like, stop saying I hate One Piece. I have a One Piece kitchen. I just genuinely was like, no, I wanted to give me the villains and the story beats that I want to see. That's it.
I hate One Piece. No, I just really love My Hero this
Of course.
Yo,
Crazy stuff.
Chibi.
Wait. Whoa. Back up a second. Where's Bleach on here? I just realized.
What'd you say?
He said you were mad.
Where's Bleach at?
No, like there was a period of time where it was like Chibi, shut up in the chat.
There was definitely. I was seeing some moments in the chat when we were going back and forth with Attack on Titan, Kaizen, and My Hero, and there were definitely people in the chat who were like, "Stop the vote! Stop the vote!" And then other people were like, "Count the votes! Count the votes! All votes!"
Stop the count.
What were you saying?
Oh man.
What were you saying to me?
I do hope that, like, no matter what, the thing that people get most out of this is some really solid manga recommendations.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope so.
Any manga on this bracket, read that shit.
Absolutely.
Let's be honest with ourselves. Any of these series are on the list.
On this
worth
list
reading.
as well?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. If it was even in the
Macho.
losers bracket, and Masho and B-Stars weren't even on this, man. It's like, check them out for sure.
Yeah, every single one on here.
B-Star slaps, low key.
I know.
I'll tell you what.
Come on, man.
I heard the final arc kind of.
Yo.
Yeah, it's a little flat at the end.
No.
Roger.
Legosi is the GOAT.
Freaking goddamn Fox is eating goddamn.
What were you? What were you saying? What was the one?
It's hype. It's hype.
Come on,
Roger. What was the series that was the one underneath Spy Family on the loser bracket? What was that one again?
Phantom
Seer.
Okay, that's the one I've never even heard of that one.
Okay, that one
It's got like
11
8,
chapters
10
in right now.
chapters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Roger. Roger.
And-
Do the people a favor, and then wait. Do you have the entire list on the in your description on the video?
Any what?
Like all the manga that are on the list.
Oh yeah,
on the
they're
ranking,
all in the description. Every single one. Yeah. Of course. Everything in the losers and the winners bracket, they're all in there. So if there's any possible thing that you have a question about, or there's like a series that you saw in here that you didn't know the name because it was in Japanese or something, and you're questioning it, just look in the. I'll probably end up doing a ranking too. I'll say like what one whatever in the bracket. I'll put it all in the description of the video now that it's done. But obviously, stream was fantastic. Thank you to everybody who came through.
I had a good time.
It was Thank you so much, everybody who came through. A couple few last donations before I say goodbye to all you guys. We got
Aaron Yeager, I'm rumbling this.
I was just laughing my ass off.
You feel some kind of way, huh?
Sarah,
bro, how they feel about AOT is talking about Kingdom right now. Like, bro.
I know, man. Sarah not donated and said, "Could you?" This was like back when we were still voting.
I know what I'm binge reading tomorrow.
Power's beating One Piece,
I know
and I'm
what I
like,
need to read. I'm taking Cole's recommendation for Ragnarok.
All right, hold on. Let Roger get his
I was
shit
just
off.
gonna say, Sarah not donated and said, "Could you make a poll for One Piece and My Hero Academia?" This was like when it was still tied. Anya donated and said, "I'm happy My Hero actually made the final. Personally, not a fan of One Piece, but I do respect the influence it represents in the anime community. Plus Ultra."
Nice
so Anya would have voted absolutely. Mongoose donated and said, "I think My Hero does actually stand out for the year though, because it's a lot better this year than it ever has been. But One Piece has so many previous arcs you can compare to the current one. Whereas My Hero's arc currently is like MHA's Marineford, which I agree with. Yeah.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
That's why I was like, nah, bro, like MHA all the way this year. It's been.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, absolutely. Rob Harley said, "One Piece, in my opinion, is the better manga, but I can say that My Hero Academia has been the better anime for me, easily." Interesting. And then, last donation, very fitting, was from Aaron Yeager saying, "I'm rumbling this stream."
Oh no, guys! Oh no! What's happening? Oh god!
And he's
wow,
dead.
you did that good.
That's
Dude,
it.
that was perfect.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, thank you once again, everybody in here. Plug away before you leave. Aniki, where can people find you?
You can look me up as Aniki Smash FSP. You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on YouTube under the same name. Church of MHA live streams every Sunday. Roger pops by occasionally.
I do.
In general, like people who love MHA content, the doors are actually always open to them. I was actually told to get Sunpatch on stream, but I was like, she doesn't know me, so that's never happening.
She knows your name. That's it, man.
Awesome.
Yeah, then I'll finally have 2 girls on stream. That'll be nice.
Wow.
So, but yeah, like if you guys enjoyed what I had to say, I know some of you are mad at me, and that's okay.
It's all good.
Come through, because like we don't just talk about MHA, we also do Sunday OVAs when it's on break to go ahead and pop off on other streams and other series. So we did one on Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man. We also talked about Undead, Unluck, and Mashal, which make sure you guys get on those.
Oh, love that.
Yeah.
Right on.
So stop by. We also have the Discord, so come through for those conversations too.
Chibi.
Well, you can find me under Chibi Reviews, and the same could be said for Twitter, Twitch, when I actually decide to stream. I've been doing a little bit of read-throughs recently, like with Chainsaw Man and Attack on Titan. But, all I gotta say, though, is those that are upset about me for my One Piece opinions, I don't hate One Piece. It's a great series. But once again, what Aniki said himself, it's been on fire this year. My Hero has been on fire. It has been so good. Just thank you so much for having me here, Roger.
Absolutely, of course. Anytime. Laz, you're up.
Just Google me.
Wait a minute.
But in all honesty, though, you can just follow me at Commodore Laz. I do talk about One Piece, Jujutsu Kaisen, Haikyuu, especially with Kaisen with the anime and manga every Friday and Sunday. So if you're interested in hearing my thoughts on that, I'll have more discussion videos for Kaisen as well, since it's starting to take off a little bit more on my side. So if you're interested in that, check her out.
Right on. Who's next? Project Manga?
Supposed to be scratching a pool blade.
We're success.
Yeah, it's supposed to be scratching.
I'll do a little bit more than when we intro. But first and foremost, dude, Roger, again, man, thank you so much for this opportunity, bro.
Absolutely.
I understand it was a vote, but ultimately it was your
invite,
decision to, you know what I'm saying, like have this panel here. It's a crazy platform. This is one of this probably is the best, YouTube experience that I've had so far.
That's good. We like to hear that, despite the chat and everything sometimes.
I mean, honestly, like when it comes down to it, it's like, sure, I had like my pick and we had our picks of like things that we wanted to do.
Sure.
I mean, like this conversation was so like massive.
Absolutely.
Just for like, from a, rookie, like YouTube standpoint, like, it's just crazy being here with all you guys, regardless of the outcome and what I wanted to win. There were a couple times where I was like, thought I was upset about some things that were going on, and I was like, dude, I'm fucking talking with RogersBase and King of Lightning. I was like, what can I possibly be mad about? This is wild. Nice. Incredible conversation. But yeah, we're Project Manga. We're a weekly shonen-centric manga podcast that reviews weekly Shonen Jump manga, including My Hero Academia, One Piece, Jujutsu Kaisen. We're really a podcast network. I don't know. We have 3 shows. We talk about random anime and manga stuff on the second show, and then we have a live podcast on Twitch where we talk about weekly Shonen Jump again. But don't get it twisted. We like all kinds of manga.
Absolutely.
Okay? But,
everything in here.
Yeah, check us out though, you guys.
I'm glad with Hero won though. It was, One Piece beat Hero, but I felt like Hero had a good showing. I just want to say that because I really, really loved Hero this year, and I wasn't the biggest fan of Hero until this year. So I'm just glad to see that.
I do feel ultimately, I will say this, I feel the top 4 were correct. I think looking at this, Kaizen, One Piece, Titan, and My Hero are definitely the correct top 4.
These are the top 4 that I slated out in my head when I looked at the brackets. I was like, these are going to be top 4.
Yeah, you were right. You were correct. Well, King, you got to let people know where to find you. I feel like everybody knows where to find you, but you got to do it.
Yeah. What up, folks? Listen, man, you know where to find me. On YouTube, King Lightning. On Twitch.tv, King Lightning Gaming. On D-Live, King Lightning. We're doing anime streams every Wednesday and every Saturday. Right now, we are currently going through the freaking Yu we actually finished the Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament. It was phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Love that shit through and through. Also, caught the Haikyuu Season 4. Haikyuu, I was wrong. It's actually really fucking fun. Why is dog talking?
Fire.
No,
the dog likes Haikyuu, bro. Come on.
He's screaming about Haikyuu.
Either way. No, we're all good. This stream, very fun stream. A lot more structured, a lot better, a lot less toxic, actually, ironically, than we did last time.
Yeah, the Shonen was definitely way too toxic.
The Shonen was nuts.
Yeah. When I do this again, I think I'm probably going to do it like this. Because I think having the brackets seated out on Twitter, getting good recommendations, finding people to come in, not just having the same people and over again, I think it ended up working out very nicely. So, yeah.
And then really quickly, I want to say also on my Twitch streams, we're gonna start doing at some point. Number 1, an entire Black Clover read through, from beginning to end. And then also we're gonna be doing a record of Ragnarok as well, where I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be showing the panels. I don't see because it's not licensed at all in America, so. Yeah, so I'm going to show the entire full panels for regular Ragnarok on Twitch as well. And then, of course, on the main channel, you're going to have that love for the kingdom where it should be. It should have been the winner of this entire thing, but, fine, fair enough. Of course, One Punch Man love, and, of course, the One Piece greatness forever and always.
He's leaving his microphone, leaving the atmosphere. Go follow King on Twitch because you've been streaming a lot on Twitch recently. It's like we've been neck and neck. You're my Twitch rival now. I'm like, gotta be doing it. It's awesome. It's super fun. Sunpatch.
Okay, so I'm Sunpatch24 on YouTube. Typically, I just do what do I do? I do reactions. Mostly I stick to My Hero, One Piece. Recently added Black Clover, and I am 100% adding Jujutsu Kaisen.
You should.
Love to see it.
We love to see
it. W.
Very good.
So that's starting up probably this Saturday.
Excellent.
This Sunday, whatever time the chapters come out. Roger, your streams are always an absolute pleasure. They are so much fun. Thank you so much for the invite.
I'm glad. And anytime.
Last but not least, just to quote Hanji, there is never a good reason for genocide.
That's right.
Yeah.
You gotta sprinkle that on there at the end.
Absolutely, right at the ending. Tekking, of course. I feel like Tekking, everybody knows Tekking. I feel like Tekking.
Well, thanks for having me. I know it was a last-minute thing, kind of a rush thing. Sorry, Recon couldn't be on. But yeah, I'm always happy to pop into a stream, for 10 minutes or 4.5 hours. It's fine, whatever.
Right, exactly.
Whenever you need me. Tekking 101 on YouTube. Twitter. This December, I'm doing another charity stream for St. Jude's. That's probably the next big thing I have coming up. So I got to get to work on that. And
stuff.
I also today did a really kind of interesting, different kind of video where I did a Yasop versus Gene Freaks on who's the worst anime father. That was was kind of fun. And that wasn't even like those two weren't even the worst. Like people were what about Shao Tucker? I'm like, yeah, okay, that's fair enough. But yeah, that was a fun one.
That's a really tough one because they both literally just like abandoned their son just because they wanted to do what they wanted to do. Like,
it was just
gonna be a Yasop video, and then I started making that comparison. I'm like, I'm just gonna make it against the two. So there you go.
I feel like we've never even seen Ash's dad. Because isn't Ash's dad still alive?
Ash's father's the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, he's out.
Yeah,
he's
he
just not
showed
even in
up.
the
He's
series.
just gone.
He was not even there in the first place.
Dr.
Unbelievable.
Oaks is
You know
dead.
the Mr. Mime theory, right?
The Mr. Oh, don't even get into the Mr. Mime
yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
a whole
yeah,
other-
yeah,
yeah.
We're not
Yeah,
looking to become a PokeTuber channel today. All right, that's fine. We're gonna move it on.
But yeah, I'm definitely adding Jujutsu Kaisen to my rosters.
I'm happy that you guys are getting into it now because I like I said, I read Kaizen off stream and then started watching the anime on stream on Twitch. I do reactions to each of the new episodes every Friday on Twitch, and it's like I have been loving the series, everything about it. Like, because then the anime then gets me more hyped to read the next chapter on the day of, and it's just such a good read. I highly recommend Jujutsu Kaisen to everybody. I feel like most of my audience reads Attack on Titan, My Hero, and One Piece weekly, and so I do think you guys should jump on Kaizen. Even if I don't add it to like my regular reaction roster, I still think it's something that you should read week to week. Again, huge shout outs to Masked Man and For Neverworld, who both had to leave. You could find both of them on YouTube. Just search under their names. Masked Man is very close to 100K, so let's get him to 100K, just like we got Aniki to 1,000 today. Successful, fun, enjoyable stream. Again, don't take anything we said too seriously. It was all in good fun. We do love every manga that's on this list. And, don't get too upset that your favorite might not have won. It's all good. Though I feel like most people watching this, they're watching on a One Piece channel, so I feel like most of them are probably pretty happy. Then again, this is also an Attack on Titan channel, so I kind of have I have a civil war going on in my comment section right now. All my Titan fans and all my One Piece fans, but it's all good. Thank you again to everybody who tuned in. We will be back next week with a read-through of Noblesse. So I will be reading that on Tuesday. I'll make the announcement at the end of the stream today. It's going to be on Tuesday. Can't wait to read it. I think I could show the panels for that because it's a webtoon, right? So.
Whoa, wait, ask them, dude, ask them. Whoa, easy.
I got some context. We might be good to go. We're
yeah,
good.
but ask them.
I know some people. I think we're going to be all right. Well, thank you once again, everybody. Like, comment, subscribe, and until next time, we'll catch you guys later. All right, bye, everybody. Man, 4.5 hours. Unbelievable.
Now that was wow.